interwebs, if it doesn't show their YouTube name, it's just best just say thank you for it, and then whoever sent it um will usually they'll just speak up, you know what I mean? Some people
Yeah.
don't even want to like have the thank you public, and so they don't even say anything. So yeah, when it's if it looks like it's someone's real name, it's best to probably not do it though.
Yeah, look,
I
a
sent
real
you a
name.
20 though.
What you did?
Yeah, you should see it in your Cash App soon enough
Oh, my
if it's
cash.
not
I
there
was on
yet.
my cash app. That means I got to check.
Oh, okay, you were checking the other thing, my bad.
I was checking because I got that one through PayPal. And most of my donations, well, the only two donations I've gotten so far besides yours usually come through PayPal, not Cash App.
James, I swear to you, I will donate to you like I donate to Speak if you put that Cash App out.
Yeah, what he's talking about is like, James, when you go over to your brand, or not your brand, it'll say shit, what's the word? It says, what's it say on the side there? All the different things you can pick. It says brand, people. Shit. In your StreamYard, right? In your studio, you'll see where it says, like, on the side there, it says like brand. Here, let me just open up another one for you. I'll help you out here quick. Banners. Go to banners. Okay.
The banners.
Yeah. On the side of your StreamYard here.
Yeah, the second tab.
Yeah. Go to your StreamYard, go to banners. Go down and create a banner. Make sure you tick the part that says scroll across the bottom.
Gotcha.
And put your Cash App there. And then put a little message like, all donations are greatly appreciated, or whatever you usually say,
Okay.
And then have it scrolling across the bottom so that people can see it, you know what I mean? Helps people be able to find your Cash App if they want to donate for the content. But yeah, I just wanted to come up quickly to say, yeah, so for me, I'm against the death penalty. I had thought that Andrew was for it.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I've seen you argue both sides of the stance. So
I have, yes. I
sure where you actually aligned on that. That's why I stated that I wasn't sure where you stood.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I am against it.
I said I think you were for it, but I'm not sure because I've actually seen you argue both sides.
Yeah. And then the only like disagreements, like I know that there's like a straight disagreement, me and Andrew, is certain things about policies around guns, and I don't want to give too much away because I do plan to have this conversation with him in the future, but I just want to be more ready for it, right? Because like I've heard his arguments and they're strong, so
Hey, Speak.
I believe my arguments are strong too. I just need to be able to bring them, like, to put them across in a way that's
all right. So you're anti, right?
Well, I'm not anti-guns, no.
No, anti-death penalty.
Oh, death penalty, yeah.
Okay. The reason that you say anti-death penalty is financial. Completely. It's cheaper to keep someone alive than it is to kill them. That's it. If you want to get if you want to get down to the hard brass tacks, it's cheaper to keep someone alive than it is
in the current system we have, right? But then they'll just argue that we shouldn't be keeping them on death row. We should just be killing them faster.
I agree. Yeah. I agree. But in the current system, we keep them alive.
Yeah, exactly. But again, with reform, with my stance on the death penalty, it also involves reforming the system as well. So
I agree.
Make firing squads great again.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. I'm fucking fine with that.
Well, like, if I don't want to have this debate with you now.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. No, don't be sorry. It's all right. But I think I can change your mind. I changed kings. I think I can change yours too.
I don't know if you
one,
can change
one mind at a
I think the
time.
death penalty is the reason why I'm an abolitionist and not pro-life. I'm definitely anti-pro-life.
There is one thing that you guys will never be able to change my mind on, and that's fentanyl dealers. You will never be able to change my fucking mind.
Why? Because you like them?
Nope, it's personal.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. It's a personal thing. I get what you're saying.
Yep.
I still think that in the greater scheme of thing, I'd be able to change your mind on the death penalty. Maybe, maybe not. You could be completely right.
I mean,
maybe.
I had a cousin.
Wait, you talking to me? Speak.
So it's personal for me too, but I'm still not an advocate for the death penalty.
You're not an advocate. Wow, that's crazy.
So, all right, listen though. Yeah, I just wanted to come up and make that clear. Make sure James checked his Cash App.
So
there you go, James.
He's got it.
Yeah. Hey,
you're fucking professional now, bro.
Yeah, look at that. Hell
yeah.
yeah.
Like
So
I don't want it to be so close together. The Cash App.
No, everyone sees it just fine. Just fine, bro.
James, I'm about to send you some Bitcoin, buddy.
I mean, you could spread that apart if you want, James. Put like a dono goal down there, whatever, and just kind of track it, whatever. Just add some more text, so it takes.
Yeah, that's what I usually do there. Yeah.
But easy, quick question. Were you here to hear all of my my side gaming strategies tonight?
Yes, but the thing about putting me against Andrew, I actually didn't see it too, and I'm kind of upset that I didn't see it because I don't want anybody to go back and watch that and say, "Oh, look, he fucking pussied out. He didn't want to face Andrew." Because like if it was made to happen, I'm gonna accept it, right? Like I can't back down.
Andrew's not that scary. Calm down.
That's verbal combat, but that's the thing is like the gun thing is maybe the only topic we'd be. But unless I would just take this stance on something else just for the fucking sake of argument.
Right, or if Andrew was to do it.
That's what I would do, right? Like either me or Andrew, I'm sure one of us would be like, okay, let me just take the other side of an argument just for the fuck of it.
It wasn't that Andrew was scary. It was that based on who was on the panel and the fact that Easy is Canadian. I know he's American citizen too, but Canadian. And
he's Canadian.
I wanted everybody who is not American off the poll.
Hey, it worked. It still worked out.
The only shot I had, it just happened to work out that the effigy thing at the end is just like, well, Easy's got American citizenship too, so whatever.
But I sacrificed myself so that
yourself off anyway. I just put effigy up just to see the avatar die. I've got no problems with effigy. I think effigy is probably one of the more skilled people that come up on the panel.
Fuck yeah, he might be my favorite leftist to debate. I'm telling you right now, he might be my favorite leftist to debate.
I bully him on the panel into debates and stuff, literally because I like to see his avatar animate.
Right.
It really is like an avatar.
I'm gonna have to get him to make me one of those cool ass ones like that.
I literally thought that I would pop up tonight and it would be like an hour and then I would get kicked off. It didn't fucking happen.
Why would you think that?
Didn't.
Well, see, the other thing, Caldy, you have to realize too is
baptism by fire.
Well, you got to realize too, Caldy, that you're also been a member of chat for a while.
Yeah.
So you're not just straight up new blood.
Yeah.
You came in as a chat member. So that's why you get a little leeway because you're a bear. You're a member of chat. That's what I did.
The panel's not gonna fuck
and then I snuck on panel. My first two
people
times
on
on
panel
VK,
aren't gonna. People on panel aren't gonna pay to fuck with you too much because they know you play too. So
exactly. My very first time on VK, I came up. I didn't get a single name change. Nobody put me in a single match. Nothing. And it was all because I spent the first 3-4 months just strictly in chat and winning chat over first. That's what you got to do. They're the ones in control of the game.
Where I got a first 1v1.
Well, I'm a fucking moron, so I'm glad it didn't happen tonight. I'm really glad the 1v1 didn't happen tonight.
My favorite was like
Jesus Christ when Andrew
said something I forget what Caldy says, and then or what did you? He goes like, Andrew, what did you think? And then Andrew goes, yeah. What was your name on the show?
No. What it was is
Not gullible.
Yeah, and Andrew goes, yeah, I came up to talk to Not Gullible, and he's like, oh, well, that's me.
Excuse me, my bad.
Oh, that's me.
I'm like, what the fuck did I just say? What did I say?
That was pretty hilarious. Yeah. It's like, oh, well, that's me. Like,
Who
shit.
is saying?
in trouble.
Well, it's
You're like, oh
it
shit.
was funny too, because like literally, so what happened on mine was I put Jess again. I can't remember who I tried to put Jess against. But I tried to put Jess against somebody, but literally seconds before that was when William fatalited her. So then I had the 1v1, and I'm like, okay, well, I've got this. And that's right when Andrew popped up. I'm like, oh shit, Andrew comes up and he's immediately on Caldy. And I'm like, well, let's let Andrew warm up on Caldy. And I actually put that. I was like, let's give Andrew 10 minutes to warm up on Caldy. And then you and him, Easy.
Except that I answered him honestly. I was like, yes, I was wrong about that. Yes.
And you lost.
Yes.
Instantly
immediately. But hey, I could have drawn it out and been embarrassed for the rest of my fucking life, or I could have just said, yeah, I'm wrong.
But it wasn't a 1v1, so it really didn't matter.
Right.
Yeah.
So you just put your tail between your legs and bow down.
I still gotta say,
it
none of you have been dissected by Andrew like I have. So
it was still jarring.
Say what?
I was expecting my my first VK to be, like a 1v1 with Evan or something like that.
Well,
I didn't expect.
I'm glad you had a good
Yeah.
experience.
Hey, dude. This is great for me. Fucking great. Fucking.
That's
See,
awesome.
Caldy, I told you. All you had to do
William,
was
you
jump on panel,
dickhead.
man. Just do it.
Yeah.
Take the Band-Aid off and just do it, man. And now you're gonna be addicted.
Yeah.
William, I'm glad Easy got put in the grave. It gave us one more American. Shit.
I knocked Chris out twice tonight.
Oh no! Wait a minute. Not put in the grave. Sorry, put in. Okay, I read it. I read something too fast. Sorry, William. I apologize. I'm an asshole, of course. But listen, guys, I'm gonna go get a little bit of rest because I got some shit to do before the debate tonight. All right. If I don't see you all there, I'll see you guys on Wednesday.
Dude,
maybe I'll pop in.
Go hydrate and all that bullshit.
I'll pop
in. Yes, sir.
Take down that Furby.
Yep.
I might do some commentary on it tonight because I'm gonna be live streaming tonight.
There you go. That's it. That's what's up, bro.
So.
All right. Well, listen. I will see you all later. James, have a good stream. Caldy, Jeremy, King, Evan, Elder Lion. Always a pleasure with you boys. All right, chat. Love you guys. God bless. I'll see you all later.
Good night, Elise.
Easy. Take care, bud.
Dude, I gotta say, if anybody having a freaking channel growing is any of us is speak, it's like, yeah, I'm a fan of it. So I don't agree with him on everything, but the dude is just a solid dude.
Yeah.
So.
Who's that?
Speak.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I love that. I love that he will let anyone up on Friday night.
Well, I mean, to a certain extent, he'll roast you if you're a turd wriggler.
Well, no, he'll give everybody a shot. Everybody gets one shot.
He will pull up people that he.
No, I know, but he'll also be like, dude, you shut your mouth. And
yeah, he will stop him down too. Yeah.
There's some crazy ass people that show up, and he's like, nah, dude, we're not doing this.
We don't play this game here.
James, how come you let me go this far without being subscribed to your YouTube? What the hell, bro?
Well, that's up to you. It ain't up to me.
No, hey, while we're on the topic, everybody in chat, make sure you like, subscribe, hit that bell, give James some support, y'all. Let's do it. Let's get him up. Let's get him.
Bro, listen, hey, I just gotta say, I was a subscriber to James when he was like I think in like the low 2 digits. So.
Single digit. Yeah.
Oh, dude. Oh, shut up. Me and James have been hanging out and testing our stuff out for a while. Me and James have been hanging.
Correct.
James.
Nope.
James.
Fuck you, Caldy.
James.
He's lying.
You remember James when me and you were listening to barcoding music?
Oh yeah. I
James?
remember that.
Yeah. There we go, James.
That was wow.
Yeah.
Man.
I remember the first time James came up on Speak's show on VK, and as soon as he came on, I think he got roasted the first time. I can't remember the first time or the second time.
Oh, it was bad.
And I just freaking straight up was like, this dude is so calm. He's so collected. I was like, I gotta subscribe to this guy. Like, he wasn't even freaking out. He wasn't crying. He wasn't anything. He's just like, all right, well, I guess I'm done. I'll see you guys later.
Right. James is going to wind up with more subscribers than any of us.
No, for sure. Yeah.
Rightfully so, James.
Yeah,
rightfully so.
Well, it doesn't take much to have more subscribers than me. I'm not a fucking streamer.
You stream all the time, Jeremy. Shut up.
No, I jump on other people's panels. I don't stream for shit.
Yeah, well, you stream on other people's channels and you help them out. So shut up. You know what you're doing.
Like I actually have a setup that would work great for streaming. I just don't fucking do it.
Bro, you can have a dog channel and every girl in the world would fall in love with you. So
quit talking about it. And just
we need a weekend. We need a weekend fill over at Easy.
Why
Come on,
aren't you streaming what you're talking about right now? I don't mean to sound like
Caldy, is that your best like Damien impersonation? That was weird.
No, this is literally just me talking right now, and I'm trying not to talk like Damien.
You sounded just like Damien, man. That freaked me the freak out.
Yeah, he does. It's bad.
Okay,
he goes in and out all the time.
Yeah, that was weird.
All right. I can go deeper on the Damien. God damn it.
Yeah.
Jeremy, why aren't you fucking streaming right now? You could be making a fucking fortune, you fucking idiot.
Bro, that's so close.
What
are you
so goddamn thinking?
It's so eerie.
Goddamn idiot. Jesus. Shoot. People like you need to go into the goddamn arena.
Bro, you like Damien's dad? Like, what's happening right now?
Little do we know that
there you go.
They are related. Who knows?
This son of a bitch needs to go into the goddamn arena talking this shit.
Damien's dad as far
doesn't even know what the hell he's going through. Jesus Christ.
That's
go
amazing.
Out, do some parkour. Fucking A.
Parkour.
Leave the McDonald's alone, you goddamn fucking lard ass.
He could have been fooling us the whole time, and he's Damien's dad, and we didn't know it.
Yeah.
You know, Caldy, to answer why I don't stream is mainly because, you know, YouTube is kind of me goofing around, whatnot. Yeah. I'm not going to stream because then it's like work. You know, I love what I do for work, and I don't want to turn the thing I do for fun into that.
Right, I hear you.
Wait, it's work when you stream?
Not a hobby.
What?
Well, it can be if you want to, you know, thrive at it and be good at it, and, you know, actually accomplish something out of it.
So most people that give a
shit.
You
got to put work into it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I stream and I don't give a crap. Like,
it takes a lot of work to stream.
Yeah, well, I mean, you just do 24/7 streaming. There's
well, I used to, but then I got in trouble, so I stopped.
Oh, did you? Yeah. Well, it's funny because like earlier tonight, there was somebody snoring on the panel, and so immediately I jump over to your channel to see, like, oh, is it Evan?
Which I wasn't streaming. Yeah,
I think we determined that it was.
I kept turning everything off because I can't understand what the hell's going on with my cameras. I have like 3 cameras and none of them are working. It's all shaky. So
I think it was Evan.
Bill Hicks, that was me.
Yeah, it was Evan. Yeah, it was Evan snoring.
Chris passed out too, but Chris was in the back room because he was actually kicked off the panel. I fatalited him off the panel a while earlier.
Dude, right, yeah. He was pissed about that.
Yeah, I bet he was because he'd already got
Then
thrown
Andrew
off the
came
panel
up.
by me earlier.
He was so pissed. He
Like
was so
I
pissed.
full on like I don't think I fell asleep for very long, but I fell asleep because it was like I love Andrew, but he goes on and on and on, and you can't get a word in edgewise, so you're just sort of like, all right, I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
I literally
Yeah,
it wasn't even like falling asleep laying down. I was literally sitting up like straight up sitting up.
That extra hour extension was pretty much just for Andrew to go.
An extra hour? It was like an extra 2-hour extension. That was crazy.
No.
Right, well, exactly. It carried on. But officially, there was 1 extra hour.
Yeah, no, I know, but it was like.
Yeah.
Right,
yeah.
Well, that was Melanie's fault. That was
Yeah, because
Melanie's
she went.
fault.
Oh God, I can't. I don't like that.
That was 100% Melanie's fault because what was it? After Andrew had left, something was said, and it was like, you know what?
No, Caldy. What happened was,
wait.
I got the 1v1 between Effigy and Easy, and during that topic, that triggered Andrew to want to come back up and challenge.
Yeah, that's right.
Talk to Effigy, and then
discussion.
Because I was the one that dropped down for Andrew to come up, or for Melanie to come up.
No, I dropped down for Andrew to come
Melanie
up.
started talking in the chat, and he's like, "Well, won't you come up here and say some shit?"
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first time in months I haven't been on the show like straight away.
Right, yeah.
People in chat were trying to like mute Melanie and shit too. Like, you can't do it now. This is after panel.
Ugh. And like I said, like I've actually. Does anybody remember that? I don't know if it was last week or the week before, when he was like debating me and talking about like drinking the blood of my children.
Yeah.
Like, I just what a bad faith.
No. Wait. It was drinking the blood of your unborn children.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
And everyone said, "Oh, you don't want any of his smoke," and I'm like, "No, I can't take this seriously at this point. Like, that's not a serious debate. Like, that's not an argument. Get the frick out of here with that crap." I just was so. I don't know. I was so indifferent in that argument. It was stupid.
Me and Stepfire and James were talking about that. What was it, like 2 days ago, James, that we were talking about that?
Yeah, we brought it up, I think, here on my channel.
Yeah, and we were talking about that where it was like, what the fuck are you even meaning by this? Like,
I didn't even know what was going on. Like, everyone said I was scared and I had no argument. It wasn't that.
No,
I wasn't willing to argue with
that.
something that was just that ridiculous. Like, if you're gonna say that Santa Claus is real, I'm gonna sit here and just go, yeah, he was a real person at one time. I'm not gonna talk about it after that.
You literally could have argued anything in the fucking world after that person argued that they wanted to drink the blood of your unborn child. It was over. It was over. It was done.
I didn't care. It's like, if you're that weird, whatever. It was so weird. That was weird.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, it was. By that part, Mel was already like trolling like a motherfucker, and
that's what I was saying. Though, but I was still like, I was still looking at chat.
Turns into
chat's like, why aren't you stepping up? Why aren't you doing this? And I'm like, what are you talking about?
Exactly. And actually, I paid for that 1v1.
I know you always do, King. You always put me with these freaking turd burgers.
Because Evan, because you weren't there the night before for the freaking long ass diatribe. He had it coming.
I was there. I just wasn't in the panel.
Oh, so so the logical bullshit that he kept going around and around,
mocking him the whole time. That's when I was just over it. Like, I was like, I can't handle this person anymore.
But yeah, that's what I mean. Is like he was gonna be cut regardless. So it was just a matter of formality. And I was like, who could be the most annoyed being put in one? Right. I was like, who could I most annoy putting a 1v1 where it would actually be fun to watch?
I was so annoyed.
Always Evan. It's always Evan.
And then what was it? He kept saying it was like some kind of contest, and I'm like, shut up! Like, I just didn't argue because you were stupid. Like, I don't... He said it was some kind of contest, and I'm like, it wasn't a contest, you dummy. It was just you speaking and me just being like, all right, well, okay. I tried it first. I really did. I tried it first, but
No,
as soon as the blood of the unborn.
Yeah,
came out,
I was like,
That
well,
was-
then that's fucking done. Yeah.
this
It's
is
over
stupid
with.
at this point.
and it literally was in chat. It was like, well, you're done.
Yeah.
Like it was just flowing through chat. Well, yeah.
Just like,
You're done.
stop.
That's the way to
This
start
is
the
so
conversation.
dumb.
Good.
I mean, because
luck
like
with
I said,
good luck
like I
with
don't mind
part.
having the abolitionist, pro-choice, pro-life debates. I don't at all. But if you're gonna be that, I don't even know, like bad faith.
William
minimum?
Gramer. William Gramer has a good point. He just put in chat when he first started coming on VK, he was actually fun to have on.
That's what I thought
Now,
too. Yeah.
he's annoying. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Now it's gone into like even when I was like, "Hey Melanie, how are you?" Like, "Oh, what do you mean by that?" Like, "What the fuck, dude?" Like,
Yeah.
Okay, how are you?
And then saying every guy that talks to him is like into him.
I'm
some gay
literally
way.
the
It's like,
most.
shut up.
I'm literally the most friendly person you're gonna meet on VK. I'm the most friendly. Like,
Well, that's
I'm
debatable.
cool-
That's
I'm-
not
You
I'm
true.
cool with
That's
it.
debatable.
Paul.
That's
No,
debatable.
You've definitely
no,
pwned some
that is
people.
true.
Colby,
You are-
come on.
You are on the channel for the friendliest person in VK.
Yeah.
but not
James is
necessarily
probably
deep.
the most friendly person on VK.
Yeah, I'd say James is.
No. James is.
no, man.
James has got some hard line shit that he will pull.
Outer
out.
line, you're not friendly at
No.
all, man. You're a jerk.
Jay-
Come on.
No.
Oh
you-
no, I'm not
You
friendly
just
at
getting
all.
started though, Caldy. How you
Yeah.
know?
No,
Well, I mean,
I've-
James
started
is.
that, Caldy.
I've heard you, James. You're hard line, dude. You're
Yeah,
hard
but
line.
how do you know you're not gonna pull out some hardliners when you start getting into it? You don't know.
I do have to say this.
You're just
I,
starting though.
I try to be a nice guy, but James sometimes, like when we've gotten to like the debates, I'm like, dude, shut the. Like, yeah, he's definitely one of the dudes that can get you upset because he's so calm, and you're like, bro, shut the hell up. I'm gonna freak out right now.
You can't take it.
I'm so
He unnerves
calm.
you.
He's
Bro.
got hard stances, but he delivers very.
That's what I'm saying. He takes
delivers
like
really
gnarly
soft.
stances, but he's like a robot, and how like he's so monotone. And I'm like, bro, I'm gonna.
It's southernness, boys.
It's
that
southernness, yeah.
Yeah,
It's just talking about the
it's that
South.
southernness.
That's just,
Because
Oh, my
He's
Yeah.
not like he's got that like bless your heart
attitude,
attitude.
as they call it.
yeah.
Yeah.
You say
Oh
that.
yeah,
though.
exactly. I mean, that literally describes James to a
You
T.
say
Like,
that, but
you see James and it's like, bless your
Stepfire
heart.
ain't friendly like that. He's southern.
No,
Well,
Stepfire,
there's some
dude.
exceptions.
Right.
There's some
Fredo
exceptions.
is
Hey,
southern.
He's
Jeremy,
the
come on, Jeremy,
exception
come on.
to the rule.
What
Ain't he,
Stepfire
Colin?
is
He's
just
the exception to the
cantankerous.
rule, ain't he, Colin?
He's a
the
cantankerous
exception.
guy.
We
like-
got some exceptions here. We got some more tough guys.
Stepfire's a pretty friendly guy.
Yeah, outside of being cantankerous.
Hey,
So wait, but Fredo is freaking Oklahoma. Like
Well, Fredo's just like
Okay,
a 0 to
Oklahoma's
100
right
guy.
south.
He's
So
like,
I don't
hey
know what
man,
the
what's up?
relevance
How
of
you
that
doing? I'm
was.
gonna fucking kill you. It's like, whoa, what just happened?
Oklahoma was south. I mean, not
yeah,
even south. I don't
Oklahoma.
know-
That's Midwest bullshit.
I don't know what that
We don't-
reference
we-
was.
Yeah. Me
Talking
and
about
James,
Southern
me and
people?
James don't fuck with Midwest motherfuckers. We only roll Southern.
The Midwest is copy or culture.
I'm Midwest.
Well, it depends. Where you at in Oklahoma? Then you're somewhat southern.
The Midwest
depending where you're at.
perfected your
Somewhat
shitty culture.
southern.
That's what
No,
we did.
Oklahoma doesn't say anywhere.
No, we were
south.
around first.
What are you
You guys
I
talking
just
don't put
copied
the
about?
the culture.
Oklahoma in the south.
If you
South
go
is
that,
below
what
that
is that
Mason
little
dis-
area at the bottom
Mason-
that it has? It's
Mason
little.
Dixon line.
It's right on Texas.
What you talking about?
That's I forget that little strip. I always forget what it's called. There's like
Yeah,
a real
but
name for it.
Oklahoma
You talking
Panhandle,
about
yeah.
still counts as Midwest, not south.
Texarkana?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
But it counts
Good-
still as Midwest.
very
not-
good food
not
there.
South.
I'm saying that it does count to the south when you get to the Panhandle.
No. That's not how they divide it up. I will debate that.
Yeah, and I'm in Southern California, so let's stop.
Well, you're not in the South.
James, don't listen to this guy. He puts pineapples on his pizzas daily.
Hey, he puts avocado on his toast.
Daily.
I do that. I like avocado on toast, but I ain't never put pineapple on my pizza. That's nasty as hell.
Jesus Christ, you put avocado on your goddamn toast.
Oh, hell yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I do like avocado with some like feta cheese and like garlic.
Good Lord. Good Lord.
Never even seen an avocado.
What in the hell is going on with you,
Bro,
son?
I live in California. Have you not seen an avocado before?
California. That's the point.
I don't give a fuck. Don't they have a fucking grapefruit or some kind of orange that you can eat?
Grapefruit? Who the farts is putting grapefruit on toast? You butt nugget.
I don't
I'm
know.
gonna disavow that. Grapefruit are horrible.
I don't know. People in 1945 movies?
Okay, Damien, calm down, man. Get your bread background going for me.
Well, I'm not gonna end it now. now that you've called it on.
Hey, if you haven't had avocado toast, you don't know then, all right?
I've never had avocado toast because that just sounds nasty.
I've had it, and it's.
What I gotta ask you though, do you guys consider any bread toast if it's toasted? Because a lot of people will say like sourdough or whatever isn't toast. Toast is like white bread. I'm like, nah, dude, I do sourdough all the time.
Well, if it's bread and it's toasted, it's toasted.
Yeah, but some people like if you go to a restaurant, right, James? Most of the time, they're not offering you like every kind of bread. It's like what, wheat, white, and something else.
Well,
I don't know.
But that's a restaurant. What's a restaurant got to do with my personal opinion?
Well, because that's what most people are going to gauge something off of.
I'm not sure what. I still don't see the relevance though.
Of what?
Of a restaurant to my personal opinion, though.
Oh, I didn't say it was your personal opinion. I wasn't challenging your personal opinion.
Oh. But wouldn't you ask me about my personal opinion, though?
No, I said, do you believe? And you said any bread. So I said that's great. And I said, okay. A lot of people though will say, right, whatever's offered at the stupid, restaurants will be what it. Yeah. Anyways, dumb argument.
Oh well, I don't.
It's like when somebody says super salad, I say yes, please. So.
Well, I just fact checked myself. Oklahoma is part of the South. Whoops.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Do what? Oklahoma's Midwest.
Yeah.
South.
South? When did that happen?
No, it is the South.
It's literally above Texas.
That's
exactly
what I was saying.
Check.
How is that Midwest?
Are they playing in the SEC?
Yeah, they are.
Fuck. Okay. All right. Well, I'm wrong then.
Hold on a minute.
I'm Midwest.
See how I did that? I just admitted I'm wrong.
Okay, Google says Oklahoma is part of the West, I guess. I mean, the South, I guess.
I don't
Eastern
understand
Oklahoma
how
is part of the South.
Oklahoma is part of the South if Missouri is the Midwest, though. That doesn't make sense.
Well, Missouri's in the SEC.
No, but Missouri is the gateway to the West. It's literally the Midwest.
Okay. Anybody here?
St. Louis is the gateway to the West.
Okay, so anybody here though think that outside of Oregon, Washington, California, New Mexico, Arizona, that's all the West, right?
Yeah.
Nevada.
Yeah.
Everything else starts to be South, Midwest, East Coast, East, Northeast,
I think what me and James are saying is quit taking our teams from the SEC and mixing it in with your Midwest bullshit.
Because it don't make no sense how that's part of the South.
What's your teams? You talking about like you a Longhorns fan or something?
No, I'm an Ole Miss fan.
Ole Miss.
Ole Miss, Mississippi State. Oh,
that's
have
the
you checked
deep South.
Have you checked Ole Miss lately?
Lately, sure. I've also seen their asses kicked for the last however long. So,
did you see them kick the shit out of Georgia?
Yeah, Georgia's not good.
Are you fucking dumb?
Dude, Kirby Smart is a fartard that learned everything he knew from Nick Saban, and that's it. I mean, come on. Let's be serious.
Oh. I didn't know. I'm apparently we're part of the SEC.
And the only reason Alabama sucks now is because Nick Saban quit. Like a freaking quitter.
He'll come around.
So apparently, other than the very
there is money in Alabama. There's lots of money in Alabama.
Not right now. There's not. Nobody's going to Alabama. That's why they suck.
No. Oh, there will be though. They'll raise that money. So, Alabama will raise that money.
Apparently, Kentucky is part of the SEC as well. Only the very northern tip of Kentucky is Midwest.
Fredo, they're only a good team because in the SEC. Shut up. If they weren't in the SEC, they wouldn't do shit.
Thank you for the $5 donation. An anonymous person, I won't say.
What was that, Evan?
Listen, I'm a Bama fan, and I don't think I think Alabama's just as overrated as Georgia is. So, just like Michigan, Ohio State, all those teams are freaking overrated.
I barely understand what you're talking about.
UK's our team.
What's that, Jeremy?
I said that's fine. UK is our team.
Hey, I have no problem with freaking University
we
of
bleed
Kentucky.
blue here.
Actually, I think that logo's good. I think the freaking I think it's one of those teams that could be good. Just they don't have enough money to pull in all the people.
No, well, yeah, not especially since Northern Kentucky University went Division I as well. That put a hurt on UK for recruiting as well as UC as well. Although UC is a different conference.
Yeah, but I hate that it's all a freaking like popularity contest. It's like, oh, this team did really well, so I want to go play for them. It's like, dude, why don't you go play for a team? Sorry. When loyalty doesn't happen in unpaid sports, it's completely gay. I get it when you're playing, you're a Clayton Kershaw, right? When he was good, never good in the playoffs. I understand, but when he was good, and teams would come after him, and he's like, I'm gonna stay with But it's like this whole unloyalty when you're a freaking kid and you're not even getting paid. I don't know. I can't deal. So. Like SEC, look at USC. I grew up a USC fan. I went to a bunch of games all the time as a kid. It's like, they were always great, and all of a sudden they weren't great. It's just like this weird, I don't know, the popularity contest. Like, I remember Nebraska was great for a few years. They even won a championship, I think, like 1998 or 1999, something like that. But it always just seems to come down to some, like, weird thing, and I don't get it when you're not getting paid. Just go play for your hometown. Or your home city, whatever, your home state. I don't get it.
Well, gentlemen, I've got to go to work in a little bit, so sayonara.
Caldy, much love, brother.
Yes.
Caldy.
All you.
Good night, man.
Have a great one.
Always a pleasure, Caldy.
Have a great one, Caldy.
Wait, is Effigy Elderline tonight? Like, why does Elderline sound like Effigy?
Oh, I have no idea.
No,
I don't understand how it comes out like him at all.
He sounds like a southern effigy. I'm getting a little sus now.
No, it doesn't sound like Effigy. If I even suspected that it was, I'd be fucking pestering him to change that damn avatar.
Man, Effigy's not a bad guy. I like Effigy.
I have no
tedious.
problem with Effigy. I just like to watch his fucking avatar die.
Yeah. No, he's tedious as hell, but freaking Effigy's kind of a cool guy.
Like I honestly hope he doesn't think that like me putting him into 1v1s and shit like that has anything to do with personal or anything to do with disagreements of any of that. It literally just comes down to being, I want to see the avatar do shit.
Right.
Which he should appreciate because he spends a lot of time making it do shit.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. He puts the effort in.
Shouldn't with
so
that with his. That one seems pretty easy. The simple one he has is pretty easy, like the one he always uses.
What do you mean?
It's like old school. I forget what it was called. It was like the first thing Photoshop came out with that was like you could basically make GIFs and stuff, or GIFs, whatever you want to call it with. It's basically what he uses. So it's like a simple, his other ones are huge. Like the one tonight when he his head exploded and turned into lava or whatever it was.
Well, yeah,
that's a lot more work.
But he hasn't used the other one in a long time. I mean, just the generic. You're talking about just the generic avatar that just kind of lights up when he speaks.
Yeah, thank you, Fredo. Flash. Yeah, that was what it was called. I'm an idiot. I know it's dead now. No one uses it anymore, but yeah. That was like simple stuff though. You just had a couple of pictures you'd splice together, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I could do old Flash animations.
Yeah.
I used to.
I still can't believe they dissipated. That's weird. Like the two things in my life that I thought would never go away would be AIM and Flash.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought AIM would be around longer.
I thought so too. It's like, why? You can talk to anyone you want on the internet. I remember when they started adding phone numbers, you could start texting phone numbers. I was like, how did this yeah, I don't get it.
TeamSpeak and Ventrilo, I think. Voice chat really is what did it. And the voice chat on AIM really was, well, it was shitty.
Oh, I never used it, so I don't know. Was it bad?
Yeah, it was really bad.
I just use the regular just text to talk, which is my thing. I hate. Well, the voice I love these panels, are fun, but if I was on the phone with someone, I'd be irritated in 10 seconds.
Well, the voice chat with on AIM was like 1-to-1. Group chats where you could do them with a few people, but they didn't work out well.
Mm-hmm.
Generally, you could kind of only do it as a one-on-one communication kind of thing, and so they didn't really cater to it. And unfortunately, with gaming tends to drive a lot of innovation when it comes to those kind of things. Right. So TeamSpeak and Ventrilo came in, and they kind of ruled king. Of course, then Skype came in, and it took over until
my name is James Hake, and I am
other services like Discord came into the picture. And
yeah, it's so funny. Before doing these hangouts with Speak and stuff, I had no idea what the hell Discord was. I know people talked about it. I was like, dude, I'm like an old fuddy-duddy. I still freaking play on my PlayStation 2. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean, Discord's easy. Well, for me, it was easy to make sense of because I'd been using Slack for a couple years prior to Discord.
Slack I knew about.
Yeah, but they had different focuses. Discord is literally gamer focused, whereas Slack was business focused.
Yeah. Definitely business focused.
Well, I mean, and I use Slack with my old employer, and one big difference there is while you get a Slack server for free, they delete your history, which Discord does too. They will delete your history after a certain amount of time,
unless you have Nitro.
But it will on Slack, it will tell you that it's deleted it and that you need to pay them to unlock it. Like they just put like a big paywall right over top of anything that it blocks or removes or whatever.
Right.
It's shitty.
No, yeah, I just knew it because of work. You know, when you work remotely, like everybody uses Slack. So.
Or did. Yeah, Teams has kind of come in.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Teams. I'm not a big fan, but yeah. What's up, David?
The Dave.
It's so funny because everyone always makes fun of me that I have a Hotmail address still. And I'm like, yeah, so Microsoft isn't cool anymore? What happened? I'm confused. Andrew did, but Wally did somehow.
Yeah, that's what you asked, because Andrew technically won.
Yeah.
But he gave it over to Wally.
Yeah.
So, because Wally was like second place, so he gave it over to Wally.
By the way, Dave, thanks for dropping off of VK for me. You saved money.
And thank you for dropping in, Dave. If you want to join up on the panel, Dave, feel free to. Or anyone else wants to as well, feel free to.
I voted for James. There you go. Look at that, James.
Yeah, I got 3 votes on the first poll, and then the second poll I got 5.
You got a fan, bud.
I voted for Terps.
Well, I got a lot of fans, it looks like.
I'm lying. I did not vote for Terps.
I'm getting fans.
I voted for Blackout because I like that he tried to take the other side. I need to work on that. I need to get good at that, then I can actually try to get good at debating.
I waited. I actually did vote for Wally, but I waited until the last minute to vote. And at that point, Wally had already had so many votes, it didn't make any difference. So I just went in and gave him I gave him my vote as well.
I can't remember who it was. I voted for somebody.
Thanks, Elder. I appreciate that, dude. By the way, yeah, I was trying to switch it up tonight, and I was trying to wait for the panel to give out their answer, and I wanted to try and play the opposite side, at least on ones that I thought I could argue anyway.
I either voted for Blackout or I voted for Terps. I can't remember which one.
You were sleeping. What are you talking about?
What do you mean I was sleeping?
No, he woke up at the end there.
Oh, for the
I fell asleep for like 20 minutes. Calm down.
You were asleep for the first vote.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dave. For
They ran 2 polls, Evan.
In God we crust.
Oh, okay.
For I am the crustable. Or
No,
I'm the anticrust.
Anticrust.
I'm the anticrust.
Bro, like I said, when Andrew's on, it's like, don't get me wrong, he's great. When he just goes on, he's just wrecking people, it kind of just gets tiresome. So it's just like, all right. I got tired and fell asleep for a few minutes.
I mean, I was surprised that I think Easy was just trying to get him since he was actually on there for it.
Well, that's why I'm all about Speak's channel. So it's like, if Andrew even came on this panel and it was like full, and he was like, hey, I want to talk, I would drop down because it helps out the channel. I don't give a crap about myself. Like, bye. I'll back out right away. So.
Yeah, no, I mean, what I was saying is technically Andrew wouldn't have been in the poll because he wasn't on the panel. He popped up at the end. I think
it counted.
Well, he was on the panel.
He was on the panel earlier, but he dropped himself off. Easy and Effigy were doing a 1v1, and during that, Easy had set the form up, and he said he would post the straw poll as soon as their debate ended.
Mm.
But in chat, Andrew was saying that he wanted to come up and contend to Effigy on the same topic. And so in order to make that work, Easy didn't have a vote from that 1v1. He just said he concedes and takes the L on that to keep Effigy there so Effigy could debate Andrew 1v1, and then Andrew comes up on the 1v1.
Right.
And then that's when Easy put up the poll and he put Andrew on the poll. And of course, Andrew obviously is going to win that. Like, it wasn't even close with Andrew. Andrew just demolished. Everybody else had like 2 votes. I think Effigy had 4.
Yeah, I don't even think I had 1 vote, so it's like, whatever. I also came on super late. It was like, I had to work super late, and then I came home, and like the kids and I took a walk and hung out, and I was like, eh.
Oh, hey, Chris is up.
Oh, he's in here? Oh, what's up, Chris?
What up? Good morning, Chris.
Hey, Chris, you can come on up on panel if you like.
Give me a loose, brew.
We saw you sleeping for a little bit.
Wait, I thought he got kicked off.
Yeah, he did, but he was passed out, so Easy showed us.
Oh, he showed you? That's awesome.
Yeah, because it's not the first time he's fallen asleep on panel.
Oh no, him and I are kin in that way. We fall asleep for sure. I don't know how you guys do it. I really don't. I don't know how you guys can stay up for that long. It's just like, dude. I guess because everyone without kids, you got kids, man. It's tiresome. I'll tell you what.
Well, I take old man naps during the day.
Well, I'm naturally an overnighter. Like, I'm literally at work right now, so this is just my schedule.
Oh, that makes sense, Blackout. All right, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, I normally would go during the week. I go to bed at 4 a.m.
I still think one of the best fall asleeps ever was James. I don't know if it was like his second or third time, but when he was just sitting in his chair with his head just. I thought that was one of the best ones, and no one was making fun of him at all. It was like it was good. It was just like I just remember being like, "Hey, wake up, wake up!"
I've never
and
seen
James was
on panel.
He wasn't snoring. It was none of it. It was funny.
Although I did see during Easy's 48-hour stream, there was a point in time where
I'll be right back, guys.
Gets up and he goes and lays down in his bed on camera. And I was like, he going to go sleep? James was like, nah, I'm not sleeping. So not even kidding. 10 minutes later, camera's off. You don't ever hear a peep from him for the longest time ever. He was out.
Dude, the hardest thing about having these not debates, these like after parties with you guys is freaking I don't know what internet you guys have, but I get Spectrum, and I don't know what their deal is between like 12 a.m. and like 5 a.m. At some point it cuts out every freaking night. And you're like, really? Really? I've never had a 24-hour stream on my channel because it always cuts out for like 15, 20 minutes because of stupid Spectrum.
Yeah, no, I've got gigabit fiber, man. I don't lose service for anything.
That's all I have, though. I can't get I guess I could go DSL, but I'm going to get 5 up and 5 down. It's like, no, I'm good.
Yeah, no, I wish I had some symmetrical limits, but I have gigabit down and 600 meg up.
Yeah, that's awesome. I have like 400 down and 10 up. That's the highest you can get.
And I probably pay less than you do.
You do. I pay $90 a month.
Yep. I do pay less than you do.
There's nothing you can get around here. There's nothing at all. It's so
I pay $85 a month.
See? And you get way better internet than I can.
And that's with 0 discounts.
So I don't get any discounts.
If I call them, they will actually opt me into a promotional rate. I'm just too lazy to call them.
Yeah, but still, that's a good. You got a FiOS or something?
No, it's Alta Fiber. Used to be Cincinnati Bell, but
okay,
it sold to Alta Fiber, whoever that is.
But you're in a bigger city because it's like we can't get it anywhere around here. Like the closest that we can get something like that is down in Los Angeles.
I'm in a bigger city. I'm close to Cincinnati, but I mean, close, I'm within a half an hour drive.
Right, that's half hour. I'm 3 hours away either direction from any major city.
Old mate, Ken.
Oh, this fucking guy.
How you, bro? How you going?
Okay, just
Are you
chilling.
gonna bring
and
your
having a
wife on
happy
to yell at
time.
all of us again?
Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. No, I've been over on Bricky's channel, talking to Mel for 2 hours.
Ugh.
Yeah, I left Bricky's channel for this one.
Yeah, fair cool. We all did. We had to.
Is he still
Well, they were
obsessed
all.
with
I mean,
Melanie?
when I left, you guys were all fucking singing and shit, and I'm like, I got nothing.
That was funny. That was funny. Yeah, but Mel's a funny character. Like it's like I want to engage. He seems good faith, but I'm a little bit sus. I can't quite figure it out.
No, he's not good faith.
Do you think?
He said he wanted to drink
Definitely
the blood
not.
of my unborn babies. He's not good faith.
That was kind of a joke.
Yeah, that's not even the worst example.
It was
Yeah.
a whole debate.
That's not even
though,
the worst thing.
And they just kept going on and on and on. I'm like, okay, this is gay. I'm done with this now.
Yeah, I actually kind of agree with you. Like I want actually. Mel held Andrew in a fucking debate for like an hour and a half tonight, which was kind of impressive.
No, Kieran, actually, there were 2 debates.
Yeah.
With Andrew and Mel.
I know, and Andrew came back and asked for Mel again, which I thought was kind of interesting.
Well, no, so Mel was in chat and talking shit, and Andrew said, "Well, come up and talk then." It's actually
I know, but why would Andrew do that unless he saw something of value?
You don't think that Andrew could be a troll at any point ever?
Yes. No, not really. Not really. He acts like a troll, but doesn't really do it. But I just saw Andrew and Mel like talking for fucking hours, and I thought, what the hell's going on here?
That wasn't a troll.
Normally he comes in and just fucking destroys. But Mel kind of held his own for a bit. I have to admit. Which is weird as fuck to me.
I think Andrew just likes tearing apart really convoluted bullshit arguments.
Yeah, I know, but he got caught up in a conversation about trucking. It was really kind of strange. It was the strangest thing I've ever seen. Because normally Andrew comes in and just fucking kicks ass. But he didn't tonight. He came in and engaged in a conversation that lasted like an hour and a half.
Yeah, but I think he was trying to slow walk Effigy and Mel to like here's what's actually happening. But none of them took the bait. None of them cared. So.
Gotcha. No one took the bait.
I think he just was like slowly trying to, like I said, he doesn't try to aggressively get people to his side. He's more just like, here's the right ideal. You don't have it. Let me take you to here. I mean, look at Brian alone, right on whatever. It's like Brian was not that he wasn't on Andrew's side, but he was kind of a polar opposite. And now they kind of align on certain things because Andrew slow walks so many people to somewhat of his side that yeah. I don't agree with everything Andrew says. I really don't. I like the guy, I don't agree with
fair cool. But I'm astounded by how many times Andrew can take an argument and turn it into a fucking debate, like a proper conversation. That's the most amazing thing I've seen.
Yeah, but that's what he does for a living now.
Yeah.
Well, it's beautiful to watch.
Oh no, I don't disagree.
No, it's great.
But like, and not saying that I'm anywhere near able to even try to contend, but it is what he does for a living now.
Right.
He's good at it. Naturally, if it's what you do for a living, you need to be good at it.
Well, and his wife's book definitely helped as well. I don't know if you've had anybody's read her book.
What do you mean?
But if you've seen a lot of arguments he makes, he literally like verbatim takes them from her book. So. That's like a must read. I
That's a
tell
kind of a
everybody, I don't
strange
care who
thing.
you are, Christian,
That's a
not
strange
Christian,
thing to say. That's a
freaking
strange thing to
read
say.
that book.
Oh, let me get Dave up here.
I don't read books.
Hey, Dave.
It's too many words.
Well, then get on Audible or whatever.
I didn't hear the little ding when you popped in.
Yeah, go with Audible and go 1.25% speed because they read too slow.
Well, we've got to wait because Andrew's gonna. He said he's gonna do the voiceover for her book because whoever did the original one he said was not good.
Oh God, it sucks.
Really?
Really? He's not wrong. It sucks. Whoever did it. I read the book because of how bad. Oh, here we go.
That's one of the worst things when you find a good book. When you hear a good book and it's read by the wrong voice. I was trying to listen to Simone de Beauvoir's The Second Sex, which is one of the primary feminist tropes. And fuck, the female voice reading the book was driving me up the wall.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't listen anymore. I got a third of the way through and I go, I can't listen to this. It was awful.
What I hate is when someone has like a good speaking voice and they write a book and then they do the Audible thing and they don't do it themselves. I'm always like, why didn't you just read the book yourself?
Yeah, I think the best example would be Douglas Murray, who wrote The War in the West, and he narrated himself. That was really good.
Yeah.
No, I think the reason because this comes to be with I used to do some speeches and things like when I was in college, and even now at work when I have weekly or biweekly review meetings and stuff, I'll prepare slideshows and speeches to present. And what I wind up doing is because I know what I'm presenting, I go off script. So I think that might be one reason why the authors tend not to be the one who reads their book, is because they know what's in the book and they'll go off script off the book.
Yeah, but going off script is the best moments. That's where the real thing happens.
You get more context, but that's not what the intent of getting the audiobook is you're literally supposed to just get the text in the book verbatim. You're not supposed to get the side text. So if you happen to know that because they're your words, you'll paraphrase or you'll explain more than what's in the text, and that's not what you're actually supposed to be doing with the audio.
Yeah, that's not what you're supposed to be doing at all. Yeah.
Yeah, but God, that's the best thing when you do that.
Right.
That's like when the real thing comes out, right?
But those are the things you get when you actually go to like an in-person reading that the author's doing or a sign. It's a different presentation.
Yeah, I know. So when you're reading the book, you have to be like on point.
Jeremy, use your powers to get all these Australians up here. Come on, man.
We got two Australians up in here.
Listen, you bastards! You keep telling us we aren't real. We are coming to take over.
And that's why you're taking over.
Hey guys,
telling you you're not real. Hello,
hey Jess, how you going?
All right. Looks like me and fucking Melanie have got like some debate thing coming up.
Yeah, I hope so.
Wait,
Yeah.
You guys are doing a
debate too?
Yeah, like an actual prop, like, because I said to Melanie, I said, look, we can sit here calling each other fucking names all night, or we can actually have a proper conversation about what we're talking about and the point of views. If you really want to know my point of view and why I have it.
Okay, so when is this happening?
Is it a point of view
Don't
or
know yet.
presupposition?
It's gonna be arranged in Discord. I gave Melanie my Discord so you can message me and organize it.
Whoa.
Yeah, just make sure he doesn't hit on you too much.
I think he was a bit more open to it when he heard me say that that I've actually had debates or conversations with people in real life, like trans people in real life, which I actually have. So, yeah, I think that made him a bit more intrigued of what other trans people have said to me and stuff like that too.
Oh, there we go. He's saying next week, hopefully.
Melanie's here. Yeah, he's here.
Yeah. So at least we could end it on an actual conversational note instead of a bitchy fucking name calling shit.
James, are you saying Melanie is in the chat? Yes, Melanie.
Yeah, Melanie is here. He is here.
That guy is in the chat.
He is here. Yep.
That effeminate gay boy is in the chat. Yep. I kind of like Melanie.
Hey, he might even be able to educate me. There might be a few points that he's got to say that I haven't heard, which would be pretty interesting. Because like I said, I've talked to a few trans people.
He's going to use like the "you're not empathetic" term.
I'm just curious. I like hearing people's points, whether I agree with them or not. I get curious.
No, I know. Yeah.
So I'm curious about what Melanie's actually got to say in an actual proper conversation. Or
the only thing I have to say, I'm a little bummed out
because
because everybody's doing this with him. And so it's actually elevating him, and I think he loves it. I think his hubris is getting a little bit out of control right now.
All I know is that I've got to read like about 1 million different studies and learn about 1 million different things that I'm even allowed to have a conversation with Furby, because apparently until I learn everything about science, everything that has ever been written, I'm just a Luddite and I should really just keep my mouth closed, you know.
That's the trick, right? So I kind of like Melanie. I kind of like that guy, but
yeah, but you like all sorts of fucking queer stuff, Kieran, and like we don't want to know about all your interests, okay?
And for those of you who don't know, Kieran actually did come out as trans on Bricky's channel.
I did not. Get the fuck out of here, dickhead.
Like I said, Melanie, your hubris is...
He was in his living room doing the hoovering.
Hubris is second to none.
Liberty and freedom in a pair of high heels.
I don't know if we can give 5.2% to a trans person.
No, you'd have to give him 5%, won't you, because of equity?
Yeah, Melanie in chat. Melanie, I don't believe you're really trans. I just think you're an effeminate gay boy. And come on panel and talk about it. Like, we've done this before, right? We've done this before.
I did have a thought, though. Like...
Hey, Kieran, have you seen Charles's new picture in the chat?
Is it Pantscape?
You fucking cunt. What are you doing that for?
See, the one thing that I don't understand as well, like, if we could be defined as cis, if I'm defined as a cis male, okay.
James, what don't you want being talked about?
I don't accept that shit. I'm sorry, I don't accept that shit.
No, I don't accept it. I think why should I then have a definition applied to me that doesn't match my identity?
Just gonna say, Melanie in the chat. Good night, boy. Good night, son.
Yeah, and learn how to spell the word "but." It's not "ubbed," it's "but."
It's been great. It's been great talking to you. It's been great talking to you, Melanie. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Spell what?
He's going to bed.
We'll talk soon.
Yeah, take it easy.
Yeah, we'll talk soon. Come back. It's great to talk to you.
And Charles, you fucking changed your picture like that just to fucking get me to say something, get a reaction. Don't lie.
Yeah, we need Charles Darwin up here as well. What other Aussies have we got?
Hey, Bill, I would love for you.
Wait. Hang on.
None of you exist.
James and Jerry, we're now outnumbered by these freaking.
I missed what you said there, Jess. Sorry.
And then you fucking complain. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you guys?
Evan. I mean, I gotta have a little bit of sympathy for them. I mean, they don't have a nation, so they might as well go somewhere. We might as well allow them to exist somewhere.
Yeah, that's true. Somewhere, right? Give them some kind of space.
We are proud of what we are. We are proud of who we are. Sorry,
Charles
it's a Jim Bob reference.
Yeah, Charles feels fucking fragile.
Hey, Charles, you should come up on the panel.
Frozen computer.
This is the wrong place to feel fragile, bro.
Charles, get your ass up here.
He feels fragile.
Don't judge me, Jess. I'm fragile.
So with Charles Darwin, Jess, and Kieran, this is the Aussie crew, isn't it? Within these
Hurry up,
circles.
Charles.
This is all we've got.
Sure is, bro.
It's nice to see
cool.
you, Bill. It's nice to see
You sound different in person. You sound different from all the DVDs, Bill. I don't want to tell you lies.
Hey, don't pick on Bill.
Hey,
Bill's cool. Leave him alone.
anyone here in marketing? Kill yourself.
And then I repented.
There's no joke here. No punchline. Just kill yourself. You are the bane of human existence. There's nothing good in what you do. You are the suckers of Satan's cock.
I was too much of a coward, Bill. I got out of marketing and then just went into customer service, because service is better than marketing, We all got to serve, haven't we?
Wait, weren't you doing marketing for...
True.
Weren't you doing marketing for our company, Dave?
What? Go on.
Yes, our company.
Which company is it? I'm just feeling like I'm going to get stitched up here with some sort of insult. What company
No,
is
it's
marketing for?
Company.
No, it's a company where we sell tinfoil hats, and I'm taking
Yeah. No,
Which I got
always
kicked
do the
out of
bundles.
because I was apparently too greedy.
But not all these people are familiar with our line. You got to show the image.
Too greedy, apparently. Even though there's gonna be a whole line of stuff about that would have me on it. They were gonna make a whole line of stuff.
You're James. I've trademarked.
That's all I was talking about. That's all I
trademarked you, dude. I was gonna give you for Christmas. I was gonna give you your own name back as a gift. And the royalties, but I've obviously written in a caveat that I still get 10% of everything that is associated with your likeness.
No, Dave, I'm taking 5.2%, and I sit back and do nothing. I just get royalties, right?
Just sit there in his high heels now. Now he's come out. Sit there in his high heels to the desk.
His ass. That's all he does.
He used to get that until he came out as trans, and then we realized we're paying for the delusion as well. We can't do that.
It was a beautiful. Can I be honest though, Kieran? It was a beautiful journey to watch. And if you play "Heal the World" by Michael Jackson in the background and rewatch that stream, it's touching.
I know, but that stream went over 12 hours, so it's all lost in the internet. The internet cave or the internet, it went over 12 hours. So the really important bit is lost forever. Speakeasy has it. Speakeasy has it.
That's why you got to actually just record your own streams, and not rely on it, being uploaded, because sometimes shit gets lost. I think it happened with a few of the Crucible streams, even.
Yeah, sometimes all the best shit happens after 12 hours.
Well, he wasn't planning on it going for another 2 hours. He was going to do the giveaways and call it, but he ran for another hour after that, and it ended up being 2 hours of lost footage.
I know, but all the best shit happens. There
was a lot of good shit that happened in that 2 hours.
It was so fucking good, bro.
No, it's not a full panel yet, I don't think.
So the Crucible's got a Discord, and I swear, it's a shit show quite often, but sometimes some of the best discussions happen there, and it's fuck, I wish they were recorded, but they're
James,
not.
do you want to send me a link in your Discord so I can post it?
About the panel?
Yeah, that's because that's over on my end. That's why I need that.
Okay.
Yeah, Bill, I've been on the Crucible.
I was wondering what that symbol was.
Foundry there.
But I have yet to actually join the voice chat.
Sorry, Jeremy. I just need to tell James this. That symbol there that you see next to it on StreamYard there, when you see that means it's somebody who's on the panel is streaming to another channel. Yeah, that's what it is.
Their destination. Yeah.
Yeah, just so you know.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jeremy. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just had to tell James.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, Jeremy, start talking again. So I'll just wait for you.
Yeah. Well, hey, Jeremy, you should have told me to shut the fuck up.
I'm just waiting for Jeremy to start up so I can interrupt him too.
So, Bill, quick question: how's the dancing going? Because Bill and I, we are fierce alpha male stroke amazing dancers. So, how's the old dancing going?
Fierce alpha male.
Yeah,
I don't even know how that started. How the fuck did that start? Whenever Dave and I see each other in chat, we always go fierce because we're both fierce.
Dance moves, fierce. Yeah, strike but fierce. Because when you're a dancer like Bill and I, you know, there's no half measures. You're either fierce, ready to kill in a dance move or not. You know, you got to strike through. Kieran knows.
Yeah, but
is that what you mean by customer servicing your customers?
Fuck off.
Yeah, Dave, I'm just looking at your avatar. Is that Luke Skywalker or is that somebody else in there?
What, my one? It's fucking Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee, isn't it? And obviously I'm Chuck Norris. And it proves that I am open to all cultures and societies. It's metaphorical, that picture, you know? I'm open. As a black Jamaican lesbian, the irony's not lost on me.
Hey, you need to show the other avatar. Give the merch out, man.
Well,
look at that dead stare in that black Jamaican lesbian's eyes by the side of Bruce Lee. Look at that dead stare. Look at the conviction.
Dave, are you educated in lesbian dance theory?
No, you see, I'm more of an experiential black lesbian. I don't believe in all that theory bollocks, just making people stupid, quoting things. Yeah, I am what I am. Take me or leave me.
But you limited that, Kieran.
We respect your lived experience, Dave.
Dave's not an expert in lesbian dance theory. It's black lesbian dance theory that Dave is an expert in.
I've just been called into the alpha male then. I'm just going to go put the roast potatoes in the oven and get the Yorkshire pudding mix out of the fridge. Back in a second, gentlemen.
He's cooking like a bitch.
Hey, when you cook a roast dinner, it's 100% alpha male cooking, okay? Except when you pour the Yorkshires in, you have to be a bit dainty. Anyway, back in a sec.
I had to leave once, and I was told Andrew Wilson in the Discord, which is cool thing about Discord, sometimes he pops on. Anyway, and I just, all right, I got to go wash the dishes, and fuck me, he started just ripping into me like that I'm washing the dishes. I'm like, well, fucking, I don't have a missus, jeez.
Oh, okay, fair call, Bill. If you haven't got a missus, you have to wash your own dishes. That rhymes. That's like an Eminem rap. If you haven't got a missus, you got to wash your own dishes, right?
You should get into the hip hop game, bro. That was fire. Fucking Kieran with the bars, you know.
Spitting bars, bro. If you haven't got a missus, you got to wash the dishes. That's fair. That's fair. But if you have got a missus, why the hell are you washing dishes? She sometimes says to me, she sometimes says to me, "Can you please put the dishes in the washing machine?" And I kind of go, "No."
Haven't you heard?
You can at least put them in the machine.
Haven't you heard about the guys that do like chore play and shit?
Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah, I've heard of those boys. Yeah,
fucking cringe.
I've never heard of that.
Oh, it's when guys try and do chores for sexual favors.
Oh, there's no aphrodisiac.
For sexual favors, like cooking and cleaning for sexual favors.
Yeah, there's no aphrodisiac like Windex, right?
So women that ask for that are basically saying that they're prostitutes exchanging, something of value for their services. You know, like it's transactional, then, isn't it?
Yes.
Sometimes it's like that. I've also heard of women, I've heard women tell me stories of guys that will do stuff like that as a way to, like, oh, you owe me. Like, I did this for you, so you should do that for me.
It's so stupid.
There's a lot of that as well. So it's kind of like a half and half with that one.
Yeah,
sometimes
it's
the girl playing it and stuff like that. Sometimes it's actually the guy trying to push it.
Yes,
but
it is.
Most women, even if they most women will play it. Like, they will go along with it, or they will encourage it.
I know, but they'll regret it. Because when your boy is doing dishes for you, you end up fucking hating him.
Well, that's right. We've got like a different, let's call it, say, division of labor, right? And that's where we feel good doing, what we're good at. So,
yeah, true, true.
Women feel fulfilled doing that sort of stuff to a degree. I mean, it is tough work, like all work.
Yeah, Bill. So, one side of the argument is there's no aphrodisiac like Windex. So if men smell like Windex because they're doing housework, they're going to turn their woman on. Or the other side is the guy who just says fucking no. And the sexiest word in the world for a woman, tell me I'm wrong, is no.
Well, exactly. Like if you're a pushover, then
No,
that's just
not
fucking
quite.
making making
Not
him dry
quite,
downstairs.
Kieran.
Surely.
You're on the right track. Sorry, Bill. Kieran, you're on the right track, but not quite. Not quite. Women like guys that tell them what to do. That's why women like assholes.
Yeah, yeah. Because women don't know what they want.
It's a part of the no thing, but it's kind of not as well. Like they like a guy that'll tell them what to do, pretty much.
You see, you're proving my point right now. You're proving my point. Women don't know what they want.
No, I know what I want.
Of course you do.
No, with that shit,
Yeah, right.
I know. With that stuff, Kieran, yes, I know exactly what I want with that stuff.
You might say though that like if logic is a path, if logic is a path and critical thinking is like stopping, turning around and looking at the path, if women lack logic, then they know what they want, they just don't use logic to get there, which means we basically have to guess.
Oh, bro, women don't know what they want. They have no idea.
I don't know. I reckon they know what they want, but they just don't tell us what they want. They tell us what they want someone else.
No,
Kieran is right. Kieran is right in the way of there are a lot of cases where women will think they know what they want, and then when they get it, they hate it.
Actually, you're bang on.
Referring to.
No, I agree with you there. Actually, I can look at multiple examples in my marriage of that being the case.
Yeah, so the
kitchen,
ultimate
move here, do this, and then it all changes. Once you get there, it's just all fuck it. It's the same old shit. Isn't it? Sorry,
the
Fran,
ultimate...
I'm talking about you. I love you very much. Sorry, I just apologise in advance.
No, it's okay. The ultimate answer is just fucking no. It's so simple. It's 2 letters, no, and it's so much fun. It's so much fun just to say no for no reason and see what happens, right?
Now, in a grander scheme, like just in life, sometimes it just reminded me of Mike Tyson. I think he said, sometimes God punishes you by giving you what you want. Basically sometimes it is a punishment to get what you want.
What, like a win?
Well, majority of women also don't think about
nice. No, he won that 20 million, didn't he, or whatever?
Actually,
a lot of women don't think about consequence and they don't think about things long term. So that's a part of that problem as well of women not knowing what they want. A lot of the time, women think very short term, and that creates a lot of those issues as well. There are some women that are exceptions.
That makes sense.
There are, like I said, there are some women that are exceptions, but it's not common. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that this is actually how women are, because it's not. Like I might be like that with some stuff, but it's not common. It's not fucking common at all.
It's true.
Yeah, but it's true that some women are exceptions. Like some women have dicks, like Melanie there apparently.
But the
thing is,
I will tell you.
Long-term thinking skills and stuff like that are not necessarily natural for women. They have to be learnt. And most women, it's more natural for men. The reason why I found that I've had an exception with that is because I was responsible for so many people.
Yes,
I was so young that I had to think about consequences and long-term consequences.
Do you have a lot of brothers, Jess?
Yeah, but hang on, boy.
And that actually helped me a lot throughout my life, actually, because I usually tend to think about things.
Do you have many brothers, Jess? May I ask? Do you have many brothers? Did you grow up with a few brothers? Sorry, dude.
I have 5 brothers.
Right, gotcha, cool.
I have 8.
I will tell you.
Siblings.
I think we should just keep interrupting Kieran because I can tell it's pissing him off. So, how was that growing up with 5 brothers?
Just one point. I just started fucking ignoring it because he does it to me all the time. He does it
Kieran,
to me.
You may speak.
He'll talk over me and ignore the fuck out of me. So I return the paper. Like, that's what friends do.
I just do it to troll Kieran. I think it's hilarious. Fucking Kieran, you may speak now. I'll allow you to speak.
Bro, I'll make one point, okay? The scariest thing you can never say to a woman is "you're right." Right? She's going blah 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 blah, and you go, "Yes, love, you're right." She will shit herself.
I saw that. Yeah, no, I would agree in certain circumstances. Absolutely.
Anyway,
Jess,
I
that's all
just
I had
came
to
on
say.
because
That's
it
all I had
was
to
the
say.
Aussie takeover, and I wanted to be part of it. Next time we need Charles Darwin up here, but keep his pants on, obviously.
Pants
you know,
gate.
good
Pants
chat.
gate. Yep, that was pretty good.
He might have a double
I gotta
time
go,
with
guys.
that.
See you, Bill.
Sorry, dude.
Catch you guys next time.
I was going to
see
say,
you,
Kieran,
Bill.
I think you're right. And then a good example of that is like, I was having a disagreement with my wife at one point. And then at a certain point, like, she was being very kind of spiteful in what she was saying. And then she went, "Oh, you're just scared to blah, blah, blah." And I went, "Yeah, I am. You're right." And it was
I know,
as
right?
soon as I said
It
that, it was
scares
like,
the shit out of
jaw
them.
drop. And it just dismantled a lot of the argument, you know, just from that, just honesty.
Yes, it scares the shit out of them. You go, "Yes, babe, you're right."
The thing is, even if she is right, she doesn't want to be. Women want to be proven wrong. And that's
But
a part
women
of being
are never
wanting...
right, though,
And
Jess.
you know why?
Women are never right, ever.
The reason why, but there's a reason for that. Women want to be. We want to be wrong, and we want to be dominated. That's a part of being a female.
Yeah, it's what drives a woman.
It's what, James?
It's what drives a woman to get into a relationship. I'm sure they want to be dominated.
Yes, James.
That's why women like
James.
to be told what to do. That's why women like assholes. That's why women fucking tend to go for all these so-called toxic guys. It's what to do with that shit.
Because they just want to be dominated, but you don't have to be an asshole
Women
about
want
dominating.
to be wrong.
True.
They want
True,
to be
James.
wrong. They like a guy that can tell them to shut the fuck up over the guy that does all the right, nice things that he's meant to do for her.
Which goes back to my point that women have no idea what they want, and they want a man. They want a man who just says no, yes, or whatever, right?
Yeah.
99.999% of women have no fucking idea anywhere even close to what they want.
Fucking spitting facts, Jess. Yeah, it's true.
I would say that someone who has 5 brothers and who observes like 5 brothers growing up, and I would say I would trust the word of someone who has observed that, you know, but also has intricate knowledge of it over time. So you must have seen in your brothers a lot of intrinsic sort of traits of men growing up from start to finish.
I've got 8 younger siblings, and I was responsible for all of them when I was at home and stuff.
Jeez.
I learned also. Plus, I moved out at 15 years old, so I've learned a lot over the years.
Yeah, so have I over the last 54 years. What I've learned is
Kieran.
no, what I've learned
I still
is
don't know what's going on. I haven't got a clue what's going on in life.
Yeah, I'll fucking word you up, bro.
Yeah,
I'll
but do
word
you
you
ever
up.
really? Like, as
No.
soon as you really think that you got like a grip on something, something comes and slaps you in the face and reminds you that you don't know fuck all as much as what you think you do. Like, I think that's a part of being a human.
Absolutely. Like, I've got a fear of heights. I've been doing all this rock climbing, and I had to fly to England from Scotland.
Fucking nice
And
one.
I'm like, on there, but I'm on the plane, right? I'm like, yeah, cool, no worries. I've got no worries. Then I had some weird fucked up panic attack because of COVID, and possibly the fact that I ate too many edibles, because there was dust in the bag and they all crumbled up on the journey. So I think I might have possibly eaten triple what I should have. But I had a moment where I questioned But the fact is, again, that was really humbling. So despite the fact that I've been up rock and I no longer got scared when I was in high places, that whole massive, it was very humbling. And it's like, you think you got it nailed, you think you've got all the confidence in the world, and then, and the way I believe it, God comes on and goes, you thought you had it, have a look at this. And then boom, straight back to the beginning again.
Yeah, but isn't that weird when a humbling experience makes you feel more
Swerve, could you just cut on your camera so I can see you? I don't know who you are.
And if you have crusts on your bread, please discard them at the door.
And throw like a little peace sign there.
Okay. And James, well done.
A little peace sign.
Well done, James. So Dave, like the most humbling experience actually makes you stronger. Isn't it a weird thing?
A peace sign. At least I know you're a person.
Absolutely.
Isn't that weird? Yeah, isn't that weird where you go,
You're not going to throw up anything we don't want to see.
okay, James, do your thing with Square. Square,
But,
you better behave yourself. You better behave yourself.
Yeah, I just want to make sure you
Yeah,
weren't
they're
going to throw
taking
up
the fuck
anything
off
we
the
didn't
channel.
want to see. Because I don't know you. So how are you today, Square?
It's someone using sign language and telepathy. Don't worry, I got it covered. Yeah, pretty good. Tough day, but sticking in there. Feeling not really feeling rectangular, not triangular, not circular. Just, you know.
All right, guys, I'm gonna crash for the night or morning.
Right.
I guess at this point.
Good night,
All right,
Jeremy.
mate.
I see.
Have a
It's
good
good
one,
to see you.
Nice to see you, Jeremy.
It's good to see you.
Oh no, poor Bob!
Ah.
Oh, dude, they had to. What's going on there?
Oh my God, really?
Oh.
Holy shit. What
Turkey
the
and a sausage.
fuck?
I want to go delete that real quick.
I got a
James.
private this one,
Yeah.
looks like.
No, just go ahead and I would just go ahead and delete it.
Yeah, fuck that guy. What the fuck?
What the? Well, that happens sometimes. Sadly.
One thing I gotta say, that is the power of the Dark Lord himself coming in there. Because anyone who wants to stain James's fucking channel, James is possibly one of the nicest human beings on YouTube. And to someone to do that, they must be the absolute fucking negative, horrible people on the internet. How dare you?
I agree.
Exactly.
How dare you touch the Antichrist?
That's so good. That's so fucking funny, man. That's the best thing. The Antichrist.
Crust we trust. In crust we trust. You can stick turkeys, sausages, doing all sorts to each other. We will not fucking bend.
Yeah, Bill Hicks is asking who was that. That was some random fucking cunt. That's who that was.
Yeah, some how do you put it? Dumbass.
Yes.
Some random weirdo who wants to watch porn with a bunch of mess.
Yep. And James smacked that cunt out of the park right away.
Well, he left as soon as I put him down, pretty much.
Oh, Alex is in the chat too. Fucking another
Who's
Aussie.
Alex?
Another Aussie.
Oh, yeah. Okay. How come us Aussies? How come us Aussies are fucking taking over everything? It's so funny.
I'm gonna go and end it. Ugh.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're.
What?
Are you reading the comments in my chat?
Which comment?
From one Big Pond. Can you see that?
Restart the stream, Jess. No one.
Yeah, look up a couple of comments.
You're best to delete the stream after that, Jess.
Yeah, Bill Hicks. Bill Hicks, maybe. In chat, Bill Hicks. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that guy fucked us up. Fuck that cunt.
Yeah. I don't know. We've talked about that. If we're talking about like adult content, we've talked about that on my stream before, and I've just unlisted. Like, you know how you can make it unlisted, James? I've done that, and I haven't had an issue with it so far. But
oh, you mean like something like privatizing it?
I'm just wondering, like, what the fucking strike would be for. I'm confused.
Would be for showing pornography on your channel.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Who did that?
Yeah, that fucking cunt who was here fucking 10 minutes ago.
Did you see what he showed?
Yeah, that fucking.
No,
asshole.
I was obviously busy doing mum stuff. Like I'm
yeah,
usually
okay.
doing things at the
It was
same
like
time.
Christmas. It was like Christmas turkey getting roasted, basically, by a sausage.
Okay, James.
Hey, James.
Oi, James. Speakeasy's in chat. He knows a thing or two. He said, end it now, delete it, and start a new one, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to end it. I'm getting ready to end it anyways, because I got to go anyways.
Okay, Speakeasy just saying, just end this one because of that cunt.
See, y'all have a good one and everything. I'm going to end this now.
You take it steady, James. Take care. Good night, everyone. Take care of yourselves.
Take care, boys. It was
See you, man.
great
Be well.
chat.
Look after yourselves, guys.
Well, it's ended now, so.
You too. Okay. Love you, boys. Speak easy.
Yeah.
Good to see
Jen,
you.
when they do that kind of stuff, they'll do that and then they'll immediately report you to get your whole channel taken down very quickly. So whenever that happens, just immediately stop and delete the whole stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to avoid all that. I thought that person would have been a good person. I would have thought.
No, fair call, James, but that
Dang.
person was a cunt. That person was a cunt. That person ruined your whole fucking stream.
When someone does that, like even when they put up the peace sign, if they come in and people are talking to them and not talking back, I would always just like put them back down.
Okay.
Because they're like fucking people are weird. Like I don't even understand the concept of porn bombing because it's like, what? Do you just want to show a bunch of porn to a bunch of men? Like it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, but James, I would take Speak's advice because he was lurking around listening, and he came straight in and said, "Delete now." So he knows a thing or two, and he said, "Fucking delete."
Yeah. I'm gonna delete it.
Yeah, delete it. Fuck that cunt. That cunt was trying to fuck you up. So, right, listen to Speakeasy. Fuck that cunt. Delete. But it was a great chat, boys. It was great talking to you all.
Yep, you too.
Yeah, see you, man.
See ya.
Yeah, see you guys.
Damn, Evan,
Have
you're
fun.
throwing wild as fuck.
Oh man.
No, it's okay, mate. No, it's okay. It's okay. Just take Speak's advice.
Yeah. I deleted it. It's gone. I literally just deleted it.
Well done, bro. Well done. You will live to fight again. All right, boys. Talk to you soon. It's been great.
Yep. Talk to you soon. Been great.
Okay, bro.
Fucking Evan.
Go. How do you delete it on Rumble? Oh. Have a good one, Evan.
sacrificing a goat to the mighty god Ra. I think it was some good. Haven't we agreed to do something different tonight? Let's go to the comic book store. We went to the comic book store last night. Last night was Wednesday. Wednesday is comic book night. Tonight we'll be going on Thursday because it's anything can happen Thursday. We're gonna get outside, but press right up against the box, shall we? So what are we going to do tonight? Well, if I may proffer a suggestion, in bars all across this great nation of ours, Thursday night is ladies' night. Which means as the evening progresses, we even get better looking courtesy of 99-cent margaritas and 2-for-1 jello shots. How are the odds of us picking up girls in a bar? Okay, really, now you're familiar with that trade equation? The one that estimates the odds of making contact with extraterrestrials by calculating about increasingly restricted series of fractional values, such as stars and planets, and those that possibly develop life, n equals r times x b times n times s l times f times x c times l. You can modify it to calculate our chances of having sex by changing the formula to use the number of single women in Los Angeles, the number of those who might find us attractive, and what I call the Wolowitz coefficient. The Wolowitz coefficient? Neediness times dress size squared. Including the numbers, I come up with a conservative 5,812 potential sex partners within a 40-mile radius. You're joking. I never joked about number 6. What are we waiting for? Let's bounce, bitches! You're right. It's anything can happen Thursday. Let's hit the clubs and meet hot women. Here we go. Knock off your door, Paris. Make it think it can prove it. Or we could finish it in the comic book stores. Also a good plan. Right. But next anything can happen Thursday, we're definitely going to a bar. Oh, absolutely. You heard that, ladies? Right, ladies? We're eventually coming for you. You're probably thinking the comic book store on a Thursday long falling down the rabbit hole in the land of madness. What you fail to take into account, Benny, is that this is anything can happen Thursday. You got me. Okay, while you're there, could you pick me up a few comics for my nephew's birthday? I'm into comic books, comics of fables and sense of humor, talking babies, and more wise pets, found traditionally in the optimistically named funny pages. Leonard, could you pick me up a few comics for my nephew's birthday? Sure, what is he like? I don't know, he's 13. Just pick out anything. Just pick out anything? Or maybe at the same time you could pick out a new suit for him without knowing his size. Or pick out his career for him without knowing his aptitude. Or pick out a new breakfast cereal without knowing his fiber requirements. Or his feelings about little marshmallows. Spider-Man, get him Spider-Man. Amazing Spider-Man, Ultimate Spider-Man, Spectacular Spider-Man, Marvel's Adventures Spider-Man, Spider-Man 2099. Leonard? You know this can go on all night. Why don't you just come with us? I was trying to avoid. Oh, what about sensational Spider-Man? Oh, what a cute little store. Aside from the front with a far less impressive feet. Come on, I need this for my Batman collection. I mean, for my Robin collection. Rock, paper, scissors, scissors, spot. Why would I gamble? It's mine. Let go. You let go. You. Yes, you won't let go of my comic. It's my comic book. Leonard, we need a ruling. Cut it in half. Excuse me. Oh, hello again. Hi. What would you recommend as a present for a 13-year-old boy? 13-year-old girl. But if you're dead set on a comic book, try this. Oh, Hellblazer. What's this about? A morally ambiguous confidence man who smokes, has lung cancer, and is tormented by the spirits of the undead. Well, if that doesn't make me the favorite aunt, I don't know what will. Thanks. Do you like it? Ooh, good. Yes, that's you. That's so sweet. But what if I didn't like it? It'd still be you, but I'd feel like an idiot. I don't believe it. Stewart's putting the moves on Teddy. I have got to learn how to draw. Teddy! Once again defeated by your prurient interests. Have you seen Stewart on other things business over there? Nobody's up in anybody's business. Let's just buy our stuff and go. Okay, got my number. Now give me the picture. You drive a hard bargain. Right. Did you shut the TV off in the middle of the classic Deep Space Nine, Star Trek, the original series, Trouble with Tribbles crossover episode? Yeah, just so. Are you feeling? No. Oh, is it fair to say that we're experiencing some sort of emotional turmoil over the events involving Penny earlier this evening? When did you pick up on that? Well, turned off the TV in the middle of the classic Deep Space Nine, Star Trek, the original series, Trouble with Tribbles crossover episode. Would you like some advice? Sure, why not? This is the Look, there are plenty of bars in Los Angeles where you can order grasshoppers and chocolate martinis, but you wouldn't have to because there are no women in them. Gotcha. I have a brandy Alexander. Alright, the Three Musketeers just became the dynamic duo. Should we talk to some of these women? Way too early in the night for that. See, first we let the lawyers and the jobs thin the herd, and then we go after the weak and the old and the lame. That's your system? That's my system. Oh, and if you spot that chick with the seeing eye, no, she's mine. If he hadn't touched all the cheese. We were kinda early. Oh, gee. Little late for coffee. Oh, we make coffee. That is so sweet. Come on, I get out. Oh, good. Stewart. I thought I heard your voice. Do you have a moment? Yeah, I guess. Sure. We're gonna get this. What are you doing? We're having coffee. Isn't it a little late for coffee? It's okay, she thinks she has decaf. I've spent the last 3 hours in an online debate with DC Comics Batman Traveler. I'm going to turn out. Oh yeah, those guys can be very stubborn. Let's stop it. I'm asserting, in the event the Batman's death proves permanent, the original Robin, Dick Grayson, is the logical successor. Sheldon, I'm afraid you couldn't be more wrong. Wrong is an absolute state, not subject to gradation. Of course it is. It's a little wrong to say it's made of suspension, or it's very wrong to say it's suspension. But returning to the original issue, Dick Grayson became Nightwing, a superhero in his own right. Batman 2 has to be the second time, chasing time. Has to be. I work with your picture. Okay, you first see it from me, please. Bucky, Alexander me. How about those two? Peanuts. My allergies won't take me cooking season time for a week. What about the ones in the corner? Possible, very possible. You want the ones with whiplash power, or you want to keep explaining? I think one of these two. What, so just go over there? No, these are important to do. Put this in your mouth. We walk past the new supplement. I say, sorry, my friends had a little too much. And then I start to pull down in your mouth and say a little too much fun. Get it? Be there laughing. Let me get them up to about 0.15 blood alcohol. That's tell me millionaires. Barney's my middle name. Or it would be if it worked. Perhaps that time you come out and now and then Mickey does invite me to a party. We better call the moon and make sure they have bird food. Yeah, I really need to talk to you. Excuse me, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't move. Just stay at the beautiful, unspoiled tower that you own. Yeah.
just that I don't think Penny wants me to go. Assuming there's a valid reason not to go, which there isn't, how do you know this? Did she say? Not exactly, but she said she was going to miss me, and she gave me this. What is it? Oh, that's comfort. Let me see if I understand this correctly. Her missing you is an emotional state defined desiring. Obviously. Alright, well, given that missing you is predicated on you leaving, logic dictates you must leave. Yes, okay, but I'm going to be gone for 3 months. What if she doesn't miss me that long and she meets someone else? She does have a short attention span. So I can't let her commit to any secret emotional bond, intimate, passion. You really think so? Of course not. In my sleep-deprived state, I managed to pull off another one of my classic puns. Bazinga. Take a moment to think about where we are right now. This is literally the top of the world. Only a handful of people in all of human history will ever see what we are going to see. So who's up for a movie? Good idea. What do you think? Ice Station Zebra or John Carpenter's The Thing? I'll say that was feature. You guys ready? What are we having? We've got to turn it out food. Did you bring the dehydrated mussels and your soy sauce? Check. Freeze-dried spicy mussels? Check. Your flash frozen brown rice? Want one? Sorry. Not to worry. I hid it. Bazinga.
said you were going to miss me. Thank God we're home. Can't believe we spent 3 months in that frozen hell. It was a snowing nightmare for which there was no awakening. I don't know what Arctic expedition you guys were on, but I thought it was a hoot and a half. Oh, hi, Mom. No, I told you I'd call you when I got home. I'm not home yet. All right, I'm home. The Arctic expedition was a remarkable success. I'm all but certain that you know that prize in my future. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I'm entirely certain. No, Mother, I could not feel your church group praying for my safety. The fact that I'm home safe did not prove that it worked. That logic is post hoc ergo propter hoc. No, I'm not vastly underestimate my heart. What about nothing more about? Mother, I have to go. Love you. Hello, old friend. Stop by to say. Yeah, so hot. I should have gone over and told her we were gone. Yeah, it was first come, first served. I just want you both to know, when I publish my findings, I won't forget your contributions. Grace. Of course, I can't mention you in my Nobel acceptance speech, but when I get around to writing my memoirs, you can expect a very effusive footnote, and perhaps a signed copy. Tell me what? His fault in here. You fellas are planning a party for me, aren't you? Okay, fellas, sit down. If there's going to be a theme, I should let you know that I don't care for you out, towed up, or under the sea. Yeah, we'll keep that in mind. Look, we need to talk to you about something that happened at the North Pole. If this is about the Michael Heaton account, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. It's not about that. We agreed to never speak of it. So we slept together naked. There was only to keep our core body temperatures from plummeting. For me, it was a bonding moment. But you remember the first few weeks we were looking for magnetic monopoles and not finding anything, and you were acting like an obnoxious giant dictator. But then we were to be gentle with him. That's why I had a teacher. When we finally got our first positive data, you were so happy. Oh, yes. In the world of emoticons, I was colon capital D. In actuality, what it wasn't so much evidence of paradigm shifting monopoles as it was static from the electric panel that we were turning on. You just been pointing out to your you tested my experiments? If you only were to keep me from being such a huge Dickensian. See that I added Dickensian. Did Leonard know about this? Leonard's my best friend in the world. Sure, Leonard didn't know. Actually, it was of course it was the whole damn roots of Leonard. I missed you so much. I missed you
couldn't think of anyone else like her, sir. Well, me either. Except for one that you went on. Last night. extra break. How do you know he ran away? Well, he's not answering his phone. He handed in his resignation at the university, and he sent me a text that wants me. Okay, well, thanks for letting me know. Leonard, aren't you gonna do something? Well, of course I'm gonna do something. Howard, you took the comic book store, Raj booked the Thai restaurant. I'll stay here with Penny in her apartment. It's Shelby's mother. Frank cannot be caught. I'm super. He is. Shelby will apologize. Yeah, no, apologize and bring you home. So why don't you pack up your stuff and we'll head back?
No, this is my home now. Thanks to you, my career is over. I'll spend the rest of my life here in Texas, trying to teach evolution of creationists.
Watch your mouth shut. Everyone's entitled to their opinion.
Evolution isn't an opinion, it's facts.
And that is your opinion.
Let's go home.
Don't tell me prayer doesn't work.
First of all, give it up, dude. You're arguing with a crazy person. I'm not crazy. My mother had me tested. What are you doing here? Since you're very funny yourself, we thought you would be having bouncy, naked yo-yo.
There's more to life than sex.
Okay, who had Leonard Flames out with Penny in less than 24 hours?
Nothing like that. You don't have to have sex every night.
You don't have to, but it's highly recommended. Yeah, take advantage of that window of opportunity before it slams shut on your little dinky.
It's not a matter of opportunity. We need to know each other. There's no learning.
Learn. You can do nasty things to each other, and somebody makes scrambled eggs and stuff. Easy peasy. Perhaps what Leonard is obliquely referring to is the occurrence of some sort of sexual dysfunction. Okay, when Leonard gets a floppy disk, a clever, albeit obsolete euphemism for insufficient blood flow to the male sex organ.
Nothing like that happened, alright? The sex was
Just fine. Oh, dude, the fourth Harry Potter movie was just fine.
I'm not saying it was bad. I'm just saying
Okay, when you say it wasn't great, do you mean for both of you? Because we can totally see that being great for her, am I right, Ray?
to tell you the truth, I think we were both a little
Disappointed, let down, shamed, or lying false.
all I know is it wasn't the way I dreamed it would be. so much.
See, we should have done this last night, you know? A little wine, no shot.
Actually, ethyl alcohol inhibits electrical conduction in the nerve cells and stimulates reuptake receptors of inhibitory neurotransmitters like gamma-aminobutyric acid. You're misunderstanding. A ship's goddess is an actual goddess.
are you hitting yourself? Ooh, big talk from a man who was once freed by a chicken.
What are you drinking now? Peppermint schnapps.
Why would you buy peppermint schnapps?
Because I like peppermint and it's fun to say schnapps. Taylor.
What?
Schnapps.
Schnapps. Be careful. If I'm not being careful, you're telling me to be careful. What's not meant to be careful? Stella. Fire's up there now. I need some batteries. Fellas? Hello? It's really dark back here.
Sweetie, you really can't hold your liquor, can you?
Okay. Well, I'm not lost and I'm gonna walk more Oh, Toby, what did you do in a past life to be so disgusting now? His name isn't Toby. Toby is an absurd name for a cricket. What would you name him? An appropriate cricket name? For example, Jiminy? Alright, Sheldon, here we go. Flying down speed guide to North American insects. Here. The common field cricket is a Lumicosimus, which is Latin for the snowy tree cricket, aka Acanthus fultoni, which is Latin for I suck nothing. Of course, I'm joking, but it's Latin for that is another Toby name. Toby. This is Toby. Raj, what do you think? Oh, I really don't think. God, I had the most horrible night. What happened? Obviously another carnal fiasco with the Shixie goddess. Shixie. Forgive me, Yiddish was not spoken in East Coast. It wasn't spoken for long. The point is, you're wrong again. We've established that I'm wrong once. Let's get down to the entomology department and let Professor Cromley tell us what kind of cricket Toby is. A snowy tree cricket, and his name is Jiminy. Throw a rock in this room and come up with 3 better friends. Silence of the lambs down there. Girl, I don't like bugs, okay? Interesting. You're afraid of insects and women. Ladybugs must render you catatonic. It was a joke. I made it to lessen your discomfort. You're welcome. Don't knock! Just walk in. Why be polite to the world's leading expert on the dung beetle? Excuse me, are you Professor Cromley? What's to know? I'm Dr. Cooper from the physics department. Couldn't wait, huh? I'm sorry? I haven't even packed yet, and you're already measuring my web for one of your topless lasers. Well, you don't understand me, just ask a question. Let me ask you one first. What's a world-renowned entomologist with a doctorate and 20 years of experience to do with his life when the university cuts off the funding for his lab? Huh? Ask rhetorical questions that make people uncomfortable? What's Are they planning to outsource my job to Bangalore? From New Delhi. You should find another entomologist. No, let's settle this. Professor, can you identify our cricket? Of course I can. I can identify every insect and arachnid on the planet. Not that that's going to keep me from having to move in with my daughter in Oxnard. And we're not talking Oxnard at the beach. No, we're talking Oxnard in the onion field. Can you look at Toby? Toby? Stupid name for a cricket. Sophia. Yes, you're right. And Dr. Crowley, are you sure? Yeah, well, I've been studying insects since I was 8 years old. You know what they used to call me in school? Creepy crawly. Cruel as that may be, that is not in itself a credential. Let me show you something. See that? That's a Crawley's done. I discovered it after spending 6 months stalking through the Bornean rainforest. While my wife was back home, shacking up with a two-bit ornithologist who lives on a sailboat and likes to wear bootcut jeans. So when I tell you that that's a common field cricket, you can take that to the damn bank. God knows I can. That trip took me for everything.
What's this cartoon called again? Oshikurugi and Sarah. It's not a cartoon. Anime. Anime. Yeah, I knew a girl in high school named Anime. Anime Fletcher. She was born with one nostril. But she had this bad nose job and basically wound up with three.
You're here a lot now.
Am I talking too much? I'm sorry.
Thank you. Judgment?
Yes, please.
Okay. I know what you're doing. Really?
Yes. You're using chocolates as positive reinforcement for what you consider correct behavior.
Very good.
Sheldon, you can't train my girlfriend like a lab rat.
Actually, it turns out I can.
Well, you shouldn't.
There's just no pleasing you, is there, Leonard? You weren't happy with my previous approach to dealing with her, so I decided to employ operant conditioning techniques, building on the works of Thorndike and B.F. Skinner. And by this time next week, I believe I can have her jumping out of a pool, balancing a beach ball on her nose.
No, this has to stop now.
I'm not suggesting we really make her jump out of a pool. I thought the bazinga was implied. I'm just tweaking her personality. It's sanding off the rough edges, if you will.
No, you're not sanding any.
Are you saying that I am forbidden from applying a harmless, scientifically valid protocol that will make our lives better?
Yes, you're forbidden.
Bad, Leonard.
So what do you guys do?
You know, goth stuff, goth magazines, goth music, goth food.
What's got food?
Blackened salmon?
No, I meant what do you do for jobs?
Oh, we're scientists. So yeah, you know, the dark sciences.
What are the dark sciences?
Well, I am an astrophysicist, and a lot of that takes place at night. When there are vampires and miscellaneous undead out and about.
That sounds really cool.
Does it? Okay, if you like space stuff, I design components for the International Space Station, which is in space. Whereas I'm sure you know, no one can hear a scream. So what do you guys do?
I work at
at the Gap.
Really? How about that? I've been to the Gap. I've been there as well. I like your t-shirts with the little pockets.
I work there too. Not that anyone cares. You know, this place is boring. Yeah. Why don't we go somewhere else and have some fun?
Okay, sure. We are fun people.
Come on. I know a place you'll really dig.
Black condoms. So that's how you go. Let's go. Are you happy now?
What could she possibly be talking about for so long?
Obviously, waitressing at the Cheesecake Factory is a complex socioeconomic activity that requires a great deal of analysis and planning. Bazinga. You know, using positive reinforcement techniques, I could train that behavior out of her in a week.
No.
Would you like me to use negative reinforcement? I think that would pretty good at
You're not squirting her in the face with water.
No, of course not. We're talking very mild electric shocks. No tissue damage whatsoever.
Forget it.
Oh, come on. You can't tell me that you're not intrigued about the possibility of building a better girlfriend.
And Penny's qualities, both good and bad, are what make her who she is.
You mean like that high-pitched, irritating laugh?
Yes.
You might prefer a throaty chuckle?
You're not changing how Penny laughs.
No, that would be incongruous. I was going to lower the whole voice to more pleasing register.
Sorry, guys. That girl is freaky.
Come again?
Freaky.
Freaky?
Yeah, freaky.
Have a chocolate.
Thank you.
and the 4 girls took us to their place. But we don't have tattoos. What if someone asks to see our tattoos? We said we're in a very intimate area. Oh, we got bad boys, aren't we? Yeah, right. So we go back to their place, and then the 6 of us end up in a hot tub. But we just got tattoos. Would we be concerned about bacterial infection? Sure. Okay, just forget the hot tub. The point is, we each have a menage with sexy goth girls. Whoa. What a great night. Yeah. Hey, wanna try a country bar tomorrow night? Yeah, maybe we'll get lucky with some sexy cowgirls. Could happen. I wonder how they smell.
I'm sorry I fell asleep.
Okay, baby. What's going on? Okay, here's the deal. 6 months ago, my research testing the predicted composition of trans-Neptunian objects ran into a dead end. So my visa's only good as long as I'm employed at the university. When they find out about squat, they're going to cut me off. When I say squat, I mean diddly squat. Wish I could squat. But, wait, what have you been doing for the past 6 months? You know, checking email, updating my Facebook status, messing up Wikipedia entries. Hey, did you know Netflix lets you stream movies on your computer now? If you continue to take the university's money under false pretenses, highly unethical for an astrophysicist. We're not really mandatory for a pirate. I don't want to go back to India. It's hot and loud, and there's so many people. You have no idea. They're everywhere. Okay, guys, think. How do we keep Raj in the country?
Why doesn't he just get another job?
Trust me, what? Don't know if you can talk now or not. I'm gonna miss you so much. You know the Mumbai McDonald's, you can't get a Big Mac? All you can get is the chicken Maharaja Mac. And the special sauce? Curry. Which in India, believe you me, is really not that special. Don't worry, you'll find another job. Let me start practicing first. Do you want fries with that Maharaja Mac? Bye later. I love Raj. I'm sure. Forgive me, you know I'm not a special case, but I'm one thing stab here. You're either sad or nauseated. Besides, I was going to say sad. I don't know why I'm sad. What are you eating? Elbow macaroni with ground hamburger and tomato sauce. I think I'll miss you most of all. I don't know what these are. Why don't we eat big? We believe gods are gods. Not technically. Hinduism casually about to be my god. Do not tell me what my own culture shall. In the mood I'm in, I'll take you out. I swear to God. I'm sorry. It yours. You're not much. Understand? Entire lot seems to be crumbling around you. Your future appears bleak at best. Thank you. You're wrong about Hinduism and cows. Raj, well, guess what? For so long, I was looking for someone to join the Stellar Evolution research team. Are you ready for a party instead of an interview? I love it. Yeah. I was surprised to hear you were interested in joining our new team. You're up on these trans-Neptunian objects, are you? No, it's a very promising area. In a moment, just have a positive opportunity to work with you on the tremendously exciting and not yet conclusive with hypothesis. Splendid, Cliff. Please sit down. Lovely sharing. A little early, isn't it? For the Proxima Centauri. That's very good. Jolly amusing. But if you don't mind, I'll hold off until sunset on Plankton. Well, we're not done. I have a feeling you're going to fit in just fine, Dr. Purapali. Thank you, sir.
I'm sorry, am I late?
Right on time. Purapali, now I present Dr. Milster from MIT. She'll be heading up our data analysis team.
Nice to meet you, Dr. Purapali. I read your paper on hyperbaric size distribution. I really enjoyed it. How's your correct for the selection bias?
When I ran simulation, allowed me to correct for the observational efficiency.
That's just fascinating.
Thank you. Would you like to hear more about your manufacture? So when do I start? What do you mean you didn't get the job? How can you not get it? You know, he's British, I'm Indian. Ever since Gandhi, they haven't liked us very much. Are you just saying that he discriminated against you because we should file a complaint? That's okay. Complaint's been filed. So that's it. That was my last hope. Gonna be deported. Donning Bob's of my cousin Sanjay. Resume on LinkedIn from AT&T customer service. You come visit me in India? Yeah, like a 17-hour flight. How about I meet you halfway? Halfway 600 miles up the coast of Japan. Tell you what, we'll stay. Gentlemen, gosh, did you get the job from Professor Baldwin? I assumed as much, but never fear. Like the subordinate male protagonist in countless action movies who disappears halfway through the second reel, I have returned to save the day. Usually he's met by cheers. I was thinking about exploring the string theory implications of gamma rays from dark matter annihilations, and it occurred to me that I could benefit. Gentlemen, how many reels before the subordinate male protagonist was what? I'm sorry, we didn't cheer at my entrance. It's too late to find your premise. Anyway, I got some extra money from the head of the department, and Raj took on work for me. You're looking for a good job. For me. You're going to have to listen more carefully when you're on the job. Okay, please don't take this the wrong way, but I'd rather swim buck naked across the Ganges with a paper cut on my nipple and die a slow, agonizing death from a viral infection than work with you. For me. Sheldon, are you busy? Of course I'm busy. Can I wait? Yes, please. I've reconsidered your offer to let me work with you. For me. Yes, for you. I do, however, have a few conditions. First, at all times, I'm to be treated as a colleague and an equal. Second, my contributions shall be noted in all published materials. And third, you are never allowed to lecture me on hinduism or my Indian culture. I'm impressed, Raj. Those are very cogent and reasonable conditions. Thank you. I reject them all. But you leave me no choice. I accept the job. I'm sorry. I believe you've misunderstood. I'm not giving you the job. I'm simply affording you the opportunity to apply for it. Have a seat. We'll get started with the interview. What? You're kidding. Please. All right. So. That's what you wear to an interview? Come on, dude. We've been friends for years. Oh, pulling strings, are we? Sheldon, for God's sake, don't get me back. Bazinga! You've fallen victim to another one of my classic practical
experiment. The annihilation connector is opening up dark matter collisions in space. Dark matter, we better bring a flashlight. Making a joke. I'm the boss. I make the jokes. Sorry, go ahead and make your joke. Stop time for joking. It is serious research which requires complete and utter focus. Buckle down and roll. take the jump. See you Monday. Wait, you have to drive me home. How did you get here? I walked. So walk home. I can't. Keep going outside. On the way home, we can start thinking about methods of optimizing the detector for 500 GeV particles.
Excuse me. What time is it?
Like 9:55.
Okay.
Alright, see
Yeah,
ya.
just on time?
Yeah.
What time are we going to see you?
What?
What time am I going to see you?
I'll text you if I come home with my lunch or not, but
Okay.
I'm 6. If not.
Okay, I love you.
Love you.
Okay, I've got another question. When does this get fun?
We're gonna talk or we're gonna play Mystic Warlords of Kaka. Just a potion card.
Which one?
It doesn't matter. You can't possibly win. Shovel, don't ruin the game.
How can you ruin the game?
Give me the cards that have already been played, then you can only be holding necromancer potions, which are only effective against wraiths and daywalkers, and there are no more body left to be drawn. The cards are in the undrawn stack are 4 fire weapons, a troll, 2 ogres, and a jewel of Osiris. See?
Sheldon, that is incredible.
From your vantage point, it certainly must seem so.
Sheldon has kind of a photographic memory.
Photographic is a misnomer. I have an eidetic memory, as I've told you many times. Most recently, last year during lunch on the afternoon of May 7th. You enter a cube, landings dry.
I guess game's over.
Really? Oh, great. I mean, oh. Okay, I gotta go. Why? Because last time I didn't go, I ended up playing Mystic Warlords of Ka.
Not Ka, Ka-A.
But I...
Still can't believe she's going out with me. Nobody can. I have a bone to pick with you. What? You and I made a pact that if either of us ever got a hot girlfriend, that person would have his girlfriend hook the other guy up with one of her girlfriends. Yeah, I don't remember that. June 30th, 2004. Opening day of Spider-Man 2, the AMC Pasadena. They only had red ICs, no blue.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you've been with Penny for like a month and a half now. Where's my shorty party?
You can't hold me to that.
Wait, why not?
Because when I made that agreement, I didn't think I'd ever have a hot girlfriend, and I was positive you never would.
How come I wasn't part of this deal? You had left the refreshment stand in order to indulge in your customary preemptive pre-show urination.
So that's how it works? I have a teeny bladder and now I don't get a hot girlfriend?
Yeah, Raj, that's how it works. Yeah. I'm sorry.
You are a bunch of them.
Yes, I've moved to a 4-napkin system. Lap, hands, face, and personal emergency. If you like, starting tomorrow I'll add a guest napkin, but I'm afraid there's nothing I can do for you today.
Good luck. That's the face
what I heard today. I imagine you heard any number of things today. When you arrived at work, you undoubtedly heard, "Hello, Raj. How are you, Raj?" Given that you're wearing a new sweater vest, you may have heard new sweater vest. And possibly, though far less likely, nice sweater vest. Why don't I just tell you what I heard today? You'll probably save us some time. Saturday night at the comic book store, they're having a Mystic Warriors of KOMBAT tournament. First prize is $500. If we team up, we'll be unstoppable. I'm sorry, Raj, but I have no interest in playing a game in which I find no challenge. What about the money? I have money in it. This is other money. How does it differ from the money I have? Half of it will be mine. Do you need it to buy a less disturbing sweater vest? No. Today I think you were talking about the area of this freak of business. Not really. I googled how to do that. So, listen. Have you ever made a pact with someone?
You mean like a pinky swear?
Okay, fine, like a pinky swear.
Well, in first grade, my friend Rosie and I made a pact to marry Bert and Ernie. You know, from Sesame Street?
Yeah, no, I'm familiar with Bert and Ernie.
And we found out we both wanted Ernie. We didn't speak again until middle school.
Over puppets?
The heart wants what the heart wants, Leonard.
Okay. Speaking of what the heart wants, a long time ago, I made a pact with politics that kind of involves you.
I don't know where you're going with this, but tread carefully because it may be the last conversation we ever have.
Nothing like that. The deal was that if either of us ever got a girlfriend, we'd have her fix the other one up with one of her friends.
You've got a good time to bring this up through right after sex.
Well, sure as hell wasn't going to bring it up before sex. During, I was trying to remember what I read on Google, so...
I've got a few on this up with one of my friends.
It doesn't have to be a good friend. And do you know that deep down inside, Howard's a really nice guy?
The problem is not on the inside. The creepy candy coating.
Will you at least think about it? Because if they were to me...
Everything about Ernie was he never asked me for anything. Just kidding.
Betty and Veronica. Hey, Sheldon, the new Green Lantern figurine's coming in tomorrow. Want me to set them aside for you? Thank you. You just robbed me of the opportunity to stumble upon the figurine and make the ever-so-satisfying journey from discovery to desire to possession. Alright, I'll set one aside for you. Good, I'll make it happen. Okay, I'll set one aside for you. Thank you. You know, I can buy all these things online. I cover it through personal service. Hey, Stuart, is the Will Wheaton signed up for the Mystic Warlords tournament? The Will Wheaton from Star Trek? Yeah, he lives around here. Sweet. Have you seen that Will Wheaton, a.k.a. Ensign Wesley Crusher on Star Trek Next Generation, is going to be participating in your tournament? I'm sorry, it's not robbed you of the opportunity to stumble on that yourself. No, but you don't understand. Growing up, I idolized Will Wheaton. Wesley Crusher had an eidetic memory just like me. What a coincidence. Maybe you can discuss that with him while you're playing in the tournament. Thank you. Yeah, I was such a fan that in 1995 I traveled 10 hours by bus to a sci-fi convention in Jackson, Mississippi, wearing my Starfleet Academy cadet uniform in order to meet Will Wheaton and get him to autograph my minting package Wesley Crusher action figure. Well, it'll be like a reunion then. Thank you. In my arduous journey, however, was for not, although advertised to appear he did not show up. It was at that moment I vowed eternal hatred for Will Wheaton. Hey, great, you can tell him you hate him. Sign him. It might also interest you to know that Will Wheaton currently ranks 6th on my all-time enemies list, right between director Joel Schumacher, who nearly destroyed the Batman movie franchise, and Billy my bicycle. Okay, I get it. He's a bad guy. Sign me on the words of Khan and sing an immortal rap. Khan asks me. Asks me that I shall have him. Oh, God, sign yours. Yes, damn it, Dean. It's all right. Looks like you teamed up with Die Will Meet and Die. So what's on the board about the future mother of my children?
She's adorable, Howard. I think you'll like her.
So what did you tell her about me? Did you mention the body fat?
No, I thought it'd be a nice surprise for her. I just told her you're an aerospace engineer who's being finally with it.
6 in the job title. Girls don't count Klingon, Howard. Right?
Oh, and I told her you have an unhealthy attachment to your mother. I'm kidding.
And a delightful surprise for her. Shut up, it's your thing. Shut up. My gigantic troll bludgeoned your screaming heart into the cursed maze game. Sorry, boys. Say hi to your mother when she picks you up. Or I could just tell her later tonight. And do the dog. Look at him. Will Wheaton, my old friend. Chased you around the moons of Nibia and around the Antares Megastrom around tradition's flames. You know, you keep quoting Wrath of Khan, but he was in Next Generation as a totally different set of characters. Silence! How much longer must I wait for my revenge? Well, if Ruby and Stu win their match and we beat Gordy, Larry, and Captain Sweatpants in the next round, we face up for the championship. So, our path to satisfaction is blocked by Larry, Captain Sweatpants. Very well. They must be destroyed. Do you have to stop talking like that? It's really lame. Silence! So, Penny tells me you're working as a waitress to give yourself to grad school. Pretty great.
Microbiology?
Cool. They can study me.
I don't understand.
Microbiology is the study of tiny living things.
I know, I'm studying it.
And I said you could study me, because I'm a tiny living thing. It's a joke.
Are you sure?
Do you like science fiction?
No.
Role-playing games?
Like in the bedroom or like Dungeons and Dragons?
Either.
No.
You like high school?
It'll be a long night. I had to ask. You didn't have to say yes.
You like magic?
Not really.
Long night. I played my endless circuit. Raj will play ecstatic frenzy, which means Larry will have to play chaos overlord. And Captain Sweatpants, Molten River, I play Nightshade Dry in Game 7 match. Now fetch me, Will Wheaton. Touch me, shall you dig that? Did that guy just say revenge is a dish best served cold and Klingon? I believe so. What is wrong with it? Well, it's a different theory.
serpent. Nest of snakes. Underworld guardian. Underworld guardian. We skirmished to the death. Invisibility spell. Luminescent spell. Flying, fighting, drake, three-headed lion. Sulfur, brimstone. Robin Williams. Arrogant two-model spell card. It's a small rock. An evolution of Zamcor can be about as much help as an air conditioner on ice flat at home. Your only move is to play the potion, lose the skirmish, and 2 moves later, the game. It is not finished. The year was 1995. The place, Jackson, Mississippi. Having spent 10 hours on a bus, during which I had to twice violate my personal rule against relieving myself on board a moving vehicle. I finally arrived at the 4th annual Dixie Trek Convention, only to find that my idol, Will Wheaton, has obviously had better things to do than to show up and sign my action figure. What? You betrayed me, Will Wheaton, and now I have my revenge. You went to the 95 Dixie Trek? Oh, dude. My grandmother had just died, and I had to go to her funeral. Your Meemaw died? That's terrible. Yeah, it was. But I'm really sorry I disapproved you. Oh, no, I understand. A man with heaven in my Meemaw, I could one inconsolable moon pie. I should clarify that statement by explaining that she calls me moon pie. It's a special relationship, isn't it? Between a boy and his grandmother. Oh, yes. Okay, great. Everybody loves their grandma. Come on, Sheldon, finish him off. No, it's okay, Sheldon. I let you down. I deserve it. Potion of Zamcor. What are you waiting for? You will read it from Hell's Arch, I can't. Actually, you can't. Do it. No. I came here to defeat Will Wheaton, the man who destroyed my dreams. But I can't defeat Will Wheaton, the man who loved his Meemaw. Enchanted Bunny. No! Not Enchanted Bunny! I call my Meemaw Nana, and she's going to be very happy to hear that my small rock kills you, Enchanted Bunny. Game over, Moon Pie. I don't understand. Your grandmother's alive? You betcha. Let's do it. Let's get our prize money. That's fine.
of the sucking line. And I just realized that Penny's been heading into my friends because of the tiny little man who plays golf. Oh, that certainly would suck. Wallowitz trying to outflank us. Let out some string, add out, see if I'll go under and cut his line. Why wouldn't Penny want her friends to meet me? Focus, remember, focus. The heat of battle is upon us. The dogs of war are unleashed. Because her Polly's right, maybe I embarrass her. You're embarrassing me right now. A grown man worrying about such nonsense when in the middle of flying kites. Sorry won't bring their kites down. Straight word, straight word. The thing was flanking. The thing right into my hands. At the count of three, we executed flying scissor. 1, 2, 3. She did. See what? The chick, she smiled at me. She didn't. She did. Come on, scissors, scissors. Oh my God. What are you doing? I got scissors by myself. I will come back. Victory! Son of a bitch. A sucky friend, you know that? A sucky friend. What's I supposed to do? She gave me that come hither look. She gave you any look at all, it was a you suck look. I would have caught up to her if I had pulled a hammy. Oh please, you weigh 80 pounds, you don't have a hammy. So Penny doesn't want me around her friends, I embarrass her, what else could it be? Well, her actions could be out of concern for your feelings. Perhaps she's excluded you from these gatherings because she's scouting for a new bait and doesn't want to do it in front of you. How kind of her. Agreed. Most primates don't show that sort of discretion. A female bonobo will copulate with a new male in front of the old one without so much as a how do you do. Let's do this, you know? You ditch me for a woman you don't have a shot with. I totally have a shot. With the woman you were chasing through a box. That's not a shot, that's a felony. Worse, it cost me my prized baton fighting kite. Sheldon, I don't suppose there's any chance you could give me my kite back? I'm sorry, Raj, but the rules of aerial warfare dictate that the fallen kite go to the victor. And without rules, the competition has no meaning. And without meaning, the following would be an empty gesture. I have your kite. Some of my Facebook friends aren't geniuses. My point is, if we're going to be a couple, I should be friends with your friends.
Okay, great. Well, then why don't you come over next Saturday and watch the game with us?
Another football game?
They have them every week.
Did not know that.
You wanted to meet my friends.
Sure, I don't know much about football.
Oh, that's okay. A lot of guys' girlfriends don't know football. They just kind of drink and talk in the kitchen.
Great. medical nomenclature for when a quarterback is tackled behind the line of scrimmage. Scrimmage. The line of scrimmage is the imaginary transverse line separating the offense from the defense. Sheldon knows football? Apparently. Quidditch, sure. Football? Sheldon, how do you know this stuff? I grew up in Texas. Football's ubiquitous in Texas. Pro football, college football, high school football, pee-wee football. In fact, every form of football except the original European football. Most Texans believe to be a camouflage. Unbelievable. If you're interested, I also know all about frying meat that isn't chicken as if it were chicken. So, you could teach me? Football or chicken fried meats? Football. I'm going to Penny's on Saturday to watch a game with our friends, and I don't want to look like an idiot. I want to blend in. I want to blend in with Penny's friends. I think looking like an idiot would be the perfect camouflage. Oh, Shelby, please teach me football. It'll be fun. That's exactly what my father said. Come to the games, watch the games, week in and week out. From the time I was 5 until I went off to college. The longest 7 years of my life. Please, I'm asking you as a friend. Are you making this a tier 1 friendship request? Yes. I really appreciate this. Yeah. All right, Poindexter, sit down, shut up, and listen. Sorry? But that's how my father always began our football conversations. And if you'd like, after the game, I'll take you outside and teach you how to shoot close enough to a raccoon that it craps itself. Are you gonna stop making Cylon toast? When I have enough to destroy all the human toast on the dinosaur known as Galactic. Is that what you're wearing? You watch football at Penny's? What's wrong with a football jersey? Nothing. Black guy ever refers to be a football cocktail dress. It's the smallest size they have. Except the one for dogs. I can't believe they have one for dogs. Oh yes, canine football fans are a common sight in Texas. Cats, however, refuse to wear sporting apparel. Sister got that out the hard way. Anyway, wish them luck. Leonard, wait. Am I correct in assuming that your attempt to be accepted by Penny's peers is based on your desire to ensure your continuing mating privileges with her? Well, I wouldn't put it exactly that way. How would you? That would be like you said. Huh. Seems like an awful lot of trouble to go through for intercourse. Don't you have access to women who will do it for money? By the way, another accepted usage for the term hoe. Goodbye, Shelby. Now, hold on. I believe that social convention dictate you not arrive empty-handed. Don't you bring some Cylon toast? Yeah, no, I'm trying to fit in, not get laughed at. What's funny about Cylon toast? Super. What do you want? A little gift. You kite. The kite you made me lose was an authentic baton. An Indian fighting
impossible. Hey, at least I can talk to women without being drunk. Excuse me, I have selective mutism, a recognized medical disorder. You're just a douche. Maybe that's what this whole thing is about. You're not mad at me, you're mad at yourself. No, I'm mad at you. I hate myself, but I'm mad at you. That's right, you're mad at me, I get it. Spend the day together. Just the two of us. Go anywhere you want. Someplace nice. I do enjoy the W on top bits. Really now? Traffic in the parking? You okay? Guitar picks, let's go. Oh, why can't I stay mad at you? Yes! Are you people watching this? Is this amazing or what?
Sweetie, that's a highlight from the 98 championship game.
Not know that.
How much beer have you had?
What?
No. Hoping you were drunk. Now we're back live.
Okay. Well, I see you guys. Where's the flag? That's intentional grounding. Totally. That completely was a forward pass, which they threw intentionally incomplete to avoid loss of yardage or to conserve time. I can't believe they're not being penalized with the loss of a down and by having to move the line of scrimmage back to the start of the foul.
Here, have some pizza, sweetie.
And you know I'm lactose intolerant.
I know, I just need you to stop talking.
Penny.
Sheldon, come in.
Thank you. I'd like to make a sandwich, but I'm out of bread.
There's some in the fridge.
You shouldn't keep your bread in the refrigerator. Staleness is caused by crystallization of the starch molecules, which occurs faster at cool temperatures.
On Earth, we said thank you.
So, Leonard, how goes the mimesis? Mimesis? No. Mimesis. An action in which the mimic takes on the properties of a specific object or organism. Mimesis. What are you talking about? I'm attempting to communicate with you without my meaning within the boundaries around you. Let me try again. Have the indigenous fauna accepted you as one of their own? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Oh, I guess so. Good. FYI, after I do my sandwich, I'm taking Cooper Collins to King Kite for a test run. Would you like to get your Delta Wing Raptor and join me? I don't want to fly kites, Sheldon. We're watching football here. I can see that. I was providing you with an alternative. Courtesy I was never offered in similar circumstances. Oh, look at that! An Oklahoma coach has thrown down a red flag indicating he's challenging ruling on the field. He's right, because if he's not, it will cost him one of his 3 timeouts. I watched the end of the game, so there's all 3 minutes left. This is just half. You've been here for hours.
I'm gonna be here for a couple more.
You're kidding me.
No.
Not kidding me.
Yeah, anyway, that's my boyfriend. He is really smart.
I really like my sandwich with cat. Thank you. My pleasure. Maybe after lunch we can go to Marie Callender's and have some pie. I like that. It's turning out to be a perfect package. Good. I'm glad. Oh, did you see the way she smiled at me? Fine, go ahead. This is our bed. Cheers up. That's what you say.
this, Penny. And as the first beta testers, you two have quite the edge. We play with ball with computer poly on Sunday.
Oh, geez, Sheldon, I don't think I can play on Sunday.
Why not?
Because of the reasons that Penny will now tell you, Penny.
Actually, I have to pick up my friend Justin from the airport.
There you go. She has to pick up her friend Justin at the airport, and I can't play because I'm going with him, right?
Yeah, if you want. I mean, there may not be room. He's got a lot of stuff, the guitars, the amplifiers. My friend Justin.
Hey, you're John Leonard. That's why she got more on Monday. Who is this, Justin? You're John Leonard.
I told you about him.
I did. Roll the last letter.
Yeah. My friend from Omaha plays the guitar. Anyway, he's coming to LA looking for some session work, so I told him we could just crash on my couch for a few weeks.
Oh, Leonard, if you were the six, Penny dies horribly in a nuclear meltdown. See what I mean when I say the fun is real?
Hey, some guy is going to be sleeping on your couch.
He's not some guy. He's my friend.
So, by friend, do you mean friend, gay friend, or boyfriend? Honestly, I might have a two-friend friend.
Oh, definitely not gay.
Definitely not gay musician sleeping on my girlfriend's couch.
Okay, we went out a little bit a long time ago, but we were never, like, going out.
Okay, not to be pedantic, but the last I checked, went out was in fact the past tense of going out, which I think we all know is a popular euphemism for saw each other naked.
I'll just roll for you.
You have a problem with Justin staying with me?
What was your first clue?
Uh-oh, industrial accident.
What? Don't talk to me like I'm an idiot.
I'm not talking to you like you're an idiot. I'm saying the whole idea is idiotic.
You accidentally stared at a helium argon laser and you one turn and a retina.
I'm not talking to me like I'm an idiot. It's my friend, it's my passion, it's my freaking life.
You know what? It is your life. If you would have
Hey, if I want to invite the entire lineup of Lollapalooza to sleep in my apartment, I will, and it's none of your business.
do you know how childish you sound right now?
Oh, now I'm a child. Well, at least I'm not an idiot anymore.
But you are mutually exclusive.
Oh, you are such a... What the hell is he doing?
Drowning us out. He doesn't like fighting.
Sheldon, stop. The fight is over. Oh, and FYI, you never even heard of Black Eyed Peas until you met me.
I heard of them. Didn't know they were a fan. Sheldon, she's calling. Turn off the blender.
Has your relationship reached its inevitable ugly end?
No, we just had a little spat.
Look on the bright side. As a result of Penny's forfeit, you have become the world's first winner of research labs. Would you like a commemorative snowstone?
I don't get how she can just announce that an old boyfriend is going to be sleeping on her couch. Hey, I thought it was a game we can play in the car. I don't want to play games, Sheldon.
It's called Scientists. Now, I only have 3 scientists, and you will put them in order the size of their contribution to their respective fields. To make this game even more compelling, you must consider only the contribution of the man to the field, not the validity of the field itself. For example, Abu Musa Ibn Hayyan made a greater contribution to the discredited field of alchemy than Albert Vanderbilt made to neurobiology. Okay, ready to have some fun?
An old boyfriend who's definitely not gay. And that's what a guy like Peter gets.
Alright, I'll start with an easy one. Isaac Newton, Madame Curie, and Niels Bohr.
And then I said, what's wrong with this? And I ended up being the bad guy.
Hence, Madame Curie had her husband to help her.
What am I supposed to say? Sure, Penny, I'm cool with your old boyfriend sleeping in your apartment. Well, Leonard, it doesn't matter if you're cool or not because I'm Penny and I'm pretty. I can do whatever I want. I get it. You think you're doing me a favor just by being in a relationship with me. No, Leonard. I mean you a favor just by being in the same room with you. Leonard, stop the car.
What? Can't listen to the two of you fight anymore.
He's a musician. He'll sleep in his own vomit if he has to.
Riverside area.
A parking lot in Hollywood. Will you please go?
Yes, as soon as I adjust my seat.
You're so funny. You're like a stand-up comedian.
You're a stand-up comedian, that'll be new.
Actually, I think a lot of them are Jewish.
I was just...
Howard, this is our third date. We both know what that is.
We do.
Sex.
You're kidding.
But I need to know if you're looking for a relationship or a one-night stand.
Okay, just to be clear, there's only one correct answer. I mean, it's not like checking our fish on an airplane.
Maybe you need to think about it a little.
It's not unheard of for a one-night stand to turn into a relationship.
Fuck, we can figure it out.
3 dates means sex? Waiting, Tommy.
Are you back from your date so early?
In romance, as in show business, always leave them wanting. You guys know that 3 dates with the same woman is the threshold for sex? Not sure know that? 3 dates with the same woman? But many of me it took 2 years. Now that I think about it, that was 3 dates. Okay, well, before you and Penny hooked up, did she ask for any kind of commitment? No, she was pretty clear about wanting to keep her options open. I have something to announce, but out of respect for convention, I will wait for you to finish your current Sure. But can I ask you a question first?
Supernova from spinning electrons to spinning galaxies.
Okay, cool. I think maybe a special. I just want to know enough so I can talk to Leonard about his job. You know, like we're a dentist.
Why can't Leonard teach you?
They want to surprise him.
Can't you surprise him in some other way? And for example, I'm sure he'd be delighted in taking him back 15 to your apartment. Maybe this would be a massive undertaking in my times when Leonard's getting unvalued.
Looking at your clean face baseball bag.
Okay, point. With that sort of foundation, did you take any science classes in school?
Sure, I know all of the frogs. Yeah, actually, it was pretty cool. A lot of the ways we went, but I've got to like
I don't think so.
Come on, a smart guy like you. It'll be a challenge. We make it like an experiment.
Interesting. I suppose sign language because it would go up. I could teach you some rudimentary physics.
Great. A little salty, but great. I'll be cool though.
Not likely. Don't know when understanding 2,000 words, not one of us had anything to do with shoes. Hey, fellas, it's my girlfriend, Bernadette. My girlfriend. I gave the little woman a tour of the old salt mines.
He doesn't mean salt mines. He means where he works.
Yeah, I know, I got it.
So, how's your experiment going?
Oh, terrific. Given the electron accelerator set up, we should be ready to go by tomorrow.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
You want to go?
Really? Oh, that'd be great. How exciting is that?
Like Hanukkah in July.
Do we have that? We got one again. This is
Excuse me? Inviting my girlfriend to come see her electron accelerator? Yeah, so? Wow. You really are one piece of work. It's not enough to get the prom queen. You have to get the head of the decorating committee, too? What are you talking about? Like, listen with me. I practically invented using fancy lab equipment to seduce women. Has it ever worked? So far, that's the point. How relax. I'm not interested in your girlfriend. You don't want to mess with me. I'm crazy. I believe you.
Research journal, issue 1. We're about to embark on one of the great challenges of my scientific career. Teaching penny physics. We're calling it Project Gorilla.
Hey, Sheldon.
Come in. Take a seat. Subject has arrived. I've extended a friendly, casual greeting.
Ready to get started?
One moment. Subject appears well rested and enthusiastic. Apparently ignorance is bliss. All right, let us begin. Where's your notebook?
I don't have one.
Well, how are you going to take notes without a notebook?
I have to take notes.
Now, how else are you going to study for the test? Favorite places to visit is the two-dimensional
Conan O'Brien here, and we've got another clueless gamer. The fans love these. Everywhere I walk, people are like, "Hey man, where's the clueless gamer? Where's the new gamer?" I walk around the Bronx a lot in the 1940s. Here I am with Aaron Blair. I call him Blay. He's been doing this with me for a long time. Anyway, Blay, what are we playing today? We are playing Death Stranding Director's Cut. Death Stranding, I went to Japan. That's right. To Tokyo. Yeah. And I met with the great Hideo Kojima.
Oh, wow.
I could be in the game.
Hello? What's up?
Oh, just came coming. The camera has 10 pounds. There are 80 cameras here. That's also my orgasm face. Hairs. This is exciting, and now this is the director's cut. That's right. The director's cut, there's new stuff in this version, and today we're playing on the Samsung OLED S95D television without a console. Even without a console, you can stream in stunning 4K 60 frames a second. That's unbelievable. With Samsung, they like to upscale every movie. With the power of AI, you can even watch lower res content in stunning 4K. This is a great concept. Upscale every movie. That's right. You should, I mean, no offense, but you look like you just saved the battalion by jumping on a grenade. Look at you, your pants are blown apart. Cool people did. No, it's great if your dermatologist were here, they'd say, yeah, you're cancer-free and you don't have to take your pants off. You can't go through life dressed like this, it's ridiculous. Well, what should upscale? Upscale. I don't like this. I'm just kidding, you look fine.
I look fine? This is as nice as I can possibly look.
Let's do this. Let's play. Okay, let's play. So basically, Death Stranding, we play a guy we played by Norman Reedus, named Sam Porter Bridges, and it takes place in the post-apocalyptic United States, which is now the United Cities of America. And basically, there's been this terrible event that's called the Death Stranding, where kind of like where necrotizes, then the BTs come and pull it into the afterlife. Life and our life is kind of merged together. After there's all these BTs, and they're kind of like ghosts that haven't really crossed the BTs that are made of antimatter and human body. That's something that has never happened. But actually, it turns out in history there's been 5 different extinction events. There's about to be another one if you don't wrap it up. Good. So we're headed up to the incinerator to burn this body. Uh-oh, look. Okay, now, instead of rain, it's called timefall, and it makes you old. And why do you have to rename everything in this game? No, it's what it is. What's the sun called? The sun is bad, Gibble. So timefall makes people old and it touches you, so we gotta wear these special hoods and stuff. Oh, we're just still watching a movie. Yeah, this is so good. We're not even playing the game yet. You know what else makes you old? Watching this. He better not get his face wet or he'll age. Yeah, that's right. And then he won't get work in Hollywood. Oh no! Oh, here he goes. That's the only kind thing to do when someone's old. Uh-oh, what's this? It's a huge BT. BT stands for the beach thing. Yeah. Is that? Oh, that's not its penis. That's a. Yeah, I thought it was a penis. You know what? If I was that guy, I'd say that was my penis.
Did I do like my penis?
Well, it's more than a umbilical.
No, that's penis.
No, what's behind that?
They're not important.
What's your actual penis?
No need to. Just pretend this long penis.
So yeah, we gotta carry our dead mom up and burn her up. Okay. Wait, that's his mom? Yeah. They're flopping around. That's right. Okay. Whoa! Love the right. Yeah, okay. There you go. Well, why am I tilting like that? Well, because you don't, oh no, it's telling you. Jerry Lewis is the body that's called. Whoa! Whoa! It happens every time. Kids, when you're trying to burn your mother's body, you don't drink. You know, usually in this situation, this is why they use a wheelbarrow. You know? Come on, Mom! Whoa! I'm sorry, Mom. Sorry. Oh my God, it's funnier to fall down with a dead mom on your back. No one's been keeping anyone injured. Injure her? She's dead! Hey Mom, will you get off my back? Sorry. Would you please just get us there? Let's cross this water. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no! No, just look. Stand up. You gotta stand up. How do I stand up? I get B. B to stand up. Yeah, we gotta get our mom there. I'm trying to. Oh, don't let her pass us. Oh, no. I grabbed her. No, you fell down again. You gotta get up. B. Wait, hold on. Stand up. Yeah, stand up. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was quick. You know what? She's good as new. See what the wake are gonna be. You know, they did a pretty good job with her. She looks like she's been dropped 80 times and been in the river, but other than that, I thought they did a good job here at Laurel's funeral home. This walk's gonna take a while, right? Yeah. Can I just take these down? You can leave and get a sandwich. This is just a clue if you're playing this game. Just do this. Yeah. And then you and I can go get lunch. Yeah, get lunch? Yeah, sure, let's go. Good job, Norman. Keep it up. We'll be back. Wow, 7 courses. That was fantastic. Let's see how he's doing. Now, hit a rock. Here, fix that. Uh-oh. What's outside? Okay, so now we gotta sneak by the PTs. No, don't go towards them. No, don't start running! Wait, you gotta come. Wait, you said... No, I got you! Wait, run away! Okay, shake it off. Hit X. Now hold both triggers. No, hold both triggers. Don't be in. Yeah, shake it off. Hit X. Press it a bunch. X. Hold the trigger in the front. Okay, keep walking. Keep walking. I got this. No, you don't have it. No. Come on. This is just high school. Shake them off. Perfect. Get off me. That's good. Get off me. Neil, Luke, get off me. We've been playing this game now for, I believe, 2 hours. I have yet to see myself. Where am I in this game? I actually haven't found you. You haven't found? No, I flew to Tokyo. I know. I was scammed. This was a big deal for me. All right, hold on a second. We're going to call someone who will tell us where I am in this game. Put up on the screen.
はい、コナンさん、元気ですか？渡辺って嬉しいです。
Hey, Hideo, thanks for taking my call. Just curious. I'm playing Death Stranding, director's cut. Loving it! You nailed it! But I can't find myself. How do I find me in the game?
オッケー。それね、エピソード3で、警報の、南配送センターに行ってみてください。で、そこでミッションを受注してくれたらいると思います。
Hideo, just hang on. I'm gonna try it, okay? I called you a lot. Do you understand where Hideo from Fidel? Now I know. Okay. To get there, we're gonna use a reverse truck. Use both sticks to drive. Okay, great. Whoa! Jesus. There you go. You're doing good. You're doing really good. Left trigger. Yeah, that's how I go. No, left trigger. That's the right trigger. Left. Oh no. Maybe try getting off the right. X. That's what I do. There we go. Just leave the foot. Wrong way. Okay, keep going straight. Oh, God. Right. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no! Okay, great. We're there now.
Wow, great. You made it.
Yep, run across.
Whenever I mention your name to my partner, he gets excited and starts talking about how much he wants to meet you.
So unfunny and mean.
You're cool for lying.
I'm sure this is always bad looking. No? Accurate. I didn't want accurate. Okay, well, we've been delivering packages. Yes. Trying to find myself. Exploring the world. I want to blow some stuff up. Let's do it. Oh! Is that the beast? I want to hit the umbilical cord and prove it to Venus. It's a penis! Look! Yeah, that's a good shot! You shoot it. Come on, die! Die, waste of my time! Good one. Die! Keep going. You did it! Look at that. Hideo, took a little doing, but I found myself in the game. Good to jump. And I'm thinking, maybe, there's a future for me. Okay, another one of your games. Maybe where I'm a bit more of a hero, not somebody who just tells sort of honor jokes. You know what I mean? Like a guy who's kind of the focus of the game. You know, a sexy guy, like more of a Norman Reedus type. And through here he has, and then that game becomes another game and another game and then a TV show. Then the TV show becomes like a movie, and then the movie becomes an animated series. There's merchandising, there's a theme park, you know what I'm saying? I get rich, you get a little less rich.
今度僕らのスタジオに来ていただければ、もう一回スキャンをして、もっといいスキャンをして、また新しいゲームが出ていただければと思います。I accept your point offer. I'll see you very soon. I'll be standing with you.
Death Stranding Director's Cut is now available on Xbox. How can people learn more? I'm glad you asked, Clay. Learn more about OLED TVs at Samsung.com/OLED. Play thousands of games, no console required, with Samsung Gaming Hub on Samsung TVs. And don't lick the controller. It's not a good thing to do. I touched that. Yeah, I know you did. Burrito?
UFC light heavyweight champion Alex Pereira visited South Korea recently. He went to a gym and had a sparring session with a couple of Korean fighters, and the first one was done fine. Koreans and other fans weren't too happy with it. Someone said Korean fans were aware that Alex Pereira needs rest and has a hand injury, so they felt it was disrespectful for the bigger Korean. Talks of Japan, so
right from the start. It's just lucky Cordero didn't catch him with one of those hooks or whatever they might say. This absolute muppet was desperate for attention for it would be a good idea to report himself so he can keep his food on the street. Situation like this next month.
I don't care what it is. I don't know. Good go out for long. Yo. I pay money. I pay money. I give money. Wait. Yeah, yeah, I give money. I didn't mean to. Yeah, I didn't mean to destroy property. You don't do that. I know, I'm sorry. You don't need money. You don't do like this. I'm sorry.
All talk, no action, like most of these horrible fixed streamers that seem to be terrorizing Asian countries.
If y'all go look at my last YouTube comments, these Korean kids are crashing out. The last time I came to this video. I don't know, unfortunately. I don't know.
This guy needs no introduction. I don't even want to say his name. Just know that he's a piece of shit who goes around disrespecting other cultures for views.
What's up, Bubs? You okay?
Just a cramp kind of hurt.
No, you got the medicine.
No, but it's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
I only take medicine when it hurts really bad.
I'm sure a lot of you are hoping he gets taught a lesson, and the thing is, he's actually being knocked out several times. Two of those times being in South Korea, where he's actually facing 29 years in prison.
Lock his ass up! Lock his ass up! You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
And even though he's giving some fake ass apology to the South Korean people.
Jamal. 죄송합니다.
Apparently still doing dumb shit like playing North Korea propaganda music. So I don't know if this guy's sick in the head or what. But if he keeps it up, it won't be long before he's in jail or worse.
The weirdest thing about that stuff to me is how many people watch it. I don't get it. Watch that guy act like an idiot, or watch this dude act like an idiot on like live stream. I don't understand. Do you have nothing better to do than watch these people do stupid crap? I don't get it. See? Like, why would you like the guy?
You're all be so embarrassed, but he really did nothing. All that and he did nothing.
He's like it's the toughest guy in the family when he's surrounded by people. To be fair, in this situation, the other guys
No, I'm shooting a video. Don't interrupt my video. It's disrespectful. It's disrespectful. What? Because you interrupted my camera on the doors. Yo, what do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean?
In the comments are saying you don't want to beef with the Marlies. No, you don't. You don't want to beef with anybody. But if someone's disrespectful, you can't just take it. So fair enough to him for actually saying something. But then he's dragging it too much. You ain't got to be too extra. That's how you get yourself left.
It's gotta be Russia.
Do you think that you can fight?
Absolutely.
What makes you think that?
I go to boxing every day.
What gym do you train at?
This squad. It's in Marysville.
Have you ever been into a street fight?
I have not.
Okay.
Not on the actual street now.
Like a bar fight or anything?
Yeah, like school, like high school, college, and stuff like that. Yeah.
How did it go?
I won. I've never lost.
If there was any celebrity or famous person that you could pick to fight, who would you pick and why?
Ryan Garcia. Because you know why? Because he's a...
This for 20 seconds shows how you would fight Ryan Garcia right here. Alright, ready?
So Ryan Garcia's not even trying to hit you because you're not even bobbing and weaving, Doug.
Tell you what, it would have been funny if Ryan Garcia popped up behind him with a pair of gloves. And if he thinks he's Sam himself, then I don't want him. He needs money. Good to know.
A banana duct taped to a wall just sold at Sotheby's for, take a guess, whatever you're thinking, it's higher, much higher.
$6 million? Yeah.
$2 million.
Sensation that has skyrocketed to universal recognition when it was first exhibited in the art house of Miami
I don't know.
in December 2019. Maurizio Catalan's comedian. Here it is in all its splendor.
They expected to get around 1.5 million, which is insane anyway. But some absolute mel ended up paying far more.
Jim, the Catalan is yours. Congratulations. Thank you very much indeed.
And I believe we have a clip of the artist himself, Maurizio Catalan, reacting to the auction and proud to buy another bunch of bananas from his corner shop. David Galperin, head of contemporary art for Sotheby's told the Washington Post, "The banana transcends geographies, language, understanding, cultural differences."
That's just bollocks.
And the high-price tagging commander spoke to its universality, the way it kind of pierces through the cultural zeitgeist to the very centre. Go on, insult our intelligence again with the usual obscuritist babble. It's literally a piece of decomposing fruit taped to a wall. You might be thinking that despite it just being a banana, and that any kind of worth attributed to it comes solely from the pretentious flowery waffle they adorn it with, at least it must be preserved in some form, right? So they absolutely shelled out 6.2 mil and at least install in his mansion and perform for it to impress his billionaire buddies. Nope, in a matter of days, just like any other banana, it's gonna rot. The fool who was soon parted from his money, crypto entrepreneur Justin Sun, says he's just going to eat it. But hey, at least he'll still be left with a certificate of authenticity. Totally worth it. Dude could have bought 500 kidney dialysis machines for kids for the same price. Yet he chose to buy a banana because he thought it'd make him look cool. It's a question I've heard so many times before. Oh, you're really pushing me legs. Alright. Nice. So don't wait any longer. Click the link in the description box down below to start your free journey today. Now, we're not accusing Mr. Sun of anything like this, but it's widely known that many of these billionaires spend such ludicrous amounts on modern art as a means of money laundering. That's supposed to amount $10 million on them that they buy a Picasso at an auction in, say, Geneva, and have the painting immediately moved to storage at a free port or a high-security storage space near the airport. The painting could then be anonymously sold without ever moving an inch, and the new buyer would have it retrieved from the same free port. Suddenly, the original buyer turned seller has money from what is considered a legitimate business deal. The buyer said the banana symbolizes, quote, "the cultural phenomenon that bridges the worlds of art, memes, and the cryptocurrency community," which is almost, but not quite as pretentious as how the artist himself describes it. To me, comedian was not a joke. It was a sincere commentary and a reflection on what we value. At art fair, speed of business reigns. So I saw it like this. If I had to be at a fair, I could sell a banana like others sell their paintings. I could play within the system, but with my rules. I can't say how people will react, but I hope these new works will break up the normal viewing habits and open a discussion on what really matters. We're surrounded by conversations based on immaterial structures, social values, and hierarchies that we created, but usually we prefer to forget this. It's like being anaesthetised and that's it, or 2 mil. At some level, you've got to admire the grift, and he's right, it is a reflection of what we as a society now value. Meaningless, vacuous dross. Renaissance artists, I have offended God and mankind because my work did not reach the quality it should have. Da Vinci's last words. Modern artists, I'm so smart, this is peak art.
Denim says your band was total horseshit based off of why.
Okay. The band was total bullshit. I'll say it, dude.
I'll say it. It's not that big of a deal to say.
The fact that Asshole got banned for 2 weeks.
It's about
I think that it's extremely fair because religious extremism, and I think that it's extremely unfair that that group as religious extremists.
And the rest of us got a month based off of a lie is a fucking joke.
I wonder when these people will take any accountability for their own actions. Oh wait, no I don't want to. I know when that's going to happen. That, I don't have anything to do with this. I didn't tell them to go off on TwitchCon and say that.
Even time. Where's the, you guys are missing a category for Zionist.
I didn't have her try to put a $30,000 hit.
Listen, I'll up the number, okay? 30K to anyone who'll make this dipshit disappear.
I didn't tell her to do that.
You know what's crazy? Right after that old clip, she came into Asman's chat saying it's all a joke.
I was like, oh my god, bro, like, what are you getting mad about? So, can you see why that's not really a good thing to say, though? Even joking around about putting a hit out on somebody, saying I'll pay $30,000 to do this guy, and I'm the one on the screen. Yeah, it was me. Maybe you're gonna have to explain that to the police, or Twitch, or somebody. That's not my problem anymore.
And of course, nothing happened, and Twitch totally ignored the situation, and even though Asman said this,
Yeah, went too far. Yeah, this is like a film.
She just continued to react to dozens and dozens of Asmongold's videos like nothing happened. To reverse the roles for one moment, you have a male streamer with a 30k bounty on a girl streamer. This male streamer then comes into the girl streamer chat to say it's all a joke. The girl streamer is obviously uncomfortable and tells him to stop. And then the male streamer proceeds like nothing happened and continues to farm drama on this girl for months. And right after this streamer finally gets banned, she gets back with a vengeance, spreading even more lies.
Asmund literally proposed final solution in a coded way when he covered the Tyler Hitler Vera video on Germany crypto Nazi shit. I saw that. And that's crazy that he still hasn't been banned for that.
The only reason why they have trouble with the answers for the solutions to these things are because the solutions would get them put in jail. They know what the solutions are. They just can't say them.
I'm losing my mind. How the hell do these people take what Asmund said here and extrapolate with condoning that rhetoric? Have you read the title? Are you capable of rational thought?
I think that this like anti-Islamic or anti-immigration or anti-refugee party is going to keep growing until they get big enough to where they can exercise political power. That outcome will be bad for a lot of people, and I think the outcome could have been avoided if they had been listened to earlier and decisions had been made before it got too radical. That's not what happened either. People can stop lying. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. She doesn't care what actually happened or whatever this is. She's just looking for a way to talk shit about it. That's it.
Hey, did you pull the thing down?
What thing down?
Because there's hanging clothes.
Okay. Yeah, I got it.
Thanks, dude.
Chinese Americans support Trump. Alright. So the reason is the Democratic administration, Biden administration, lead this country towards socialism and eventually towards communist dictatorship. Come on, man. We came from China. People here don't understand what is the communist is. We know communist is.
Yeah.
What communist is.
They know communism is. They lived under it.
I grew up in China. People might say that Trump is anti-immigrant or,
Trump is not anti-immigrant. It's just against illegal immigrants.
No, illegal aliens.
Come on.
They're not immigrants.
The legal part criticizing Trump. These young liberal generations would never survive real communism.
Did he just throw and slap him? That was crazy, kind of.
I didn't even see it.
Watch, he goes like across his chest and like hits him. Yeah, I always just slap billionaires.
Trump physically assaults autistic illegal immigrant in front of and the crazy thing is, people will actually believe it too.
What's your guys' thoughts on the 2024 election?
I'm very disappointed that America trusts a convicted felon over a woman to lead us. We need to have human. It's not about like political parties. It's about human decency, respect, and morals. So if you voted for Trump, you.
No serious country should be telling its children that they were born with the wrong gender, a concept that was never heard of in all of human history. Nobody's ever heard of this, what's happening today. My Department of Education will inform states and school districts that if any teacher or school official suggests to a child that they could be trapped in the wrong body, they will be faced with severe consequences, including potential civil rights violations I will ask Congress to pass a bill establishing that the only genders recognized by the United States government are male and female.
Yep.
They are assigned at birth.
They're so upset.
Do you have a problem with this?
Yeah.
Because our new president speaks the truth. Now, if this is triggering to you, I think she needs to have a talk with Jesus H. Christ because she needs serious help. Now, take a look at this madness.
It's disgusting, and everybody, no matter how you feel on this issue, should reject it completely. What are they doing? They're doing this so that Nancy Mace can make a buck and send a text and fundraise off to now. They're not doing this to protect people. They're endangering women. They're endangering girls of all kinds, and everybody should reject it. It's gross. Thank you.
This chick has 2 brain cells, and they're both fighting for 3rd place. Like, why do we keep electing bigots and morons? Like, do you want to see this in the bathroom with your kids?
Meanwhile, just going to work, and today, for the first time, I dressed fully feminine in public, in the broad light of day. It was
Hairy that dude is.
the board of directors.
It's so weird. It always seems like the super hairy people got hair all over their body, but their hair in the head disappears. Hey, what's going on?
She has shoes on when she's in the house.
Yeah, baby girl, we're not. Are you going somewhere?
Because my dad's trying to talk to you. Oh, she's coming.
Are you going somewhere?
No.
Why'd you have shoes on then?
I was outside.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
But you gotta let yourself celebrate your small victories. Because there's a lot of times when those big ones feel really huge.
You don't think he's really attractive, Hazel May?
No.
He's wearing a nice sweater.
For me,
It's a dress.
Oh, look at his sweater on his shoulders and everything.
victory I get
No.
is one more step that I have taken towards
Shave all that. That's so nasty.
towards not hiding who I am any longer.
That's not who you are.
And that feels like something to celebrate.
We really need to have that tough talk about mental health in this country.
Yeah.
If I see that thing, that creature, anywhere near the woman's bathroom or anywhere near my nieces and nephews, I swear to you, I will end up on the news first thing tomorrow morning for smacking the rainbow out of this boba club.
You pretend you have the moral high ground, but you put that man's finger on the meter. That man doesn't believe in climate change.
This woman is not happy she's sitting next to a Trump supporter. Watch how her failure to settle down leaves her regretting her choices.
She has called me names and insulted me just for sitting down in the seat saying that I came here to celebrate today.
Is there going to be a problem? No, I would like for him to change seats with someone. No, I'm going to get somebody. Well, you don't have that right. So I will get somebody to call. You pretend you have the moral high ground, but you put that man's finger on the meter. That man doesn't believe in climate change. You believe in gravity? Did you know gravity was just a theory?
Gravity doesn't have a theory, you moron. Wow, it's so weird that people actually think that just because Isaac Newton he saw the apple fall and thought of, oh, what's that? And they came it always existed, we just named it. It's like air. It always existed, we just named it. It wasn't a theory. Yeah. Got it. I mean, look at her. Sorry. Any woman who does her hair like that is going to act like this. I promise you.
Despite her disruptive nature, she believes she's done no wrong and refuses to leave.
She's from hostilities.
Yeah, what? If she's sober and acting like that, hell no, you ain't getting something to drink. Imagine you pump this girl full of a couple beers, she can be like, "You stupid bitch."
Do you not get a refund?
No. Listen, when you go on a plane, you're going on someone's private entity. Like, you have to follow the rules. You don't follow the rules, bye. Like, this isn't like in California you can walk into a store and steal and no one's going to do anything about it. This is freaking for real. Like, you're going to go to jail if you don't listen to what they're saying.
Even after the husbands offer to trade seats, it's a little too late for this couple, and the two were swiftly escorted off the plane.
You can tell who wears the pants in the family, though, because why isn't if I would have noticed the whole time he's sitting there straight faced, looking forward. If your mom was talking like that, someone would be like, "You better shut your mouth. Now, we're not doing this." Like, he just sat there doing nothing. Oh, she needs some milk.
She has the Karen.
Oh, you got my thing unplugged. You hit the cord, I think. It was plugged in and then he like moved for a second and it stopped working. It's really weird.
I don't know how I wasn't even close to it.
How the hell would I know?
A freaking airplane is next level. Yep, she's definitely a university professor. Joe Biden is a slip. Obama is at a dance party with Beyonce.
Day Michelle Obama went on TV. She gave a whole speech, talked about how Trump was this and Trump was that. And at the very end of what she said, she made sure to say, and yes, it is racist. You know why? Because the minute you call anything racist or you add race into it, black people get emotional and they come out. Kamala did the same thing because they know how to bake black people in. The problem is black people are stuck looking at CNN and the rest of that stuff. And here's my thing, and I've told black people this before, who are Democrats. I don't try to convince Democrats to be Republicans. What I try to convince them to do is know your history and read a little bit. Do your research. If you still want to vote Democrat, do what you do for being informed, being an educated and informed voter. Most Democrats can't tell you why they're Democrats. They just hate Donald Trump. They can't even tell you what Biden did in 47 years, but they're going to vote for him. They can't tell you what Kamala did while she was in California, locking black people up.
This is exactly what this country needs. Informed voters.
What you do, you will never put up my love. You will never make me give up hope. No matter what you say, no matter what you do, no matter, you will never put up my love.
Shut up, bitch!
I really do not like crying on the internet, but I'm not even about to pretend like this some shit that I'm gonna be embarrassed about, bro. Like,
I don't really
never
like your
been so
face with non-eyebrows.
Like, when you a black woman surrounded by black men,
Oh, yeah, weird.
They say all this shit like, oh, he's not that bad, and oh, he just hates everyone, bro. Like, it was my brother, homeboy, I was talking to the other day, a black man, and I found out that he's a Trump supporter. I'm like, he does not like you, and he was like, oh no, he just don't like everybody. What? So that's a good candidate for you? Someone who just fucking hates everybody? Like, what? And I'm crying in my room this morning, my brother gonna come up in here and say, what's wrong with you? Like, he can't think of one possible reason why I would be upset right now, bro.
You don't owe this country shit. You don't owe this country
We don't owe you anything.
anything. Not one of It's time for us to bunker down.
Bunker down, idiot.
I'm a die-hard Trump supporter. In my household, you got Martin Luther King, you got Jesus, and you got Donald Trump. Not in that particular order, but yeah, you got Martin Luther King, Jesus, and Donald Trump.
Why you got Donald Trump? You know, I'm a straight Democrat, but I'm for the best person.
Oh, yes,
but
sir.
why you got Donald Trump?
Because I paid attention in school when I was a kid, and so I know the true history of both the Republican and Democratic Party. I know that they really didn't switch during the Nixon Southern strategy, that one became more clever than the other in dealing with black people. We the Democrats niggas. We got away. We were the Republican friends. We were their friends, but we were the Democrats' leaders. When you look at the origins of the Ku Klux Klan, it originated out of the Democratic Party. The Ku Klux, it did. Every civil rights legislation that ever has been passed in this country was authored,
Hey, Dodge.
sponsored, and voted on.
What part have you done? Part of the bathroom?
Yes.
Okay. Did you do your part of the bathroom? Okay. I was just wondering. You'll do it right now. I was just like,
Every civil rights legislation.
because mom might come home and then she's gonna have to poop. I just don't want you to be in the middle of it.
Because she didn't come home for her phone?
How'd you know? Is that funny?
Mom left her phone here.
That's crazy.
I know.
Her leaving a phone here is wild. Like me, that makes sense. I do that kind of stuff all the time because I'm an idiot. But mom's like always has her phone on her.
Oh.
Went poop and just left it on there.
It's crazy though.
I bet she's freaking out like she dropped it in the car or something.
I know. I wonder if I should call work.
And I culture from the 80s throughout the 90s and even the 2000s.
I wonder if I should call her and say. I hate that they do this.
We are now hiring. Please.
It's three. Yeah, okay, good.
How am I getting rewarded for shopping?
Maybe I can look at Peaches.
I don't want you, Archer.
The person you have called is not available.
Where did I call? Damn it. I thought it was 3. Maybe it's 4. I hate it.
Thank you for calling your
You have
friendly
to wait for
neighborhood
this crap.
Marshalls in Arroyo Grande, California. We are now hiring. Please visit our website at www.jobs.tjx.com and enter under keyword 2270826 or
God,
Arroyo
shut
Grande
up.
in the location. Thank you for calling Marshalls in Arroyo Grande. Thank you for calling Marshalls. For store hours, press 1. For directions, press 2. For employment opportunities, press 3. To speak with a store associate, press 4.
Okay, it's 4. I'm an idiot.
1 moment, please. Thank you for calling Marshalls in Arroyo Grande. How may I help you?
Hi, is Laurel there?
May I ask who's calling?
Yes, this is Mick.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me see if she's here.
She can't say it's her husband, so then she can't get in trouble. It's just some guy named Mick.
Yeah, change your voice when she goes on the phone.
Thank you for calling.
Hey, you left your phone at home.
I know.
Okay, I just want to make sure you weren't freaking out that you lost it or something.
Alright. All of a sudden I was like, do you know someone named Nick? Nick? I was like, it's Evan.
I just didn't want you to get in trouble for your husband calling, so.
Oh, no, I don't get it's okay.
Okay.
Thank you. I know. Maybe I'll come home at 2.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Alright, bye. She's
Yeah,
like,
Dad, your name is Mick.
dude, anybody who asks me that question, like at work or something, somebody's like, hey, what's your name? I'm like, I'm not telling you my name. I'm like, my name is Mick.
Like Drunken Irish Mick.
Yeah. I'm like, bro, I ain't telling you my name. Who are you?
Michael Jackson. So
The girl. Laurel, Mick's calling. Who the heck is Mick?
Laurel's like, oh, it's Evan.
So you need to grow up now and hear the media, because before the media started saying we were racist, I never heard a black leader. You can really tell
that this man did his research. That's why he voted for what he voted for.
Just checking in on all you bald-headed 4B biddies. Just wondering how y'all are doing. Did you guys come down from your manic episode yet? Come to terms? Come to realization that you made a poor decision? Realize that you lost absolutely nothing, and that all of you are telling on yourselves by saying that your worth is only your appearance in your vagina, while simultaneously insulting the shit out of women with cancer, alopecia, etc. American liberal women are so fucking entitled, it's unbelievable. You want to talk about basic human rights? Let's talk about Afghani women. Let's talk about the fact that they have to completely cover themselves, get the shit beat out of them, can't have above a 6th grade education level, can't do anything except be an object.
But poor me, my rights that I didn't lose.
Thanks for making yourself easily identifiable and making it easier for the rest of us women, though. Love you.
I wonder how many women went wig shopping that day.
How has the election made you feel? On a scale from 1 to 10, with 10 being Nazi. My name is Dr. Nick Peterson, and I specialize in those suffering from TDS. Derangements. Hello. I'm Dr. Peterson. How are you? Well, Donald Trump is a felon. Nope. I asked how you were doing. The majority of Americans can mentally handle election results on both sides of the aisle. However, there's this small, albeit growing, group of, I don't want to say Americans, but people that are just disconnected from reality. Fascist. And honestly, it makes diagnosing these people a lot easier. I just check their social media. Gone are the days when you just search your symptoms on WebMD at home by yourself. Now you report your symptoms and post them for the world to see. The is also a day. So, what's your human today? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's the orange democracy-destroying Google-loving dictator. Alright, so mental illness. They are completely blind to the fact that their absurd actions and ideologies were a big factor in the party's loss. Well, let me ask you this. Do you even know what democracy is? Follow-up question. Do you know how Kamala Harris became the nominee? I know you're a deplorable Nazi fascist bigot. Sorry. Turns out that calling half the country Nazis for 4 years was not a winning strategy. And yet somehow, not even Cardi B could save me. Do you realize what I'm going through? Yep, delusions. I'm losing my right to vote. But where are you getting your information? What the gopher? Well, what's the remedy? You might be wondering. Well, if you ask me, it's a history lesson in Jesus, but the pharmacy doesn't offer those. I prescribe them a brain, and I send them to trybrain.com for more information. Well, I'll show you. I'm moving to Canada. That'd be great. And I'll be shaving my head. Oh, that's... No. And one last thing. I'm going on a sex drive. You're lost. Oh, no.
Absolutely hilarious. That's it for today's video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. I'm here to make the one sound the one.
Begin to pass out. Then my head hit the wall. And I had a praying grandmother.
Oh my gosh. Did she just transform into an Indo-Pacific humpback dolphin?
We need some milk. Study with me while I'm trying on these outfits for Miss Kirby Paget.
Me and my baby to something more. Baby, say
Are you making a video?
yes, baby.
Delete it! Delete it! You want to destroy my marriage? Do you want to destroy my marriage? Delete it! Delete it!
Moral of the story? Never date a woman who doesn't respect your wife.
No, I'm just scared of.
Oh my god.
Hi, my name is Yan Murli. These are my parents. My student number is 1761029. So how do I start my day? Every day I wake up at 5 o'clock and I wake up at 5 o'clock and I go for a jog. Hey, please, Daddy, stop it. Guys, look at it. And then I come back at 6, and at that time my parents wake up, so I make breakfast for everyone.
Bullshit.
Shit. What is going on with the men of this generation? Are you okay? Why did I have a guy the other day telling me, you know what? Sometimes men like to be chased too. Men also like to be chased. Do I look like the police? Do you want me to call the cops on you to feel chased?
Ladies, men chase when it's worth it. And it's gonna take a whole lot more than just your pretty face.
Men are in a climate right now where we don't really give pretty women a pass like we used to. We're looking for pretty energy. We don't want 8, 9, 10 in the face, but 2 or 3.
Free though, remember? Oh, is that going outside? That was going inside?
Inside and outside. Exchange.
I was saying random crap.
I was just saying random crap. But how would you just start saying random crap? That's too funny.
I didn't even hear you. What you did.
What you want?
She thought I was being annoyed by her, and she said, "Okay, I'll stop." But I didn't even know what she was doing.
What? That's what you want to eat?
No.
Oh.
They're my favorite on bees.
Huh?
They're my favorite on bees. Oh, it's raining.
They're your favorite. So you like to have hot dogs and cheese on bees? Okay. You're a weird person. Just a heads up. You're weird.
Say beans, not beans.
Bees and cheese on right?
Yeah. So does bees and cheese.
I think you said bees.
Yeah, I know. She says that doesn't rhyme with cheese. Wait, it actually does. Bees, cheese, bees, cheese. It rhymes. The letter P. The letter P.
Okay, so guys, get a pillowcase. Just throw it on the ground. Socks and pillowcase on top of the dryer. Until we get a new dryer, I'll move to the top of the dryer.
It's been so nice about having a good dryer.
Huh?
It's been so nice about having a good dryer.
Well, that's because we'll get a dryer that doesn't make that sound. Remember when we first got it?
Yeah,
It make that sound.
So quiet when we first got it.
They break.
So, maybe we should just invest.
It's because we do a lot of laundry, and Mom doesn't listen to me. I tell her 1,000 times. I'm like, do whites, do colors. Like you can't just. She puts these big, huge loads in, and then the barrel's like getting off kilter. You don't do that. You put small loads.
We should just invest a little bit. No, what if that would be?
What are you waiting for? There's nothing for you to do, like to clean in here or anything?
I'm going to do the bathroom.
Oh, okay. Totally makes sense. My name is Levi. I was just like standing here. Yeah, here. I'll start doing this anymore. Come on. Put these up in here. We don't have to waste bags. How many bags I believe I wasted? I'm this sort of an idiot. I can just use this and go wash it later. Idiot. Mom told me that years ago and I still freaking didn't learn. Hayes, there's some puzzles you can do too for me. There's like a 24-piece one. That one shouldn't take very long at all. Like this guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna do them all.
No, but this one's only 24 pieces. Some of them are 48 though. That's gonna take twice as long. It's easy for you?
Yes.
Alright. I don't know. And if they're whole, then we can get. So don't count, put it together. Please. So how's the new water thing? Is it alright?
No, it tastes like plastic.
That's what I figured, because it's brand new. Yeah.
So we're gonna have to take a little bit longer.
Yeah.
But it's fine. It's cold. The water's really cold.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Is it noisy?
Yeah.
When it kicks on?
Yeah.
Well, the cool thing about this though that I like is that Mom doesn't always want hot water. You can turn off the hot water and the cold water. Yeah. On the back, there's 2 switches on the back right here. And you can, so there's a switch for both. So you can just turn both of them off. And then you're not wasting any kind of like if we go to town, we can just turn them off. And then it just sits there as water. So. I don't know, I like that.
I like the button more. Pull down.
It's too short for me.
Yeah, that.
I don't like how short it is. But it was that or $250 one that does the bottom load. And that would have been $125 more. Plus, like I said, I don't like the bottom load. Because then you gotta you gotta get your hand dirty. We gotta get the water dirty by sticking the thing, touching it, putting it inside the bottle, all the way down to the bottom. Like, I don't like how small the little thing is. You gotta like, do not put this on, please. Like if it's low, let me know. Do not put it on. There's not enough room. It's like this big and like that deep. So you gotta go boom. Like it's gotta go right in. Perfectly. And that's the only thing. But like I said, for $125, it's whatever. It was free. I never actually paid the guy. Well, because what happened was I ordered a certain thing and they changed it. So it wasn't him. I'm sure he got the commission. They tried to charge us $80 for the water system because I stopped buying the water because they weren't sending me the water that I was supposed to be getting. I was supposed to be getting 4 bottles of water a week. They're only sending 2 bottles of water a week, and I'm like, I'm not doing this. So I just stopped paying for it, and so I didn't get the water anymore. So they tried to send us a collection for $80. I'm like, I'm not paying $80. So it's just free. I was like, you guys, that's not the deal that I signed. And I tried to talk to them and everything, and they were just like, I'm like, you guys, I'm not going to pay for anything. Send me 4 bottles of water a week. And they're like, that's what you signed up for. I was like, yes, I did. I was like, I have the contract right here. I can read it to you. And they're like, well, that's not the one we have. And I'm like, I don't care. 4 bottles of water. And they just, so. That one lasted a long time. We got that pretty much right when we moved here.
Yeah.
I think it was 2012, like sometime in 2012. So we had that thing for what, 12 years? That's pretty good. As long as you were, it's basically as old as you are. Where did I put that thing, by the way? Did I put it outside?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, good. He's like, wait, that was last night, right? Yeah.
Maybe someone else.
Sorry, yesterday was like a blur. Oh my god, it was, work, just work. When what? That's because it was fine. But then when I realized that people kept coming, and our trash can got completely full, and the trash did not come, I mean, you should have seen it. Oh yeah, I can show you. Look at this crap. Well, because she's like, why haven't you left yet? And I'm like, because. I was like, well, look at this crap. Look at this. I sort of put more in there too. And then, look at this. Because we repaved the parking lot. So instead of doing like on Saturday and Monday, or like Monday and Wednesday, they did it on the 2 days where the trash guy comes. They couldn't get our trash. Anybody's trash. You should see JJ's. They have one that's twice as big as ours. Overflowing. You can see it over their wall. I'm like, oh, it looks like it's gonna be all there. Good. Good job, kiddo. It's an end piece. Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna put it upside down. That was it you had? Was it? Oh, no. You're right. No, it's that one right there. And this one. So all of them are end pieces. Yeah. Let her do it. No, that's an end piece. Corner piece.
Oh, I'm missing one piece.
No.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Sweet. Okay, thank you. Because she goes, these ones are crap, nobody buys them. I'm like, really? Any of these themed ones, I put for $2, they sell every single time. And she goes, no they don't. And I was like, yes they do. I've done like Spider-Man, like Coco Melon, something like that. Like whatever you guys have done, you guys have done a bunch. Batman, they all sell. I'm like, no, lady, they sell. Yeah, I love these. Listen.
Why does she always think she's right? I noticed that when I was there.
Because she's been working there forever. So she my thing is that I'm like, listen, I know for a fact because I get people go to the store be like, I come and shop here because of you. Like, you know what I mean? And I'm like, yeah, that's because I'm trying. I care about the business. Like, anyways, I'm like, yeah. I'm like, they're crazy. If I bought the business, I'd still hire her, but she would be. She'd have to listen to what I said.
I bet she just quit.
No. She could do her thing. She would have to listen to what I said when it came to my ideas. Like, I'm going to do what I want to do. You're not going to tell me what I'm doing. Yeah. She does a great job of all kinds of stuff. So that's why I would keep her. And obviously I'd pay her more too. Goodness gracious, she's getting paid barely anything.
With that deli slicer, she thought she knows everything about the deli slicer, about what meats can go in, or you can make. Deli
Oh, that wasn't Denise. Denise wasn't there yesterday.
Oh. Who was that?
Debbie. The chunky one? Yeah, that's Debbie. No, she wouldn't be hired.
Okay, I was gonna say.
The only reason I'd hire her is I would have her because she doesn't want to work very much. I would have her run the register, but the thing is she doesn't like to stay till the end. I would hire her for the last 2 hours of each day if she wanted to work, instead of having her work 2 4-hour days. I'd have her just work every day if she'd like for 2 hours, and then be done with it. So.
Breathing the energy.
There's this term in video games called carrying. So when you carry someone in a video,
they're just your pretty face.
And
she's
we're in a climate right now where we don't really give pretty women a pass like we used to. We're looking for pretty energy. We don't want an 8, 9, 10 in the face, but a 2 or 3 in the energy.
Where is... Okay. Someone keeps kicking that fan off or something. Yeah. I don't understand what's happening with this thing. What the hell? It's crazy.
There's this term in video games called carrying. So when you carry someone in a video game, you basically, they suck at the video game, you have to do all the work, and you bring them to the win. That's how men feel, most men feel, when it comes to courtship with women. We have to do everything. Ask you out, pay for the date, set up the date, plan the date, go for the first kiss, move things forward, handle everything. So women have the privilege of not really acknowledging or knowing all the work that goes into actually going from matching with you on a dating app or meeting you all the way to sex and then moving forward from that. So him pulling back is just him being like, well, I've been carrying you after a period of time. If you aren't starting to put in mutual effort in meeting him, then guys are going to be like, either she's just not interested or I'm fucking tired of carrying this relationship.
We're just missing one piece for another puzzle.
Oh, balls. Which one is it?
Peppa Pig one.
Okay, so put it back in the Peppa Pig, the box, and then just if you see another one that has an extra piece, it might be that one. Don't throw it away yet till you're done with all of them. Okay?
After divorce.
Meanwhile,
Because it all came from the same person.
Well, this is a fantastic question. There's direct and there's indirect costs. Direct costs, I lost $106,000 out of my 401k retirement plan I spent 20 years contributing to. I also lost half the equity in the home, stocks, bonds, mutual funds, cash, and savings that I also spent 20 years contributing to. I also lost half of all the non-liquid assets like furniture, household goods, electronics, cars. Keep in mind, I paid for all of these. And this is in addition to financially supporting her and her/our daughter for 17 years, which is many hundreds of thousands of dollars. I'm now broke, live in a 2-bedroom apartment, and have a negative net worth for the first time since I was, 25. Indirect costs. My job, my sobriety, my self-worth, my masculinity, my hope for the future, my ability to trust women again, my belief in God, my pride, my motivation, my physical health. I don't know, let's just say everything.
I feel bad for the boyfriend. Bro got rejected without even trying.
What's the biggest age gap that you did some recreation activities with? 40-year difference? Yep. Where did you meet a 25-year-old like David Buster's? Where did you meet a friend of your grandson? Oh my fucking God! This the queen. This the queen. Give me those goddamn beads. Give me those beads. Those fucking beads. You insane? No. You the queen. You the queen. You are the queen. She is the queen.
Bro said, this is my only shot at home ownership.
What are you doing? Stop that. I said, stop that, baby. Stop tickling me. Stop. I said, stop, bastard bitch. Stop tickling me.
Does size really matter?
Yes. Yes.
Why? It feels good? Wait, how does size feel good? Wait, how does size feel good? What are you talking about?
I think it's better.
Oh my God! But wait, there's more.
Why is everybody acting like Chris Sales tastes to be King Dingaling? All day on my FYP, people been talking about this man. Most men are average. And trust. There's people who are gonna still bounce on that thing. What you shaming him for? He can't help the size of it. It is what it is. Oh, I can't believe Queen put up with that. You do realize, like, that doesn't define a man, right? Like, not loving somebody just because of his size? What are y'all on? Like, what? There's women out here with little ass butts. Think she's unlovable? Y'all out here shaped real bad and get BBLs. This man literally can't fit what's downstairs. Y'all grown ass women acting childish. Cut the fuck out.
All I know is that she is going to take whatever I pull out of these mother flipping boxers.
Men who ejaculated 21 times or more a month were less likely to develop prostate cancer. So more masturbation may help. Why is that, right? So there's a prostate stagnation hypothesis that the fluids that, some of your ejaculate fluids come from the prostate. And so when you're ejaculating frequently, you're more often getting rid of that fluid and sort of replenishing it or cleaning the pipes, so to say. So that may be beneficial in terms of preventing prostate cancer.
My friend is married. So basically what she's trying to say, he's pretty much a dead man.
It's unfortunate.
Right, yeah. Just like you being born, stupid slut with a dead dog. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh wow, that's
No, I know, I'm so sorry. I'm not sorry, kill yourself. Oh. If you had an open casket funeral, everyone's last thought would be how ugly you were. Oh. She looks cute. For someone who should have been aborted, oh my god. Oh my god. That's my niece.
Soccer player Kaka's ex-wife says she divorced him because he was the perfect husband. He says, Kaka never betrayed me, he treated me well, he gave me a wonderful family, but I was not happy, something was missing. The problem was, he was too perfect for me. Andrew, your reaction?
Oftentimes we see this happen over and over and over again where I see these women, especially with high-profile men, say this kind of stuff, right? I just don't like him anymore. Conveniently enough, they also happen to not like him and walk off with millions of dollars of his money. So it makes me think maybe there's an ulterior motive behind it other than I just don't feel the spark. I mean, sure, he's rich and good and everything that I ever wanted, but walking away, I can basically now go hook up with whoever I want and have millions of dollars of his money. So it seems like a strong ulterior motive for it.
There's this old saying that goes, a man will sacrifice his happiness for his family, but a woman will sacrifice her family for the sake of her own happiness. Good men are despised by broken women, and I guarantee you, if there weren't any alimony or child support, it would be a different story. And did you guys know
Oh, yeah.
how the world's richest woman became rich? She got it from divorce.
Yeah, no, if you took away if you took away money from women, yeah, they would never divorce their husbands because they're not getting anything. That's so true.
Good men are despised by broken women, and I guarantee you, if there weren't any alimony or child support, it would be a different story. And did you guys know how the world's richest woman became rich? She got it from divorce.
Shannon Sharp is absolutely insane for this.
So, you already got the wah already?
Hey, so, hey, you broke up with your girlfriend. You waiting? Hey, we break up, I'm putting meat on somebody that night.
You ain't gonna heal, nigga? Oh, shit.
I'm healed. Hey, I need somebody to help me get over this.
It's kind of wild that so many common phrases used to shame women actually just indicate the failures of men. So if you think about it, daddy issues is made to feel like the girl can't even keep her father around when really it's that he abandoned her or mistreated her. A single mom, a man left his partner and all of the responsibilities of their child.
No.
She's stuck around, handles it all by herself and yet is shamed for it. A psycho ex, a woman reacting to being mistreated is made out to be irrational. A trophy wife, somebody who is objectified and only valued by her looks, when really it says more about the guy who chose her because of that, or bad taste in men. A woman is criticized for choosing partners that harm or fail her when really the fault lies in the behavior of the person doing it.
There are three things that all modern women want. 1, the accountability of a child. 2, the power and authority of a man. And 3, the gifts and privileges of a woman.
Then he was like, well, what do you prefer, a gangbang or a bukkake? And I was like, obviously bukkake. Instead of making your body count higher, make them come on something they can admire, right, Dad? Dad? Are you listening?
Oh shit, he left 20 years ago.
She pronounced bukkake like an Eastern European sausage.
Haram.
To say is get yourself a pro athlete.
No! God, please, no! No!
Look what he got me today. Today was like our first date. He had this for me in his car. Oh, also let me just say he opened the door for me every single time. Opened and closed the door for me. Like his car door. You guys, what did I do to deserve this? Guys, no guy has ever treated me like this. Like, I know, people don't really know, but, all I've ever dealt with is being cheated on, being disrespected, literally being told I'm not good enough, being told I'm not pretty.
A few
These are not.
moments later.
Imagine me. I got my life together. I have a house. Not a house, a condo. I bought it myself. I have a dog. I raised her. I pay for her food. I pay for her vet bills. I have a car. I pay for my car insurance. I pay for everything. I pay for my clothes. I pay for gas. I go to work. I have a wonderful job that I honestly truly love. I go to the gym. I work on myself. I work on myself mentally. And you're telling me that at the age of 24 I'm crying over a man. When I have everything I need in my life, I have everything I've ever dreamed for, and I'm here crying over a man. Why? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? I literally have everything in the world. I literally have my own place. At 23, I bought my place. And I thought that was going to be peak, and it was. It is. But I'm sitting here crying over a man. Ridiculous. Don't date in Toronto.
So you admitted to two of them, Travis Scott and 21 Savage. Okay. It's not too bad.
Yeah.
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 You pick some strong, you know what I mean?
And I was with them a long time ago,
Yeah, well, you're 21. It couldn't have been that long ago.
I'm just kidding. No,
I mean,
I don't know.
At least I hope so.
This cream gobbling bumbleclip stays trying to play with successful men's lives. Imagine your only talent is sleeping with famous men, and when you're interviewed, people ask you about who you slept with because they don't care about anything else since you have.
Well, that's all that mattered, yeah. This whole eats crazy. He puts it on, doesn't cut it up, he just puts it on his fork and just chunks it off the board. What do you think?
Cheese.
Okay. It's like, let me ask you, was that a puzzle? No, it's not. Nice to see you.
Yeah, that's not a puzzle. Those are pictures.
Little shape pictures.
Zero skills.
This is mine.
Alright, let me see. When's the last time you went through a phone? Never?
I don't have to, but I already know what's going on with us.
This is him. This is Word. This is Word.
Instagram messages, all that.
Instagram? Alright, wait, we go through this.
Oh, Instagram?
No, we go through message. Recently deleted.
Oh, she's not crazy recently too. It's all good.
I'm OCD.
Trust, baby. There's a lot more than that, so don't worry about it.
It's mostly Word. He's a promoter. Yeah. No, Mike.
See? That's what I was saying. That's why I said don't throw it away.
Come to the club. Yeah.
That's what Johnny. Alright. We know it's her. We know that's what Johnny. Love it.
Okay.
This dude is out here ruining relationships one by one.
Get over a breakup.
The normal answer, right, is to come here. But honestly, man, you just gotta focus on yourself and you gotta be a better person. Like, you work on you and it just comes naturally, just with time. The way you're supposed to do it is you become a better person than you were before, and then just get over it naturally. When you're alone at night, man, laying like in bed, that's when everything comes.
That's the worst.
Yeah, but it happens, man. It happens to everyone, and you just gotta get through it. You become a better person, honestly, man.
I feel that. Over a breakup.
And honestly, like, the biggest thing is to focus on yourself, because, like, the worst things in life, they'll pass, but, like, the biggest thing is, like, just know that you have...
We can throw that bag away. Bag. Stupid. You have to do right now, bud. He was like, I don't care. I'm gonna do it. Lay off, I'm starving. What's up with Peach today? He's like not even annoying or anything. You alright? Dead or something? Ah.
More worth than anything you can give this another human. Like, if you work on yourself and you, like, truly dedicate to your craft, you'll be okay, because it's something that you can only, like, give to yourself. To anybody else, you can't give that worth, but to yourself, you'll be okay.
Someone please give that first man a hug. Like, I remember my first heartbreak. It took me 2 years to move on. But for her, it took like freaking 2 days.
Other people won't accept that the type of person that they're attracted to don't even like them. It's a cold world.
It is.
I mean, it sounds good. It's cool to have standards, or it's cool to have a wish list, but they don't like you.
Like the man that you looking for ain't necessarily looking for you.
When the last time you seen a tall man with a tall ass woman? Tall men ain't even attracted to tall women. They like short women. So then they take all the short women, then they leave all the tall women out here. Man, just a bunch of short dudes trying to talk to tall women, and tall women don't like short men. The short men love tall women. The tall women looking for the tall dudes, but the tall dudes done stole all the short women, so the short dudes can't have no short women. It's crazy. It's stupid. They like they want a rich man. Rich men don't. Ain't no rich dude sitting around like, I wonder what Keisha with them 3 kids was. I feel like changing a life today. It don't happen. It's unreal. A lot of women have this idea of the great, perfect man, right? And it's not even something that they really want. That's just what they heard somebody else like. Like, that would make sense.
I want a guy, he need to be over 6 foot tall, he need to be educated, he need to be well-rounded, he need to be...
What you need a man that tall for? You ain't tall. You got high cabinets in yeah, you need a man that's 6'7".
He needs to be well-read, he got to want to travel when they ain't been no why. But I'm just saying, that's what they want. I heard you say that people should stop trying to change people.
Absolutely.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for today's video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe.
You're like horse.
More?
Horse.
I think I found my wife. I'm not gonna lie.
She's pretty, dude. Yeah, good job. Anyway, so I know that you don't really want to walk, but if you walk, we could do like Jersey Mike's again. Huh? Oh, I told you on your period. It's not fun.
How's my period? Nothing.
On Wednesday you weren't. That's when we went Wednesday. that was like 3 days ago. Oh, good job. Oh, good job.
You can still use the coupon for...
I got another coupon.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Since I can't use the app, it sucks to actually go in. But the sucky part about that is that we don't get the points, which gets us like free sandwiches. Kind of like, because they don't have tuna on the list again. Oh shit! I gotta look and make sure it's not gonna rain. Looks like raining all last night. I forgot about that. Damn. Alright, we good. Cool. Okay, so Mom seems to be acting different lately, but you guys said last night she was freaking out about, or yesterday she was freaking out about something? The water cooler. What was she like? Like screaming and yelling at you guys? Or what was her deal? What was like the reaction to it?
Screaming. Oh my gosh, why do all these things happen? That piece of crap!
Okay, it was like that?
Yes. 3 minutes straight.
Damn. Pretty sure Ava's fed you, dude. Not really though. She'll feed him sometimes and he'll leave food in the bowl. So I'm like, I don't know. the streets.
I got a knife. Give me some. I definitely didn't try to run out yesterday.
Right?
You just had to get. Yeah, you had to call the feds again.
What is this deal?
What's your deal?
Where does he think he's getting?
He gets horny. He's like, me out at Daisy through the door. And then once we open the door, he runs as fast as he can. And then humps on Daisy.
I'm sure Daisy ain't a fan of that.
Yeah, for real. With a scab on her back.
She's had that forever, though. It just keeps getting worse. She keeps fighting with the cats. Who do you think is making that sound like every other night when there's a cat screaming?
Daisy?
Yeah. Daisy's freaking a jerk. She's relaxed.
I'm not trying to get molested.
What's up, dude? Now this one you guys are like all trying to do. It's not 300, but it's 221. It's here. It's worth a lot of money.
We're both going to enjoy it.
Oh shit, sorry. My bad. That's so true. I was like trying to pick it up to like move it around. And
I bet they're all pieces are in there. It's already completed.
so, you dumb boy.
What happened? What happens if you sell them?
What are you doing?
A non-finished or model pieces later? Can they sue you?
No, I do that. I have puzzles outside that I sell for $1.
Oh, that don't know.
I don't know. Because we get so many in sometimes. So I'll put them outside and sell them all the time. So it's like a $1 and it's as is. Like if you don't have it, if they're missing a piece. And this one lady came back, she's like, I got like 3 of them, they're all missing pieces. She's like, it was so fun to do. I'm like, alright, well, it's $1. And if you like puzzles, so funny, I mentioned Peaches, he like gets up. He's like, you called? You rang?
Here I am.
You were wondering about me and here I am.
What's it gonna be tonight? I wanted him really far away. I just kept going super long, and then he came. What a nice catch. Cats are dumb. How can they trust me?
Because that's how God created animals. Remember, Adam named every single one of them. He gave dominion over them, so yeah. That's how it works, bruh.
Hey, bro, she mad, bro.
You keep talking, I'm gonna call the police.
Call the police! Call the police! Call the police! Call the police!
Don't even.
Oh, I'm beating your ass.
Damn. That's assault. That's assault. That's literally assault.
Call the police! Assault! Assault! Assault!
Yeah.
Assault!
Yeah.
What you gonna do? I ain't touched nobody. What the they gonna do? I'm from California.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Because this is hilarious. Okay.
You're right. You're right.
Okay. No.
Hey, I'm a black person, not I'm just let y'all know.
Crack is cheap.
Right is right and wrong is wrong, and spitting on somebody is wrong. And I'm happy he stood his ground. Regular black people are tired of these type of black people trying to tell us that we aren't black because we speak well and we have standards. Having poor behavior and poor grammar doesn't make you black, it makes you stupid.
you're voting for Donald Trump, you're racist.
I agree. You're supporting racism, therefore you're racist.
I'm voting for Donald Trump. Does that make me racist?
That makes you racist.
Interesting. I don't feel racist. I don't
feel it.
Yeah. Well, I would say not only do I not feel racist, I'm not racist.
You are racist. Or is a racist.
Oh, interesting.
And it will have a major impact on the country.
You have a choice. How is Donald Trump racist?
Really?
Really? Come on.
That's not racist.
Get
So
the guys out of the
switch over. You don't have to answer.
No,
Hey baby girl, you okay?
Yeah.
Do you want to get a sandwich for the walk?
I wonder if the country was racist when Obama.
You don't have to get tuna. You can get something else.
Yeah, I know.
They have other sandwiches.
Yeah, I can get whatever I want. Even Michelle Obama would have did
if there's sandwich.
Yeah, you should definitely get an avocado sandwich.
No, dog, you don't get the cheese.
How much did you get paid to come here? You're a creator.
How much do I get paid to come here?
Yeah. Well, I would say.
Yeah, because they have there's not many. You can make your own, but they do have. Let's see. Gosh, I'm blind. Let's see. They got. So provolone, ham, and capicola. Provolone and ham, Swiss provolone and green bell peppers. Provolone, ham, prosciutto, and capicola. Provolone and turkey, all natural oven roasted top rounds. Provolone ham, prosciutto, capicoli, salami, and pepperoni. Turkey ham and provolone, applewood smoked bacon and mayo. Roast beef, turkey, Swiss, applewood smoked bacon and mayo. Bacon, lettuce, tomato, and mayo. Provolone, prosciutto, and capicola. Provolone ham and salami. All natural oven roasted top rounds and provolone perfectly complemented with a layer of pepperoni. Turkey, provolone, applewood smoked bacon, and mayo. Oh, they did that one twice.
I think I just want to make my own.
Yeah, I think
Also,
you can.
could
Yeah.
I have some of your cheese?
Yeah, of course. What cheese, though? You're probably not going to like the baby Swiss, so I wouldn't eat that.
What?
There's Havarti and Vermont cheddar, but I don't think you're going to like that baby Swiss. Baby Swiss is funky. Which kind of cheese you want? The one I gave you the other night?
Yeah.
That's the Vermont cheddar. Look for that one.
Okay.
It says Vermont cheddar.
Not only do I not feel racist, I'm not racist.
You are racist. Your supporter is a racist.
Oh, interesting.
And it will have a major impact on the country.
You have a choice. How is Donald Trump racist?
Really?
Really? Come on.
That's not racist.
Get
So
you guys out of the
switch over. You don't have to answer.
No, please answer me.
That's the real question.
It's a real accusation.
You already know the facts.
I wonder if the country was racist when Obama won 2 elections in a row.
this
They can
one,
say
the
about
orange
racist
one,
things
right?
all they want, but if Candace Owens would have ran for
Yeah, it's a Vermont cheddar.
then a lot of people vote for it. Even Michelle Obama.
You know how to open it? You got to slide the thing. Okay, yeah. You can have as much as you want. Do you want me to help you get pieces of cheese? Or you got it?
No, I already got one.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Obama would have did better than Kamala. They tried.
That's why I bought half a pound of each so you guys could have some. I mean, I knew you guys weren't going to like the baby Swiss, but...
People and the people didn't like it.
You're fired! How much did you get paid to come here? You're a creator.
How much do I get paid to come here? Was it they paid for my flight? Yeah. So they paid for my flight. They gave me access. I've never had access from. Listen.
You get a free hotel room?
Listen. I have traveled around the country.
Are there
Bragging back for 4 years.
Yeah, I bet you have. I bet you have.
I don't need a DNC budget to do that. I'm a very successful creator. I have my own budget to travel the entire country and drag MAGA all day.
By the DNC.
Okay. My own
Good?
credit card can take me anywhere.
Thank you.
It's like not sharp cheddar, but it's kind of funky. You know what I mean? It's not really sharp cheddar.
That's how I like it.
Yeah, it's good.
I don't need the DNC money. I don't need MAGA money. I don't need the special Soros money. Okay? You're gonna flip out when you find fascist.
Yeah, we are not fascist by any means.
Okay.
Well, you're literally getting paid to come here.
What? Am I getting paid to?
Do you think Republicans? Do you think Donald Trump flew in anybody coming to the RNC? Do you think he paid?
Do you think he has tons of conservative
to Mar-a-Lago? That's probably his own money too. He has his own empire.
You know what? There's
I'm not trying to like act like a huge pro guy.
right-wing influencer Cam Higbee. Cam Higbee's in there.
Excuse me.
Hey, we love you.
He does tons of
We love
content.
you.
He does tons of content, and he says, you know what, right-wing and left-wing influencers should all get paid.
Is it a little weird that Kamala and the DNC has literally started paying people upwards of $1,500 to post a 60-second clip just bashing Trump?
What?
They're literally paying for influence here in the United States.
I've been doing this for free for 4 years.
Can I try the Swiss one?
No one has had
If you want to.
go and take a dump.
Just take a little piece though, because I don't want you to ace the whole piece if you don't like it.
People that dislike Trump.
Yeah, probably poop dreams.
You don't have to pay anyone here to make a video about how much Trump is a piece of garbage. All right? You don't have to pay them to have them talk about election fraud. You know, and like the host of other problems, all right?
People care less now than ever before about the opinion of celebrities and influencers. Instead of paying TikTokers $1,500 for a 60-second video, all she had to do was go on Joe Rogan and actually answer questions like a regular human being. The thing that people like most about Trump's campaign is that he was willing to speak his mind. Now that
Yeah, the
was
puzzle, every single puzzle has its puzzle piece.
Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Hi, I'm Steve Dames.
Boom. You see? What's this one? Peppa Pig, okay. What's this one?
Cocomelon.
Nuh-uh, that's Baby Shark.
Oh, Baby
But
Shark.
that's still Cocomelon. Right? Oh, no,
that's
it's
Ping
not.
Pong.
Yeah, it's Ping Pong.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I can sell those for $2. Thank you. Did I give you guys the cash the other day?
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool. I want to make sure I didn't forget. Thank you for helping me.
Probably gonna keep breaking.
Just gonna put it back in the boxes anyway. I gotta seal them up. Puts what?
Does the cheese have to go in the middle, on top of the root beer, or does it go in the cheese drawer?
I put it wherever I want. I don't know. I don't like it in the drawer because I don't want to have to open the drawer. If she wants to put it in the drawer, she can. I don't care.
Yeah, she put it on the root beer. Where do you put it?
Yeah, I don't care.
Thank you.
Did you try it?
Yeah, it was kind of it was too funky.
It's like
yeah, and it
what will you say is like it's sweet, it's nutty, and it's not soft. It's like harder cheese.
When you can, could you please do the cheers, Hazel?
Yeah, let her eat her food first.
Pronouns are Republican majority.
I thought you
What's that?
I thought Peaches was an object.
He is an object. Look at him though, looking at your cheese. He's like, "You're gonna give me some?" Look at him staring at you. He's crazy. Peaches, you're crazy.
I have a simple message for Chuck Schumer and for Bob Casey. It's over.
We're an LGBT news organization, and our question is for Tom Hardy. In the film, your character Ronnie is very open about his sexuality, but given interviews you've done in the past, your own sexuality seems a bit more ambiguous. Do you find it hard for celebrities to talk to media about their sexuality?
What on earth are you on about?
I was wondering if you find it difficult for celebrities to talk about their sexuality.
I don't find it difficult for celebrities to talk about their sexuality. Are you asking about my sexuality?
Sure.
Why? Thank you.
Female president, period. Look what feminism has done to this country. Why would I want a female president?
Why not?
Look at what feminism has done to our families. You just talking about men no longer in the family because women are all strong and manly, feel like they don't need a man no more. How? When they done broke down their sons and got their sons around here talking about they want to be women, the man need to be back in the home.
Well, why did men leave? They're spineless.
Well, maybe because of Joe Biden's 94 crime bill.
About George Biden.
I'm just saying, we want to talk about Trump all the time, not apologizing for the Central Park 5. Let's talk about Joe Biden not apologizing for the 94 crime bill. He never did. How much you want to bet? In fact, he said, I'm not going to apologize.
Member of Congress said the other day, I'm ashamed that I voted for the 94 crime bill. You ashamed of that bill?
Not at all. In fact, I drafted it.
Yes, he did. Right. Okay, super predator.
All right.
Let's keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you believe that?
I'll vote for
She
Trump
believes that
and
women
RFK.
can't run the country.
No, they can't.
What?
Women can barely run their house.
Woo, you hear that?
Yeah.
In the
Get
comments.
mad about it. I don't care. It's the honest to God truth. I've raised 5 children. If it takes a man and a woman to make a baby,
Right.
because
Okay.
women don't get pregnant on their own,
Okay.
then obviously something should tell us that it should take a man and a woman to balance that child out.
Yeah, that's right.
That child needs
I
half.
love this lady.
Right.
She's ugly as hell, but she's
Somewhere
friggin'
along.
awesome.
And are we blaming men for leaving?
Listen,
I mean, if
some reason there
hold
are.
on, but if I'm a woman, I'm liberated by freedom of choice, right? If I don't want the baby, I get the baby, right? And I get praised for it. But if a man don't want a baby and he walk away, then all of a sudden he a dead
Ain't nobody
man.
praising nobody.
Wait a minute, hold on. No, they are. No, they are. They're advocating for. They shouting out there. To look up Oprah Winfrey. Shout out your shit, and they paying for it. But if a man doesn't want the baby,
can I use this cup?
He a deadbeater. You need to go lock
Which is
him
it?
up, put him in
Wait,
jail, drag him.
Yeah.
Abandonment warrant. The government makes the man be responsible for the life that he creates. What about her? She shouldn't be responsible if she makes a child. And she don't.
Yeah. So,
She don't want the baby. Oh, you don't want to talk.
guys, come here. The only glasses I don't want y'all using is this one, or if that one breaks, any of these ones. Just because they're little tiny ones, you know what I mean? I don't shoot whiskey, I sip on it. I don't like shooting whiskey, it's gross. Because I like those for the beer, so I just pour a little, it makes me, like if I'm on the podcast or whatever, I drink less instead of like, I just pour a little glass and then I just, like last night, I was on for like 2 hours and it took me like 2 hours to drink a Pliny the Elder. It's like a 16-ounce beer. So I'd rather drink it like that. Yeah, I fell asleep in the middle of the after party probably around, my camera wasn't working so it didn't really matter. Around like 5. But it was funny. I fell asleep for like 10-15 minutes on the show. Oh. And then I get back up and I'm talking and stuff and like, and Speak's like, dude, Evan just keeps roasting everybody tonight. And then he's like, whoa, hang on. Wait, Evan's back awake? He's like, I swear.
Why, Daddy, you snoring?
Yeah, Ava would know. You were just way before 1 a.m. It was like 12:23 when I did. I don't care. I'm glad you went to sleep. I was just like, it was fine. You guys do not have to stay. That's the one night you guys are allowed to stay. Because I've already got it, so it's not a big deal. Anything happens. I can quit the show to see what's going on. I don't like when I am on fall asleep. You guys are just like, I want that. That I don't like. That's why you guys can go to Fridays. Or Friday, Saturday. You know what I mean? Friday night, Saturday morning.
Beep, beep, beep. Here you go. Just for you. Bill, do you do the chairs? Where have I been? Outside of? Yeah. See me?
What about the father that wants the baby, right? But she decides she gonna the baby just to be spiteful and hurt the father.
No, don't do it. I'm such a good dad. I know, honey. I took care of her kids too, and I know that she's what's back in her life because she would take care of her kids. Right.
Well, we're talking about equality. The baby is the baby. You can't pick and choose when it's okay. The baby.
Hold on. It's not even picking and choosing murder to kill somebody. If you're trying to kill me, I'm gonna kill you. But you're not trying to kill me, I just kill you.
Who the baby trying to kill?
You can pick and choose a lot of stuff.
Who the baby trying to?
The woman has a right. It's her body.
The woman shouldn't have a right.
And the guy leaves.
A black woman shouldn't even want a right. right to execute her own black baby. First of all, let's go there, because how you gonna blame white people for white supremacy? But 99% of abortions are not.
I know, but the ones that are.
Okay, so you're using 1% to justify killing 99% that are just pure. Only 1% of abortions are from still. Only one still. And you can listen. We hear about it all the time. We'll never hear about it. If you can kill the baby, why you can't kill the eliminate the. Why are we seeing all these high?
Not certain people.
Hey, you okay with killing innocent babies that ain't did nothing? So why we can't person responsible for it? But what you're saying is that child is not deserving of life because of the parents' circumstances. And what I'm saying is everybody that I know was born into a bad circumstance. And over 80% of us are successful. Poverty is not an excuse to terminate black life. Close your legs, swallow, jack, get a dildo, put a condom on. Birth control exists. If a woman should have a choice to keep the baby when she don't want it, a man should have a choice to abandon the baby when he don't want it. Please, equality. That's what they fighting for.
Well, all right.
I don't think that either person should have that choice. I think if a grown woman and a grown man lay down and do the things that it takes to make babies, they should take care of that baby. As far as men leaving the marriage, that's a fear-mongering feminist tactic. About 79% of all divorces are initiated by women. By and large, it's the women leaving the relationship, not the men.
We're asking people if they'd rather have a Taylor Swift concert ticket or one Bitcoin.
Bitcoin.
Taylor Swift ticket.
What?
Taylor Swift ticket, obviously.
A Bitcoin. Guaranteed. I'll have to take the Bitcoin on that one.
Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift ticket.
I would rather have one Bitcoin. For me, one Bitcoin.
Taylor ticket. Definitely Taylor. Bitcoin.
Would rather have one Bitcoin. I can buy Taylor Swift a song to perform live at my birthday for 90 grand.
Taylor Swift tickets. Taylor Swift ticket.
One Bitcoin.
I already have tickets. I'll take the Bitcoin. Taylor Swift tickets. Taylor Swift ticket.
It depends on where it is. If it's floor seats, but if not, the Bitcoin. A Taylor Swift ticket.
Bitcoin. That's hard. I think of Bitcoin though.
Taylor Swift ticket. Taylor, honey.
Taylor Swift ticket.
Taylor Swift ticket.
There is ticket.
In US dollars, it's around $90,000.
Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know that. But still, I would still choose Taylor over $90,000.
I'm not trying to be that guy, but does anybody see a pattern? Giving up $90,000 just to cry and scream F the patriarchy is crazy.
How could you nominate someone with allegations of child trafficking across state lines and having sex with a 17-year-old? My understanding, further on in the interview, they discussed the fact that once he finds out that she's 17, he stops having sex with her.
Sonny, you have a legal note.
I do have a legal note. Thank you, Whoopi. Matt Gaetz has long denied all allegations, calling the claims, quote, invented.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Saying in a statement to ABC News that this false smear following a 3-year criminal investigation should be viewed with great skepticism. That DOJ investigation was closed with no charges being brought.
We'll be right back.
Why is abortion such a big issue to you?
Because I'm a girl, and like if I wanted to have the guy and then he got me pregnant because he's then I want to be able to have an abortion.
Or, and just hear me out, or you can just not sleep with men that you consider to be assholes. But I will say, at least she's honest about her intentions. She wants to use
What's going on?
as a birth control.
Our young generation is clearly lost, man. Clearly lost.
What was that?
Crashing.
I know. Can you tell me what happened? Oh, okay. I don't know what it sounded like. It sounded like a water bottle. I thought the freaking water fell over.
We don't have when a man is just lost and lonely, not yet radicalized. We don't have the equivalent of Joe Rogan and Jordan Peterson to move that man in a feminist direction. By the way, we should educate men that it's actually really great to live with a strong woman who makes money. It's actually easier. Life is easier.
I wonder if he's ever going to realize that there are no feminist Joe Rogans because most men don't talk about feminism. When men go to bars to have drinks with their buddies, we talk about sports, guns, and gorillas. Or we talk about how we can all become millionaires so we can have more free time to go to the bar and talk about sports, guns, and gorillas. We're very simple.
If I'm lying, I'm dying.
the way, Michael, so you said that you know that you're right.
Yes.
That also happens to be your identity.
It is my self-identity. I would ask that everybody respects it.
Wait, what's your identity?
That I am correct about this question in particular.
I don't respect it. I don't.
You don't respect mine.
But can you affirm his identity as being correct on everything we spoke about today?
I know he's a Catholic.
But
Like,
you
that's
would,
about
if I told you right now I'm a woman, you would affirm that identity.
No, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't.
Unless
You don't believe in transgender.
I do believe it, but you haven't.
Are you
Everything that
telling me
you.
transgender women need to prove to you that they are the sex and gender that they know in their heart that they are?
They don't have to prove
They
it to
owe
me,
it
but
to
I
you.
don't have to like.
Oh, so you don't believe in transgender? Okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
You're a privileged white boy. Why do you call me a privileged white boy?
That's what you are.
What does that even mean? What?
What'd you do?
Nothing. Ice cube out of my ear.
Just being silly.
How did you do that?
Up here, fool. What is crap? Just fell down out of nowhere. Don't. Like I said, if you're gonna do that, you gotta be calm. Otherwise it doesn't go. You gotta be like this. Do it. Hold it. You can't toss it. It'll go right down. What are you looking at me for?
I hear you.
You're like, God, shut up. You're looking. No. I can do that because I don't use it to irritating levels. You're gonna irritate the shit out of her and then she's gonna be all pissed off. Why do you never understand that, all of you? Like, I can do things that now, not to your mom, but to you kids. And you guys generally aren't irritated when you guys do it to each other, so it's like, no, don't do what I'm doing. Because somebody's gonna get irritated. Ava, I'm so mad you broke my cable. I don't know how to get another one. For my Elgato thing. I'm like, dang it! I was gonna stream last night and I was like, okay, well, can't do that.
That was so long ago.
So, what does that mean?
How could you forget?
No, I was trying to use a bunch of different cables to see if that would work. It didn't, so.
Exactly what I
What
mean.
privileges?
Privileged white boy.
What privileges do I have that you don't?
Everything.
Like what?
Everything.
Like what?
Man.
Name one.
Out of a woman.
You call me a privileged white boy. That's kind of racist.
Freedom of speech. Racist.
I mean, I'm still yet to hear a privilege I have that you don't.
Oh, great examples there by another Muppet that's been brainwashed into hating her own race for no reason at all. Probably just because she's low IQ and she listens to a TikToker.
So a couple of people might have been surprised by my transgender pin that I put on this morning. I figured it's about time that I came out and talked about my gender identity. I am trigender, which means like a triangle, I have 3 genders. Male, female, and non-binary.
Yeah, don't give a shit, you don't know. Look at this, fellas, it's a fly gun. Shoot salt, those flies on stuff. No, it's not a sponsor, I just thought I'd show you because it's cool. More interesting than that, though.
Oh my god, guys. I'm
Bug assault.
I'm coming on the internet and crying. But guess what just happened to me? Like, you will never guess. Second table of the night, guys. What's your name again, young man? Phil, like, what can I do for you?
puzzles away from me. You didn't have to do all that. I would have done it for you.
I made the puzzle.
I know. It's so bad. I want you to feel like you have to do everything. If you're doing it at all, like that helps, because you know what I mean? But if I'm ever able to buy that store, that's what you guys need to come in and do all day long. Just do puzzle. I'm just kidding. I'm going to do that to you. Just puzzle all day. You guys be like, I don't want to do that. I want to work with Daddy. I want to do the puzzle. No, what I would have though is in the man cave, I would have game systems set up so people could like hang out, and you guys would have to be the people like playing them. I'd be like, oh, this is cool.
Well, the game was so boring.
What games?
The old games you played.
No, how are they boring?
They look so boring.
Just because it's not Fortnite or Roblox, Ava, really?
They're so pixelated in her eyes.
Get the hell out of here.
Who cares? They probably are still fun.
My little baby, I love you. So people you're 8. Weird.
This thing is weird.
Do you know how old you're going to be in 8 years? Count in your head. Add 8 to 8.
18.
No. So we got to do that. You got to count. So you go 9.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Well, and it's weird because it's short. It's your size, Hazel May. It's your size. Love you, kiddo. Thanks for doing some puzzles too, Hayes.
Why do you look like a girl? Why are you wearing earrings and prancing around with... Oh my god, like, I could not even, like, what a disgusting thing to say, sir, like, what a disgusting... Well, why do you look like a girl? Like, I had to put my hands up and say, please stop. Like, I have to go back in, I have to finish working. I have to finish my tables, like, yes, I love it here, like, I didn't even do anything, like, I just came to work. Like, yes, I have to wear a stupid fucking wig. Sorry I dyed my hair, like, it makes this seem like an actual joke, but this is, like, real. Like, okay. Okay, hi. Welcome to work. What can I get for you?
Why are you wearing that wig? Why
Yeah.
do they make it wear that wig, bro? That is a violation in itself.
Yeah.
I think the idea that men need to protect women, right? If you believe that, you're kind of stating that women are more valuable than men.
Listen, buddy,
No, you're not.
nobody's arguing that if it came down to it, you would be able to protect a woman, okay? Trust me, nobody is picking you out of a crowd thinking that you're going to be able to defend us, okay? Also, I don't think that women are more valuable. We all serve our purpose here. Women, we make people. We literally make people. And men, not you, excluding you, are big and strong and protectors. And we all serve that purpose how we please. Some women don't want to make people, and that's fine. And some men can't protect women. So if you don't want to do that, that's fine. But I would pray to God that if you saw something happening to a woman, and given the opportunity you could do something about it, I pray to God that you would. Because if you were ever in a situation, and there was a big strong man next to you that could do something about it, I bet you'd be praying to God that he helped you out. This argument is so silly.
I tell you what, I like this girl, and she's right. He wouldn't do shit because he's a...
My eyes are my photos. That's how I see it.
That's nice. Yeah, I like photos. Well, I'm gonna keep walking, but it's nice to meet you. What'd you study?
Human nature.
Oh, is that a major?
Yeah.
Oh, how's that?
Study the power of eye contact. Yes.
Very interesting.
Yes.
But I do have a boyfriend, so I don't know.
Hi, excuse me. Hi, I want to give you a chance to meet a hot guy.
Huh?
I want to give you a chance to meet a hot guy.
Hot guy?
Yeah, what's up?
I
That was
have
a
a
horrible
boyfriend.
handshake.
Never chase a woman and don't waste your time with ones that are only using you for validation.
Sensational.
Oh.
Yeah. reality. So is you feeling and you feeling some kind of feeling?
It says here that it's his real life ex-girlfriend and they have a child together, and this match took place after they separate. We're in the process of a child maintenance dispute, hence the no handshake. That didn't bother him though, because he went on to the beat on.
Nicole.
I was playing the charity game at the weekend and Marlon Harewood absolutely smashed it.
Yeah.
He's a big guy.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
a big on Marlon.
I said, no, you have
What was the game like?
He cold.
He's a big guy.
Oh, she's still going.
I think this is our last show. Thanks for tuning in.
It's good to see a woman with a sense of humour that can actually laugh about this type of stuff. They're so sensitive and looking to cancel people.
Yeah.
Chill, girl. Don't go here. My Snapchat's on my phone. I can't. Let's take a picture. Or just add me. Wait, that's your boyfriend for real?
It's my boyfriend.
How long y'all been together?
It's an evil world we live in.
Like, if we really feel it. It's the ones we don't like. We make them do it all.
So you ain't like your husband.
I ain't gonna embarrass my husband even more on the internet, but he was a simp and I seen an opportunity and I took it.
Well, I'm saying, what his qualities was?
I mean, for one, he accepted the fact that I have 3 kids.
So you got 3 kids too?
I have 3 children.
And supposed to come with the bag?
They're supposed to come. And that's why you have to have a bag.
Yeah.
Like you gotta take care
So I'm
of me and my
saying,
kids.
so why you automatically get these responsibilities?
Yes.
Stop playing.
I'm not playing.
And how many is doing this?
I have between 2 or 3.
I'm saying, how many have you ran into in life?
Okay, so let's say I run into 100 dudes. Probably about 4 of them.
Yeah, that's about the odds. I
Probably
follow
about-
that now. Yeah.
Probably about
That's
4
about,
of
that's
them.
about the odds.
I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, that's
Close
not, yeah, no,
enough.
so that kind of sound like you are delusional. You just catching, it's just a sucker born every day.
Basically.
Yeah, because you know what I'm saying? So you ain't never caught no that's worth something doing that though. Am I kidding?
I probably have one. See, the way this game work is you have to get with a man who ain't used to dating back.
Oh yeah, these women settle for a simp and they're no longer wanted by men with standards and brains. And if that's still her husband that she's talking about and he doesn't get rid of her after hearing this, then he's proven her point. He better send her where she belongs.
She belongs to the streets.
You better send her where she belong.
To not attend your family holidays because of politics, you're basically treating Trump supporters like Rosa Parks. To not attend your family holidays because of politics.
Yeah, that shit's scary in hell.
Amanda Calhoun recently told Joy Reid it's okay to cut off. Off family members if they voted for Trump and tell them, I'm not going to be around you this holiday. Oh, how pure. It's like not letting certain people sit with you on the bus. She also said that it shouldn't be automatic that family members think they're entitled to your time. She said that's just a societal norm. Family. Who do they think they are, a family? I mean, think about that. A mental health professional advising people to isolate during the holidays. And don't forget to drink too much and put on weight.
I almost couldn't believe it. But then I realized, well, to be fair, I'll give Bill this. He has called out woke absurdities for a long time, though he doesn't do enough research. And so I got to dig at him when he had Dennis Prager on, and Prager said they're putting tampons in the men's room for trans people, and Bill Maher laughed and said, you're wrong, that's not happening, despite the fact that it had been happening for 3 years. The story that we had talked about on this show was took place like 3 years before Dennis Prager went on. So there's an article and it said why we have to put tampons in the men's room. Dennis Prager goes on Bill Maher and says, hey, and Bill Maher says that's not happening, and they all laugh at him. Right. Well, how about we entertain some science? Let me play this, actually, should I play the clip from the show first? Do I have this right here, right? This is, I think I have 2 clips, actually. Do we have 2? Here we go. Let's play this clip with,
the magazine. I remember when it was around when I was Scientific America. Scientific America. The magazine. I remember when it was around when I was...
Grew up with it, yeah.
Grew up with it, yeah. Okay. Well, their editor had to quit. You saw this?
Yeah, I heard about it because she expressed some opinions. Right. Yeah.
Okay, right, sure, but it sure didn't sound scientific. It didn't sound like the person I would want to be running Scientific American.
Okay.
It was a rant on Twitter. Okay, I could read it to you. It's really ugly. You know, I apologize to younger voters that my Gen X is so full of fucking fascists. Okay, I'm not.
Okay. I'm not a gasket right there.
I'm not for canceling anybody on either side.
Yeah.
So But here's what I think is the scandal.
What?
This is in Scientific American.
Yeah.
Less than a year ago. Inequity between male and female athletes is a result not of inherent biological differences between the sexes, but of biases in how they are treated in sports. That's nuts. And it sure ain't scientific, and it's in Scientific American.
Yep.
And that's why the Democrats lost the election. It's true.
It is. It's not the only reason. And so Bill's being a bit hyperbolic, but let's see if
He's not being that hyperbolic, Tim.
Pull this up.
You butt nugget.
From the Wall Street Journal. Transgender sports in 2024 is a sleeper issue. Let's make sure I get you the context in here, because context is always important, right? Understanding the facts and the details. There you go, from October 13th, the editorial board said it. This actually, the New York Times reported, a young woman said that the trans issue radicalized her. And so if he wants to play these games and say, no, it doesn't, well, he's wrong.
Bill, every 20 minutes, on your platform, you come up with another reason why the Democrats lost. You already have the answer. They lost the election. So anything you say is why they did it.
First of all, you don't watch this show, so you don't know. I know you don't, and it's okay. But you talk as if you do, and you fucking don't. And that's okay. Just don't bullshit me. That's the one thing people can't ever do on this show is bullshit me. And that's fine. But I don't say that. I have very good reasons. But engage with the idea here. What I'm asking is, Scientific American is saying, basically, that the reason why an WNBA team can't beat the Lakers is because of societal bias.
What you're saying is not Scientific American says that. An editor for Scientific American says that, who no longer has the job.
No. First of all, Bill Maher never said this was the same person. Maybe it was. Secondly, you do not get to have an editor at Scientific American approve these things without people at the magazine knowing and publishing it.
So don't indict a 170-year-old magazine because somebody...
Okay, this is called Scientific American, and they're printing something
because someone enters the cesspool that is social media and then participates in that exchange. So
why can't you
let's talk about science?
Why can't you just say this is not scientific and Scientific American should do better?
Because he is a grifting scumbag. He has been, and I'll play the videos from a year ago and we'll prove it.
Does she still have her job?
No, not because of this. I said the scandal is not her tweet.
Okay, that was like a year ago. Was it? Which one was a year ago?
I think a year ago, women still couldn't beat men in basketball or any other sport. And it wasn't because of society. You don't see a problem here?
Long distance swimming, women might actually have the advantage. You look into that. Yeah.
Maybe long distance swimming, yes. Okay.
Yeah. Just, I've looked into it. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to file you under part of the problem.
Wow. Bill was just absolutely going after this guy. So we got a couple different stories for you. This one from September 27th, 2023, and this one from November 6th, 2023. Let's try this one from the Trigonometry podcast.
Communicate scientific knowledge to the public.
Yeah. My only point was that if who you decide is male and female in the street is a construct of style and trends and what the beauty industrial complex wants you to see, if that's how we establish gender, then maybe some people want to be fluid within that gender.
It's not how.
However, what I would say is that the conversation in the public consciousness has become prominent not between people who want to defend the right of anyone to dress how they want and the people who want to prevent that. The reason the conversation has become an issue is that we assign and allow certain privileges to people based on their sex. If you are female, you get to compete only with people of your sex because females are at a disadvantage in physical competition to males in almost every sport.
So I'm wondering whether the future of those sports is you don't contest gender with gender, you contest hormone ratio.
Scumbag.
Well, hold on a second. The difference is physiologically between men and women and not just hormonal. Women have a different hip angle, they have different heart capacity, they have different lung capacity. I mean, there are profound physiological differences, different bone density. We've had
Okay, so then we find, I don't have a problem with that. So you find ways to slice the population so that...
I predicted this, but we won. Let me tell you, I said this a few years ago, that if we stay on this track of whiteness, there will come a time when the NBA is required to have half male, half female players. And they're going to say, you got to have at least 2 women on the court at all times, because we make up the rules. And if the rules are set between us, these people are going to eliminate competition in favor of communist, Marxist garbage. And I'm saying communist somewhat tongue-in-cheek. Now listen to this on Bill Maher's show.
But wrestling into 10 categories, and that becomes the wrestling match.
But all men against each other.
Correct. So now, I get that.
Key point.
Okay. Okay, so all I'm saying is, what is it that makes the man the man? Is it the hormones? Okay. If it's the hormones, and you decide to give yourself a different cocktail of hormones. I'm making this up, by the way. I'm not saying it should happen this way. It's a way to start thinking about it. It would be maybe the athletes have hormone categories.
And maybe giving yourself the wrong hormones is deleterious to your health. Would you not admit that? Do you think we can just safely do things like this?
So you feel this way because you're so deeply concerned about the health of the people who are trying to find their place on the moral spectrum? You care about their health so much that you don't want them to go through that?
It's not something that keeps me up at night, but when the subject comes up, I care about them like I care about all people.
So there's Neil deGrasse Tyson, who deflected and is one of the smartest dudes imaginable. So let me break it down for this guy. I'm going to break it down for you guys. You see what he says? The hormone levels. He goes on to say in one of them, I think with trigonometry. Actually, let me see if I can. Where is this silly thing? Oh, here it is. Let's play it.
That whatever the event is interestingly contested. So, for example, I wrestled in my life. I was captain of my high school wrestling team. It would be unfair for me at 190 pounds, which is what I was back then, to wrestle someone 120 pounds.
Hold on, it would actually be unfair for you to wrestle someone who is also 190 pounds but female.
Let me work my way there. So, what the trans conversation is foisting upon us is the need to find ways to slice the athletic universe.
It's called male and
such
female.
that we still have interesting fair matches. And is it a combination of did you go through puberty as a male and then transition?
Holy
Did you
crap.
have puberty blocker?
This guy has never read a single introduction to human biology. Neil deGrasse Tyson is a fraud. And y'all know it. You don't need me to say it. Anyone who's done a morsel of research on this knows that puberty does not confer any dramatic differences when it comes to the existing differences. Well, I should clarify this. The differences between male and females exist in the womb. While men do see a burst in grip strength around puberty, they still are stronger, faster, etc. Anybody who's done any bit of research on this knows Neil deGrasse Tyson is a smarmy, consensus politician masquerading as a scientist. And I'm glad Bill Maher called him out. But let's try this. The first 1080 in skateboarding. Now you may be saying, I don't know what that is. Guess 1080 degrees. A 360 would be you spin around one time. And at 720, you spin around 2 times. If you spin around 2.5 times, that's called a 900 degrees. First performed by Tony Hawk, I believe it was 1999. The X Games. Big deal. The first 720 was performed in the 80s by Tony Hawk as well, I believe. The guy is well known for vert skating accolades. Although street skating was invented largely by, I would say modern street skating is an offshoot of Rodney Mullen's techniques. Tony Hawk landed these massive aerial maneuvers. The first 1080. So Tony Hawk is like 30, what was he, 33 or something? He lands this amazing feat. And then it is, I believe, it comes to about 12 or 13 years later, a 12-year-old boy lands the first 1080 spin. I believe it was a fakie 1080 on a very, very large ramp. Fakie means he was going backwards, which for some can give you extra wind-up. So, but ignore all that technical stuff. Basically, a 12-year-old boy did it. Okay. Where are women? I think the first female 540 was in the mid-2000s. 540, meaning 1.5 spins, which had been done by dudes in the, I think the 70s. I don't even know when it was invented. My point is simply this. There have been 2 generations for female skateboarders to accomplish what males did, and it took them 4 or 5. The first female 720 took place a couple years ago. The first female 900 took place, I think, about a year ago. Actually, I think it was this year. So we're talking 25 years after Tony Hawk landed this trick, a female finally landed the trick. Now, that certainly means females were always capable of doing it. They just need to get to that point. Sure. My point is, and it was a younger female, the skill gap between males and females is so obvious to anybody who skateboards, and puberty plays no role. 12-year-old boy landed at 1080, and we have not seen a female land one yet, of any age. And so I ask this, if we're seeing, if puberty is the issue, why is it that there are 10-year-old boys, and I'm not exaggerating, there's 7 and 8-year-olds who are doing profound maneuvers. I think it was actually, who's that kid, little kid, did a 900. I forgot his name. 9-year-old Japanese boy does 3 back-to-back 900s. Here we go. Look at that. I don't know this kid's name, but he's 9. 3 back-to-back 900s in front of Tony Hawk, and everyone's losing their mind. I should play the audio on this one. I'm going to play that audio so you can hear everyone cheering. It's crazy. Crazy to me, you know. I remember when I didn't start skating until after Tony Hawk landed the 900, but I remember all the videos, all the talk about it, how big of a deal it was. 9-year-old boy. Where's any 9-year-old girl doing anything comparable? So this is the issue I take. I think women's sports need to be protected because men and women are different. Men are going to compete at higher levels than women. Neil deGrasse Tyson, and it's not so much about the men and women's sports issue, it's that he will say whatever the machine narrative says so that he sounds like a scientist, because he is a smarmy scumbag who is masquerading as a man of science when he's just simply a spokesperson for the establishment narrative on science. Now, I know most of you knew that, but I want to give a shout out to Bill Maher. Much respect. Bill Maher's been calling this out for a while. He called it out over a year ago. He called out a lot of this stuff. He should be better informed, but I hate to say it, Bill, I know you don't read the news all that often. And that's unfortunately true. You may want to say otherwise, but I think you get too much of your news from cable television, or at least your producers do. Me? I read all the time, which is why I bought BuzzFeed stock and made a bunch of money. Shout out to Vivek Ramaswamy for buying BuzzFeed stock. I saw the news and I was like, well, I guess I'll buy some, because you know, the half joke is that we always report the news right when it breaks, and then I always see these stories about a company and I just never invest in anything. Now I'm like, maybe I should. So I see the story about Vivek buying BuzzFeed stock, and I'm like, yeah, all right, I'll buy some. And now it's massively up. Anyway, if Bill Maher paid attention to the news, he'd have been on top of this for a long time and perhaps could have averted this. And Bill, you say you don't like Donald Trump. Now I'll give you some advice. In the future, when you are doing a news show, fact check it. Don't assume everyone is wrong, like Dennis Prager, because that was embarrassing for you and your entire audience. And maybe, if you do, you might actually win these elections. Because I got to tell you, I was supporting the Democrats in the primary in 2019, begging for sanity. But we didn't get it. Instead, we got Bill Maher laughing at Dennis Prager, refusing to do any research. So, where am I now? Trump train, baby. Let's go. Because y'all are nuts. But I guess welcome to the party. Late as you may be, I'm okay with it. I'll wrap it up there. Smash that like button, share the show with everyone you know. Become a member at timcast.com, because if...
Share the show with everyone you know.
I did not expect to get 5. I mean, look, we have 20,000 Discord members. I knew it was a huge reach to try and see if we could sign up that many. But I thought it'd be fun anyway. So, you know, go to timcast.com, sign up. If 5,000 people...
Battlefield 6. They're doing that? Alright, they keep showing this. I gotta freaking...
Somebody said, your burger has magic. The basic science is that when you smash a ball of beef, you start to render the fat. Then you salt it, and the salt starts to mix with the rendered beef fat. Then you add the onions. Now you have this wild experiment going on. Onions are trapped under that patty. They can't go anywhere. Then you have beef steam. You put the cheese in the bun on top, and now you have this science experiment where the beef and onion steam is now permeating cheese. And you're making me hungry. I'm making myself hungry. Sorry. What we're doing is we're recreating classic American burgers, and as authentically as possible.
$7,000 per week? Whoa. That's 1,000 burgers a day. You got 1,000... That's crazy as hell. 1,000 people going.
Which means
What the?
ball and portion beef. This is Donaldo. Donaldo's one of our great prep cooks. Look at the beef. See what it looks like? See the color of that?
Looks good.
It's pink. It's not red and white. It's pink. It's been finely ground, and that's how you make a great smash burger. The tighter the grind, the more chance it has to smash.
Good as hell.
On the grill. We get 75-25 straight chuck primal from Schwab & Sons. We get a lot of it. We portion it into balls. Now I didn't make this up. This is just a way to ensure that every burger is the same size by portioning it this way. This is the perfect size. And you saw the way he's doing it. Look at that. Every ball is exactly the same. People think it's used for ice cream, but we like to use them for burgers. So 75-25 is not recommended for people who cook at home. It can get kind of fatty. And if you have a lot of fat on your grill or even inside, you can cause a grease fire pretty quickly. It's best left with the professionals to use a higher fat content burger. We'll probably do 400 pounds today, maybe? Yeah, it's a lot. We only use sweet onion. It's Vidalia sweet onion. It comes from Peru. If I'm working on the grill, I know if they come from Mexico or the US, I can tell right away, ooh, those are definitely Peruvian. They're sweeter, they slice better, they break down easier. This is the onion slicing going on down here. I've got about 5 minutes before I start to cry. So this is the machine we use. I used to cut onions on a deli slicer. I think every onion was about 120 slices. Back into like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would count. And I would get up with like this pile of, see right here? And that would have taken me what I call Dark Side of the Moon. Because what I would do, I would listen to the Dark Side of the Moon. It would take me Dark Side of the Moon to slice that much. It just took this machine maybe 10 seconds to do that. That's why we're doing it. We probably go through, just today alone, 250 pounds, you know? Before there was ketchup and mustard and everything else, the onion was the first condiment. First time I had an onion burger in Oklahoma, I was like, I can't eat that. I can't eat that many onions. I saw them piling onions, and I can't eat that. And I took a bite and I'm like, oh, that's fine. It's almost like candy. I do believe that the hamburger is one of the only food inventions of the last 125 years in America. It was an ethnic food that came from Germany. It was actually called steak in the style of Hamburg, which was shortened to, or flipped to Hamburg steak, which then became a hamburger. It became officially an American food, an iconic American food, at some point in the 1880s in the Midwest at state fairs. Buzz George, we're actually low on buns right now. This will probably get us through the day, but we have another delivery coming in soon, especially for the weekend. We'll go through 3 times this in the weekend for sure. We use a lot of Mars, as you can see. Big fan of Mars potato rolls, because it's basically one of the most perfect hamburger buns out there. They're a little denser, and they hold up to burger grease and toasting much better than just about any bun out there. A lot of buns, if you toast them, that involves heat, and steam goes through the bun, and it can start to break down the actual structure of the bun. But because this bun is so dense, it actually lasts a little bit longer in your hand. This is kind of the perfect bun for enjoying a hamburger. When you bite into a burger, the first thing that happens is your nose hits the top of the bun. And it's very important for the flavor profile of the first bite. And with Martin potato rolls, the first thing you smell is yeast. And whenever you smell yeast, your brain says, "Oh, let's go! Here we go! It's gonna be fun!" And then there's all this crazy action that happens when you take your first bite. Depending on what's in that first bite, hopefully everything that's on the burger, it is going to only add to that experience. Your brain has already been exposed to yeast and that complex compound, and it's just ready for whatever's next. We only have 3 burgers on the menu. The classic smash, the fried onion burger, but we have a special rotating burger called the monthly burger special. For example, right now we have the Doodle Burger on the menu. Doodle Burger comes from now closed Yankee Doodle in New Haven, Connecticut. No one's had this burger in 16 years before we put it on the menu, and people actually got worked up. We had people crying at the counter. We're gonna make a Doodle Burger. We always set up our specials over here in this corner. The bun, it's from Rockland Bakery. It's a pretty standard, small version of a classic white squishy bun. It's the closest thing we could find to what they made at the Yankee Doodle 16 years ago. We're using actually a smaller ball. It's actually a 2-ounce ball. They had smaller patties. It would be too big if it was 3 ounce. So 100% chuck, 75-25. In the case of the Doodle, the people have actually tried to recreate the Doodle, and I was shocked at how they really just didn't get it right. They didn't look at the details. You know, I had to get in the head of Rick Beckwith Jr., the grandson of the Beckwith family who ran the Doodle at the very end before he closed it. So this burger only gets salt for seasoning, and it also gets a tiny pinch of onion right in the center. That's the way Rick did it. Rick didn't really care about spreading it out. He would use yellow American cheese. We would use the cheapest hothouse tomatoes. We tried to recreate that burger exactly the way it was, because there's something about all those cheap-ass elements together really create a great burger and a great burger experience. And so we created a burger that really generated sense memory. We do this to keep it authentic. So I wanted to make sure we're getting it right. So I asked a bunch of friends of mine who remembered the doodle. So I called some friends who went to Yale and who grew up in New Haven. Did I get it right? And all of them said, 100%. You nailed it. The only thing I got wrong, the beef was better. But every time we make one of these monthly burger specials, it blows my mind that we can actually pull it off. Even the way we have it on the plate, it's exactly the way the backwoods did it back in the day, where it was served open face, served in a small paper ramekin full of red relish. And people look at me and say, what do you do next? I said, what do you think? I said, I think I pick up the red relish and I squeeze it on top. Exactly. I love this burger. This is a bun toaster. This is one of the greatest things we have in the restaurant. It's also fascinating because this is all butter. See, it's all butter. Ooh, see that? It's so basic. I'll show you how this thing works. Butter on there, drop in there. Toaster, that's it. Well, it's very Willy Wonka. You know, it's got drippy stuff happening and it's in the open. It's a wise piece of hamburger machinery. We need it because we toast probably 1,500 buns a day.
That's crazy.
So I'm gonna start by
1,500, dude.
2 onion burgers and 2.
Like, even if you want to break that down to that 2 people came in and ordered.
At this point, the Oklahoma fried onion burger is now 102 years old.
That's still freaking.
The other burger on the menu is sort of an amalgamation of
750 people coming in a restaurant.
One of the most classic, best burgers in America, the classic smash, but specifically
Wild.
all the way, which we call all the way, which is mustard onion pickle, MOP, M-O-P. And that's it. So it's basically diced onion, a small squirt of mustard, and 2 dill pickle chips, and that's it. And that is pretty classic to the Midwest. So, onion burgers, onions, obviously. First, the smash method only came about for speed, because the guys who were selling hamburgers back in the day were usually set up outside of factories.
Right.
And factory workers only had a short lunch. They'd eat quick. They had to feed a lot of factory workers at the same time.
Yep.
Smashing a patty, by speed. That was it. These are mine. I made these. These are custom made. We have them made at a metal shop in Argentina, but it weighs a pound. It weighs 1 pound. And the angle and everything is designed just for the way I like to make burgers. There's a point at about 7 minutes in when you're cooking. At the right temperature, the right ingredients.
And you know why they use onion?
7 minutes in, the onions break.
To make the burger go further.
Break down the
So they had to use less meat.
Brisket after like 12 hours, whatever it is. When you're smoking brisket.
It had nothing with flavor.
Give something.
It was like, how do we make this cheaper?
So, these are all
Because onions don't cost much.
Right? This is the best way to make sure your bun is ready for the burger. The reason it's been done for years because this is a very simple way to make sure the buns stay soft. But the buns are already soft as they are, but the buns will collect a lot of airborne beef grease and onion steam. That's all onion steam happening. A lot of onion burger guys mash, put it to the side, cook it for 7-8 minutes, and then serve it. I actually like to observe what's going on. I tell all of our cooks to be part of the process. They actually be aware of what you're doing. Fry dumb. So somebody asked me, why are these fries so good? I said, because they're sitting at the counter. I said, they only travel 9 feet to get to your mouth. That's why they're so good. I'll make one of my favorite sodas. You ready? Check this out. First ice, right? You ready for this one? You watching?
He's doing the suicide.
Skip Diet Coke. Go to Coke. This is a drink called the Witch Doctor. The Witch Doctor is from a burger spot in North Carolina called What a Burger. Not What a Burger, but What a Burger. The reason this is so good is because the pickle adds a complexity that you wouldn't normally find in a soda. It's not like a 1-note sweet soda. It's like a 2-note, 3-note soda with the complexity of garlic and vinegar, basically, in your soda. It's on the off menu. Maybe it's a secret. I feel like it's been my life mission to make sure that people appreciate the American hamburger on a much more complex, deeper level. There's a lot more to the origin stories of all of these burgers. And I wanted to point out that in America, regional diversity abounds. There's so much going on out there with little hamburgers that people just don't realize. Even I don't realize yet. Counter's pretty full right now. This is nice. We're off and running. It's only the beginning of the day. We're over another 10 hours, 11 hours today. The customer experience really should be positive. People walk up to me and they say, it just feels so good in here. I feel like my job is to make people happy through hamburgers.
I love freaking cheeseburgers. If I could ever go to freaking New York, that's where I'd take you. You probably love them freaking burgers.
Burgers are so good.
Mm-hmm. Golly. This video has that gay ass music.
What's up with the cats? Why does everyone have a cat sign?
Are you really with a news outlet where you don't know the answer to that?
Why do you guys like cats so much?
Who are you with?
I'm with the Young Turfs.
Lovely.
Why do you guys have cat signs?
Again, how do you honestly not know the answer to this question? Please read some news in return.
I'm just asking questions. Alright, how important are women's rights?
Again, incredibly rude questions.
On a scale of 1 to 10.
On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm gonna say a 0 to this conversation.
Who are you?
I am Bo.
And what is this for?
I am with the Young Turfs.
Who are the Young Turfs?
Trans radical feminism.
Oh, I'm not a fan of that.
You're not a radical feminist?
I am, but I'm for trans rights. We support all women, including trans women.
So what is a woman?
I support all women.
But what is a woman?
A woman is whoever believes that they are a woman on the inside.
So if I believe I'm a woman, does that mean I'm a woman?
Yes, it does.
Even though I have a...
No. Goodbye.
But what's the definition? How important are women's rights?
They're so amazing. Women's rights are so amazing because half the population is women. We give birth to everybody. If we can't do what we need to do, no one else can.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how important are women's rights?
10.
10. And what amendment gave women the right to vote?
Excuse me?
What amendment gave women the right to vote?
It was a later one because it took a while. I honestly am not really sure. Which one was it? I'm not joking.
What's 9 plus 9?
Oh, 18?
No, 19. 19. What amendment gave women the right to vote?
14th Amendment, I think. Don't quote me on it.
Is that your final answer? Alrighty, I guess it's my turn now. How important are women's rights?
That's an open-ended question. I think you know the answer to that, though. You wouldn't be here without their rights.
In your opinion, how important are they?
More important than yours and mine.
Wow. How important than men's rights?
We wouldn't be here without a woman.
Okay.
Or a man.
What the reason you're asking that question?
So they're so important.
Yeah.
What amendment gave women the right to vote?
Women's suffrage.
What amendment, though, number-wise?
I think that's not important because...
It's very important.
You wouldn't be here without the women's rights.
You're deflecting the question. What amendment gave women the right to vote?
Women's suffrage.
That's not an amendment number. What amendment gave women the right to vote? 19?
Good question. I don't know that.
You don't know?
I want to say 13.
13?
Don't do it. Don't talk to him.
Don't do it?
No.
We're not going to do it.
Not going to do
No,
it?
women are amazing by sticking together.
No, we're not going to do it.
What amendment? We got 13, we got 19. Which one's right? What amendment gave women the right to vote?
No comment.
Come on, come on. What is it?
I forget. It's 13.
13? What's 10 plus 10?
20.
No, it's 19. I'm just joking. It's 19.
Okay, well thanks. I'll remember that.
What does that mean?
It means it's time that we shouldn't have to be doing this again. We did this early 70s, we shouldn't be doing it again. Our daughters deserve to have all the rights.
And what rights do women not have?
Rights to decide on their own body, rights to...
Well, what do you mean by that?
Rights to have proper medical care if they need
Are you
it.
talking about an abortion, or are you talking further?
Or abortion, IVF, whatever they need.
So, abortion-wise,
Right.
is this what you're talking about? Is that what rights?
Any rights, yes, abortion rights. If that's what you want me to say, sure, abortion rights.
And how important are women's rights?
As important as men's rights.
What right gave women the right to vote?
What?
What amendment gave women the... No. What amendment?
Born gave them the right to vote.
But what amendment?
That's the whole problem right there. The misogynistic background of deciding that women were allowed to be equal citizens in our country. I'm done with you.
Sure,
Goodbye.
but what amendment? What amendment gave women the right to vote?
What?
Do you know?
No, not offhand, no. No, I don't, not offhand.
Okay. What's up? Are you here for the Women's March?
Yeah.
How important are women's rights?
Extremely.
Extreme. On a scale of 1 to 10.
10.
And what amendment gave women the right to vote?
We still don't have the equal right amendment, so I don't think it matters at this point.
That's not the question. What amendment gave women the right to vote?
No thanks.
Come on, number. What amendment?
Sorry, dude.
If you were to take a guess, is it 10? 11?
Neither of those.
21? What's 9 plus 10? 21? We're not going back with a hanger. What does that mean?
What does that mean? That means that women used to die trying to abort a pregnancy before it was legal.
And you use the term woman. What is a woman?
Not a man.
Not a man?
Right.
And what's the separation? What makes a man and a woman a woman?
It's basically genetics.
Genetics?
Basically genetics, yeah.
Is it XX versus XY chromosomes?
Yeah.
Is it XX versus XY?
It's both. You gotta have both.
All right.
To make
What are your thoughts on trans men or trans women that are biological men?
people want to identify themselves is fine with me.
But do you think that trans women are women?
If that's what they feel like they are, yes. Everybody can be what they want to be.
So if I feel like a woman, does that mean I'm a woman?
Yeah.
Does that mean I can have an abortion?
No. Physically you can. Let's have
Exactly.
a uterus.
So what's the difference?
It's how you feel. Stop this right now. We gotta go.
As soon as the questions get hard, let me ask you this. What is a woman?
You tell me.
Well, I mean, we're at the Women's March, so it should be pretty simple. Woman is power.
Yes.
Well, guns are powerful. That don't mean guns are women. Independence is women? What is a woman?
I feel like that's the question for you. I feel like I can see where you're going with this, and I'm not playing.
I don't get it. What is a woman? We're at the Women's March. What is a woman?
Everyone.
Everyone is a woman?
You know what?
Everyone is a woman. Do you agree everyone is a woman?
They should be.
They should be. Everyone should be women.
Yes. Yes.
Everyone should abort children.
Who's your mom?
Stupid.
You're so proud today.
Don't answer him.
Don't take the bait. Don't take the bait.
You said everyone. Is everyone a woman? Do you think everyone's a woman?
No.
No? What is a woman then?
It's a gender thing.
It's a gender. What?
XY thing.
Well, XY is a guy.
Well, then it's an XX thing, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't know my chromosomes.
You're good. You're
Shame.
good. So chromosomes make up a man versus a woman.
No, that's just a start. I mean, what else makes up? I mean,
Attitude.
Attitude?
What you want.
So what attitude is a woman attitude?
What? It's whatever you want.
I can be a woman if I want?
You sure can.
Well, guess what? I'm a childless cat lady.
Well, so am I.
Let's go.
Why don't you go talk to the organizers?
Where's that at?
Come on.
Let's go. Let's go to the organizers.
A few moments later.
I thought I was showing you where the organizers are.
But I saw these beautiful people. I'm trying to find out what a woman is.
Women's rights?
Of course I do.
Believe a woman has the right to decide what she does with her body?
Well, it depends on what you mean by that.
I mean, if she's having a miscarriage and is going to die, and the fetus has a heartbeat, do you believe she has the right to have that fetus removed from her body?
So a miscarriage is different than an abortion.
No, it's not. Medically, an abortion is a TAB. Medically, a miscarriage is an SAB. The same medications are used for both.
Sure, but legally speaking, abortions and miscarriages are completely different.
Okay, that's legally. I'm talking medically.
Sure,
Do you
but
have
legally overrules of whatever you're talking about.
Okay, so legally overrules the right of a woman. Do you have a uterus?
Do you know what percentage?
No, I asked you a question. It's a yes or no question. Do you have a uterus?
I do not.
Okay, then how can you, I don't know how you can speak as to, I don't have a penis, so I can't speak to prostate care.
I'm not a man. I'm a dinosaur.
Okay, well, you go live your happy life. When you get a uterus, you can talk about women's reproductive rights. But get that uterus first and those fallopian.
My question is, let's not talk about miscarriages, because miscarriages make up for less than 0.1% of all abortions.
Okay,
So,
no, you're putting them medically, they're the same.
but let's talk about the greater half.
Okay, let me ask you this. What is a man's responsibility with this that comes out of his to a woman's body?
Take care of the child.
Okay. What if he's not there?
He should be.
But what if he's not?
I condemn him.
Okay. But you'll condemn a woman for choosing not to continue an unwanted pregnancy.
To kill a child? Yes, I will.
You don't have a uterus. When you get a uterus, we can talk.
Hold on, wait. You're ending the interview. So, medically speaking, if we're talking about
Spilled all over myself like a moron.
abortions, if you're talking about unwanted pregnancies, that make up for over 90%
I'm so used to that
of all unwanted
little tiny hole.
pregnancies.
So I like took like a big sip and I was like, what? Nope.
So you're killing a child.
I am not. Nobody is.
Well, you just said so what?
Right. So what? Is that your decision to make?
If it's a woman,
Are you a healthcare provider?
I'm talking about morals. Morally.
Yes or no? Are you a healthcare provider?
That's irrelevant. Are you a man?
Oh dear God, no.
Exactly. So it's irrelevant to the question. Do you think murder is wrong?
Yes.
Okay. Are you a murderer?
I am not. However, I don't think the two things can be like.
So it's irrelevant to the question. Why do you? Okay.
Where are we going?
I don't know. Away from the abortion people. What?
Hey, going, James.
What's up, man?
I've followed you for years, mate.
You followed me from
the other side of the country.
Let's go.
Other side of the world.
Let's go.
100%. Love your work. Love
Thank
your
you,
work.
man. Yes. What is a woman?
Adult human female.
XX chromosomes?
Yeah, just the standard biological definition of a woman was everything it was up until about 5 years ago.
Yeah.
So now it's been.
Why are they over-complexing what a woman is?
Well, you tell me.
It doesn't make sense. What is a woman? What is a woman? They can't answer it.
They can't. They don't know the answer in Australia either, so it's not just you guys, don't worry. They got no idea down there either.
It's crazy. Well, hey, God bless you.
Well, yeah, mate.
Nice meeting you.
All the
Nice
best.
meeting
God bless.
you. What is a woman?
Are we chasing people down here?
Yeah, I don't understand.
What's your aim?
What is a woman?
What is your aim?
What is a woman?
What is a person?
What is a woman?
A person is somebody
Woman.
who walks the earth that does well for others.
But we're at the Women's March. What is a woman?
A person is somebody that walks
Not a
the earth
person.
and does well for others.
What is a woman?
We're not buying this clickbait.
What is a woman?
Do you have a press pass?
What is a woman?
Hi. So part of my job here today is to make sure that people are not harassing our marchers and ralliers. So if you'd like to keep interviewing, I would just ask you to get a press pass.
Well, that's not my question. What is a woman?
No, you can't be doing this here.
I can. We're in a public park.
Yes, and this park today is reserved for the Women's March.
Okay, so get the police. What is a woman?
I mean, I can do that if you need me to.
Go for it.
Okay.
What is a woman? Like XX chromosomes, a woman.
There are a variety of chromosomes. Some people have part of the X.
So can XY be a woman?
Do you get to be an X?
That's not the question.
I don't really care what your question is.
A few moments later.
That's
I mean, you kind of pointed out a Brazilian. I didn't know if you were racist.
What I don't care for is...
Well, what do you mean by that?
You.
Me?
Yeah. It'd be great if you all leave. I have
I
sent a
will
message.
leave us
You
here.
can just go right outside the plaza, but the plaza is reserved for the Women's March and the Women's Rally today.
Sure, but I'm trying to figure out Women's March.
Mhm.
What is a woman?
For the Women's March, it's anybody who supports women and identifies as a woman. So there are lots of men.
I identify as a woman.
Great.
Okay.
Welcome.
Thank you. I'm here. It's that simple. It's that simple to say in the Women's March. Just identify as a woman.
There's no need to engage in.
Israel murders women for fun every day. And it says women. What is a woman?
You don't know what a woman is?
I'm asking because we're at the Women's March. What is a woman?
That's kind of a loaded question, isn't it? I mean,
it should be pretty simple.
Maybe you and I should go off to the side and talk privately, because if your parents haven't explained to you what a woman is, you're in deep trouble, my
Well,
son.
these are the people that can't define what a woman is. We're at the Women's March and can't define what a woman is.
Oh, we did define what a woman is. We
What
also
is a
define
woman? Well, what is a woman?
Do you all mind finding a de-escalator? Thank you.
De-escalator. What is that?
Well, you're familiar with escalation.
Like an escalator? Like you go up the steps? I know what an escalator is.
So then D is a prefix.
So you're going down the steps. It means you're going down the steps. So, what's up? Hey, I appreciate it. Let's go. What does it say?
Feminist stand with countless thorns.
Yeah. Let's go, feminism. Why are you following me around? Do you want to be friends?
Because I've asked you to leave, and you're not following directions. And I'm here to protect our
I stand in solidarity.
With whom? I don't get the
With women.
He's asking people to define a woman, and he does not have press credentials, as I've asked him multiple times.
You don't have to have
The
crest.
camera
Yeah,
also
it's
does
stupid
not
when they
have
say that.
press credentials, and so we're not going to harass ralliers and
I'm not
marchers.
harassing. I'm asking what is a woman?
You know, it's
What is a woman?
A woman is a human being just like a man, okay?
But what's the difference?
Come on, give me a break.
What's the difference?
If this is the content you want.
I just am trying to understand.
He's an influencer. He's gonna try to post this on
Everyone's an influencer.
He'll get some money, so he never has to have a real job.
Because your mother gave birth to you. Right here.
Don't touch me.
Right here. Hold on.
I appreciate all y'all.
I'm just staying in front of.
So I encourage you to take a step back.
Yes.
As my daddy always said, when you're standing on a curb,
He's putting the microphone next to your face. Just so you know.
That's fine. That's fine. Because all I'm saying is, as my daddy.
Ask a mother, she says.
Do you need a press pass?
I'm just here asking
In
questions.
order to be here and recording, you actually do need a press pass. I'll take you to the press table. Come on.
No, we're in a public park right now.
That's for an event.
We're in a public park. I can be here if I want. I'm just asking questions. If you would like, I can ask you questions.
So my encouragement is, if you ask someone a question
And they say no, I leave.
and they don't want to answer,
Absolutely.
or you are offensive to them,
I'm not.
then step away.
Absolutely. Thank you. Have a great day.
Your mother is a woman. Go ask her any question you want to know about a woman. Go ask your mother. Get out of my face like that.
Never again. What does that mean?
Don't talk to me.
No? I don't know why questions about what is a woman is suddenly so offensive. Why are you guys upset about a street preacher?
Why?
Why?
Because they're at the wrong rally. They're telling us that what we are standing for isn't important. That it's not real.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Well, they mean that all babies should be born, and I want to know how many children they've adopted that are born into homes that...
Do you think abortion is better than adoption? Do you think murdering children is a better option?
Abortion is a solution for abortion?
Absolutely.
Okay, what happens in cases like Nevaeh Crane just this week in Texas?
They're still alive. Is life better than death?
Embryo is not a baby.
It is though. If you leave it in the womb for 9 months, it is.
Do you even know the case with Nevaeh Crane? That was a wanted
It's
pregnancy.
a health issue. It's not just a
But
baby.
statistically speaking, 99% of abortions are due to women not being ready to carry out the child. That is 100% true.
Majority of abortions are he's right. The majority of abortions are elective. They're majority below 15 weeks.
Okay. If you leave them in the womb, they will be a child. So do you think that God would condemn abortion?
I think it's a personal choice, and I think he's the one that makes the choices, not people like that. I'm not the judge. I'm not qualified. But I serve a God that shows compassion, and he's a compassionate God. That's why he gave us his son.
So over 99% of all abortions are due to just unwanted pregnancies where they have premarital sex and aren't ready. Do you condemn that?
That's not the truth. That's
It
not
is.
the truth. And I have no, it's not. And I,
Where did you hear that?
yeah, that's not the truth.
Well, I'm talking from statistics.
No, you're not.
So do you support?
Are you a woman?
It doesn't matter.
We get to control your...
I identify as a woman. Why are you sexist?
I'm not.
I identify as a woman.
Okay, great. Identify when you have a uterus.
I identify as if I have a uterus.
Have a uterus?
Yes.
Okay, great. And you can control your own uterus.
So why are you screaming at me as a woman that identifies?
I'm saying that every woman should be able to...
You judged my sexuality.
No, I didn't. I said every woman should be able to control their body.
You said, do you have a uterus, as if I don't have a uterus. Of course I have a uterus.
Okay.
So you judged me. I don't feel included in this rally, and it's because of you. Are you upset about the street preachers?
They are Christian in name only. As a Christian, this does not represent the Christians in this country.
So do you think Christians support abortion?
I believe that when we're talking about being pro-life, do we want to talk about being pro-life? Then there's a lot more to being pro-life than when you talk about abortion. And then when you talk about Christians and abortion, the people that, there's so much, it's such a loaded question because when you're talking about abortion, you're assuming that someone is just making a decision to abort a baby.
That's
with
the overwhelming percentage of abortions.
No, actually it's not. Especially late-term abortions, it's absolutely not.
Yeah, and statistically, late-term abortions
Are not ones that were just made.
For a small percentage.
Right, exactly. Very, very.
So let's talk about the overwhelming percentage.
Okay, so when you're talking about abortion, what do you think that means? Do you mean for a woman?
It's terminating a pregnancy.
Okay, so to you it doesn't matter if that person was the subject of incest, right? It doesn't matter. It's so complicated.
So I will talk about abortion with you, but first I want you to condemn everything else. Will you do that?
Everything else.
Yeah. Condemn the pregnancies that happen due to sex and them not being ready for a child. Do you condemn that?
I don't. So you're just talking about sex in general?
Do you condemn everything other than incest and miscarriages?
No.
Okay, so why do you bring it up?
Why do I bring up what?
Incest and miscarriages. Why do you bring it up when you don't condemn everything else?
If you're not a woman and you have not been through something like this, you can't possibly.
You're arguing with logic that you still don't care about. You would support it either way.
It's not my decision to make her that woman there or that woman there. And
Right
it's
there?
not yours either.
So the light is?
There is such thing as morality, and and knowing when life begins.
Seriously?
Life begins in the womb.
Will you grab that my credit card thing?
6 months of pregnancy and he could not be born alive. So don't get started.
That is considered
Right here.
That's not considered an abortion.
I don't know laser, but.
They can do things to have saved.
So I talk about that white thing? Yep.
And you don't know the circumstances, what I went through when I
Oh,
lost
shoot.
him.
And I feel very sympathetic for you. I'm not coming at you on that route. What I'm saying are most abortions happen due to them not being ready for pregnancy. And supporting this is supporting murder.
But you're saying that we should be forced to take it to term, and that's wrong. That's absolutely wrong.
If it is a living, breathing child, absolutely.
Able to live and breathe.
Neither is someone on life support. Do you think we should kill everyone on life support?
What do you think?
I'm asking you.
No, of course not.
Okay, so why do you not use the same logic for kids in the womb?
Depends on the individual and the circumstances there. And in this case, when it comes to abortion, once again, it's not my decision to make for her. It's between her and her health care.
Last question for you. How important are women's rights?
Just as important as everyone else's.
Women's rights are super important. On a scale of 1 to 10, how important are women's rights?
10.
What amendment gave women the right to vote?
That's a good question. I'm so riled up right now, I can't tell you.
You got a guess?
No, I'm not guessing.
It's my job to
Your
take
job,
care of
Bilal.
pregnant women.
So pregnant women and women that have miscarriages are completely different things. They are. She's different. It's completely different. One is considered an abortion, the other is not. Should I just get everyone's attention? Should I just start saying, excuse me, ladies and gentlemen? I do it once a year, so I think that I should. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen! You guys are all terrible people! Pro-life is the way to go! I don't know why you guys are pro-choice! It's so wrong!
Who are already on this earth alive.
I don't understand why you guys are pro-choice! Why you guys support baby murder! It doesn't make any sense to me! It doesn't make any sense at all! It doesn't make any sense!
We won't go back! 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 We won't
Why are you flipping me off?
go back! We won't go back! We won't go back! You won't go back! We won't go back!
Hey.
We won't go back!
Wait. I don't know. You not feeling good?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll still do it though.
That's okay.
Should I just wait since it's raining?
It's raining.
Well, since is it going to again?
It's not gonna. Not till Monday.
Okay.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
My mouse died. Could you put like more batteries in it for me, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll set it here.
Oh. Mm.